Sorry. Here we go. How's it going? I don't know if you guys heard any of my introduction, but what is up? What is up? What is up? I'm having some technological indifferences, but what else is new? It is me, your boy, JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. And today, we got the PWCQ number 69, giggity goo, all day, all over you. We got the PWCQ number 69, and I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a cool treat. Can you guys hear the music? Can I hear the? Can you guys hear the music? I had the music going, but I had to turn it off. It was too loud. I don't know if it was too loud or not. We're about to get the thing started. We got 58. Holy hell, we got 58 out here for PWCQ number 69. Okay, 58. It'll be nice to get 69 on 69. And where exactly do you guys want to get this bad boy started? I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get this thing underway. Can you guys hear me? Am I coming in clear? Am I coming in clearly? For the first PWCQ of the season, we are still technically we are still in the off season, but the PWCQs do not stop. We're going to keep those things going. There were some changes. Okay. There were some changes, and we're only going to do one a month, one PWCQ a month. So they're going to be even more important than they've ever been. So we're going to pull up the bracket real quick and see who's in this thing, and we can pick a match to start off with. Right now we have 58. Like I said, let's get a quick refresh. We should be getting started here very soon. Shout out to Lucas G. Shout out to Splev. Shout out to Thrust for holding it down as support. And we're going to have this bad boy going off as a Swiss style tournament today. All right. Anybody? The first name that comes up, that's what we're going to start the stream off with. Alephia, round 1, says Michael Gray. That's the first one that I saw. So that's the game that we're going to go see. We're going to see Alephia, the GFC champ, is going to be starting the stream off as round number 1. Don't touch that dial. Get on in there early and like the stream. Okay. Share the stream. Engage with the content. Okay. Because we're trying to keep this thing going as we are on our way to 12,000 GOAT format dueling subscribers, which is insane. Can you guys hear me? Because I can't hear myself. Usually I can hear, as weird as it sounds, I can hear myself, and then I'm assured that you guys can hear what I'm saying, and then we can do it that way. But I can't hear myself. I'm in the dark. I'm lost. Okay, we're lost. We're gonna see Alephia. We want to see what Alephia is doing. If Alephia is even playing. Is Alephia out here today? Is Alephia in the bracket? I didn't even check to see who's all in it. I've been having some against Vacuum Men. Okay, cool. I think we've seen Vacuum Men around the scene a little bit. Sound a little bit different than usual, but clear. Is it not? Oh man, we can't be having that, Nate Dogg. I need the same quality. The same quality that we're used to. Does it sound like it's not coming out of this microphone? Okay, we're gonna get this right. How about this? ASMR test. Okay. We're chilling. We're gonna roll with it. Yeah, I got the stocking cap on because it's, as you guys know, this portion of my house is literally in a different universe or something. Apparently, it is so insanely cold in this specific portion of my home, my GOAT format dueling home that is on this side of the house. As we got to fix the stream layout real quick. Give me a sec. I can do that. Just close that. Boom. Just like that. You won't even know. Look at that. And we're underway. We are underway for the 69th giggity goo PWCQ. And we're going to see who's going to be punching their first ticket to the GOAT format World Championship, as Alephia is out here with the gobbledygoo already picked up right where he left off with the Emissary of the Afterlife. Look at that bad boy. When last time you seen this cool card? Card's cool. I love the Hawaiian shirt and the stock cap. Yo, we gotta switch it up. We're in the Pacific Northwest. You never know. It's freezing back here, but my body is hot. As we want to exile force the Emissary of the Afterlife. I'm not feeling that to start the PWCQ number 69. I don't like to call things misplays, but there's got to be a more effective way. Ain't no way. You got to read that card, big dog. And this is a tournament, okay? You got to read. You got to open your GOAT format dueling eyes. You got to put them bad boys onto the card. What happened? Did he last will exile? Oh, he last will exile. I'm sorry. I'm tripping. I can't read. I can't read. He last will. That must have came in a little sooner. That was the last will in there too. I must have glitched through that part. Nah, he played last will and then exile and then got skill drain. So we're on the skill drain Emissary versus a Last Will Concoction coming in from Vacuum In. As we're going to bring that Sonic Duck that we just searched out and just smash in for 13. Alethea is back in the bag, dude. I love seeing this stuff. That'd be really cool if it worked like that. If you could just get whatever you wanted from your deck too. It wouldn't be a very good. It's already a pretty bad card, but it would be even worse. Never mind. Nobody will play it. But that's pretty cool though. As we got a snatch deal on the Sonic Duck. This looks like he can put some damage in with this bad boy, bucket head and all. As 17 is going to reach on down and connect clean. Alethea already sitting at 4,900. So Vacuum Man's got the approach. We got 1,000 coming back. I like both of these. This is a good choice. I like to start off with a little bit of spice. Okay, I like to see a little bit of spice. Can't see Alethea's hand count. Alethea has 4. I think it might. Yeah, I have it on the screen. I don't know if you can see it. You might have to just adjust a little bit. As we're going to MST the snatch and then bring out our own exile, and that's 27. So we're taking it straight back. This is old school Yu-Gi-Oh at its finest, as we got a vanilla with 17 and we're just punching the hell out of each other. I like that. Game's gonna be over quick, which is important because this is a Swiss tournament today. We are doing Swiss. I believe it should be 6 rounds of Swiss or 7 rounds of Swiss, maybe 6 I would say. And then we're gonna do a top cut. So we're going to go BrainCon on the Exile Force. Main deck BrainCon coming in from Vacuum In. And then we're going to Exile Pop the Sonic Duck. That's a good use of a brain control if I ever seen one. And then follow that up with the T-set. Kick it back on over to Alethea, who is still in possession of 6 cards. You're casually up 2 due to some gamesmanship. And you bring out the skill drain goblins, who's going to be able to run over whatever this is. Damn. Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the stream. If you like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the stream. Unfortunate, I can't play in the nicest PWCQ of all time. Man, you missed out. This is the giggiest of the giggiest. Hopefully it doesn't get too sus, man. It won't. I don't think it will. It'll probably be the most tame PWCQ we've had, I think. Even though it is the 69th one. As we're going to go all in. Mirror Force here is the punish, and you don't have it. You're just going to ball up the Cyberstein and then smash in with 23. So that's a good sign for Alethea. He's guns hot, can pin his ears back and just kind of coast on a victory with these 2 big bodies. Snatch Steel has already been used, so you're feeling very confident. But that Gigante's in attack position can be a liability. If you can get through that, you can bust up the skill drain and maybe you can turn the tides back in your favor. But we'll see what Vacuum Man is going to be able to do, as the combination deck going against the skill drain deck typically doesn't always work out, as you're going to set 1 card. It took a long time to put it down. So let's see if it's going to be that Mirror Force that you kind of styled out with. And it is going to be Scapegoat. So that's a pretty huge card, as Scapegoat's going to be able to Joy Wheeler you for a couple more turns, keep you alive. How often do these WCQs run? Every weekend? No, not every weekend. They're going to be once a month now. So make sure you get into the goatformat.com Discord. Link is in the description. And then you can find the events tab and you can see when the next one's going to be. Right now we have the November, December, and I believe January is already on the calendar. So get up there, check it out, see what fits your schedule. And then once we get to, say, December, we'll probably put February, March, and April up there next. We're going to try to plan 3 months at a time so people can kind of adjust their schedule, but we don't want to get too committed. As we do get to the premature burial as well, premature, pay 800, get back the Exile Force. Probably got to remove a threat in the goblins. There you go. And let's see if you can find the 2000 defender, maybe. Nope. And you're just going to go ahead and pass back on over to Alethea, who's still in a pretty comfortable position. Just holding up with this Gigantes and nice skill drain, as you got another goblin right back on you. So we're sending goblins left and right. We're going to smash in with Smashing Ground. Never mind. There is a Smashing Ground. This game might just come to an end there. Is this skill drain Earth Emissary? This is in fact skill drain Earth Emissary versus Vacuum Man, who's playing Last Will Stein, it appears. I believe this is the same Vacuum Man who was playing a really cool Stein deck last time, I want to say. They had a really cool deck with the dragons and stuff in there. It was so cool. I think that might be what this is. Same vacuuming, yes. Oh, vacuuming's listening to the stream. Listen to the stream. Yes, 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 yes. That deck was, it like bubbled out, and I meant to, like, I've been busy. I've been on my off season. When I get back into my form, my final form of going back to YouTube and everything, like I wanted to cover this deck because I thought it was really, really cool and really well done. He had some interesting techniques in there, some nice spice, and it looked cool. So I want to that because it was doing some really cool stuff with that deck. But Alethea is spicing it up. You know, he's got the Earth, Emissary, Skill Drain deck, and they're having a good match. I think it's cool. I'm going to a pre-release Lorcana tourney. Dude, go ahead and get the dub. I got some I'm gonna do some pulls tomorrow or maybe later today if I can. I got some cases over here of my Azurite C, dude. I'm big Lorcana, as you guys know. Don't judge me. Don't hate me. People hate me when I talk about Lorcana, dude. I'm not gonna do it. Not too much anyway. But good luck, Betchy. Get out there and get them dub. Betchy is like a Lorcana savant, dude. He's a really good player too in that game. I'm trying to convince a lot of people who are really strong Go format players to at least pick it up and try it, to at least give it a shot. Cause I've like Rabid, he started playing immediately, like took to it like a fish to water. Betchy winning, like it's a good opportunity to get some dubs, man, if that's what you're into. As Breaker's going to come on down and smack into the level limit area B, which is an interesting include as a good it's a good choice too to come after these aggressive decks. Just put an L Lab in there, stall, giant grenade, Stein, get the hell out of there. But Breaker was going to be a timely answer to it, so now you gotta find something else to slow down this assault, and it's going to be Amazonis Archer who's going to be out there. 1400 is enough to combat the Breaker, but not the Sakuretsu armor, as the Amazonis Archer is going to find her way to the GOAT format dueling G-wise. Breaker is now alone and unafraid in attack position. Life points looking wide open, which is exactly what Luffian wants to be. Last thing Vacuuming wants to see, as we're going to go 32 in. And you just have to consume that 3200. The aggression is on. Cyberstein is now offline, which is, I know it's a huge part of the deck, but I know the deck can do other things too. So let's see if you can get to one of those options, maybe a Brain Con, Dragon Trip situation. Earth Engine is really strong in general. Been using an Earth Cold Wave Monarch build, and Gigantes is just an insane card. Gigantes is buff, man. 1900 special summon. It's crazy. As we got our own Goblin here. So Goblin on Goblin violence, and we are going to swing with the Goblin, not using him as a big Goblin wall, and Mirror Force is going to be the immediate punish there. And then you got the Swords of Revealing Light. So you did have a little bit more stall. So I don't hate the swing. As we're going to pass it back on over to Alethea. As Crimson 90 comes in with the $2. A preemptive pause for the stream of all time. Oh, God. Paul. Hey, yo. And right away to start the bad boy off with a nice ayo before we even do anything. Before we even get a chance to defend ourselves, just instantly, just an instantaneous AO before we even get started. It's crazy, dude. Dang.
Hey, yo.
As we're gonna hit Rhoda. So Rhoda, we got a lot of pressure still. As Rhoda for Exile popped the set, probably Cyberstein again, and it is Cypher Soldier this time, which was probably brought in to help combat these Goblin attack forces. Swords of Revealing Light showing its worth as you're able to stall this aggression. And then we're going to play Giant Grenade just to reset these swords again, just to give you a few more turns to maybe find something to get through these two 1600s. A little Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer would be neat. Or freaking Luster Dragon, huh? Where you at? Get out here and do your Thug Fizzle. As we're just going to continue to set cards behind the Swords of Revealing Light. Dang. I played Lorcana through the first 3 sets. It became too much of a financial arms race to keep up with the local meta. That's interesting you say that, is because I think if you get the first 3 sets, like those decks are still those are the best cards. I think they just started making like really mid cards after the first like 3 or 4 sets. Because right now, like people are we're going into set 6 and people are still playing like set 1 and 2 cards because they're just the best cards, which is nuts. But I kind of see what you're saying. But that's any game. You got to pay. It's not. I guess you kind of do. There is a pay to win aspect. You got to get the best cards, and they are going to cost. That's just unfortunate. But that's just any game. He gonna hit Giant Trinade again. So you're just really recycling these Swords of Veiling Light and hoping to get to a better answer as you're going to flip to reveal the Sonic Duck, who is now on the field, and you're hoping for a big hardy TT, or maybe you can get to a Mirror Force or some type of way to take these mons off the board, as you are in fact running out of cards. If you keep going at this pace, you're gonna get timed out sooner or later. As you shift Breaker to defense position, shift Sonic Duck to attack position, throw it back on over to vacuum in. I found a Mecha Dog Marin at my parents' house. My locals is not going to be happy. You found one copy of Mecha Dog Marin. If you go to your locals with that, they're probably going to cook you. They're probably going to serve you up with your one copy of Mecha Dog Marin. They're probably going to box you in and send you packing with that. You're going to slap that in your deck, and it's going to be over for you. As we're just going to keep rocking with the swords. We'll put a 2 on it. Now we got 4 cards in hand. Let's see if we can get to, I don't even know what is good here. Pot and Charity would be pretty nice. As we're going to go ahead and hit up the last wheel, set and then last wheel, and then Metamorphosis. Oh, that is cool. I like what you got here. This might be all right. If it works out, let's see if it does. As we're going to grab the 1,000 Eyes Restrict, we'll also trigger the last wheel. Oh, I have a soft spot for Emissary. The card is so cool. I love Emissary, man. It's just not good enough. We just don't have enough quality targets. We need is Space Mambo? Is that a thing? How many stars is Space Mambo? No. Visor Shock. Okay. We're cooking. Oh, never mind. We're not cooking. We are not cooking. You need Solemn here. You need a Solemn MST. We are not cooking. We are absolutely not cooking. I thought we were cooking. Skill Drain is too much. Skill Drain is too much for this. This is a horrible matchup for a red corner player. I'm not gonna lie. As I thought we were cooking. I thought we were cooking. We are not cooking. We are absolutely not cooking. I say again. Yeah, you need to get to a Mystical Space Typhoon pronto to even have a chance. If you get to a Mystical Space Typhoon here, maybe you can pop the Skill Drain, and then you can get that 1,000 Eyes back online and kind of just cruise on. But it's going to be a long road here as 1,000 Eyes Strict holding it down in attack position. We'll get our Serpent back, and we'll hold here for a little while. Let's see what Vacuum is going to do. Just force to turtle up. And then now your board is going to have to defend itself against all of these 1,600. These 1,600 stats are looking good, actually. Probably in this matchup, you need a Zombiro would be crazy if you had the ability to bring one of those in. But we'll see how it goes as the Sonic Duck, Breaker, and Emissary are going in. And this is going to be a clean +3 right here through battle. Old school +3. Get Sangin's effect, so you will get some rebuttal. But I don't even know what mon you can get. Spirit Reaper wouldn't do anything. You already have your Serpent. All the other, maybe you got Giant Soldier Stone would be money, actually. A freaking GK Spy would be great. Something with some defense. As we're gonna go for, backs against the wall. It's all coming down to this. You need a MST Spirit Reaper, dude. Snatch Deal. That's a start. But your opposition, you got 4 back row cards, and let's see if this attack is going to go through or will you stall it out. And we are going to send the attack in. It's going to connect, actually, through the 4 back row. Maybe this deck plays Royal Decree. I think that'd be another good option for Vacuum. And if you can flip over Royal Decree, you could kind of get back into this thing. As you're going to go ahead and pass there into the Dust Tornado. So you did have the Dust Tornado, and it will hit the Scapegoats, which is a good play. Showing us a little bit of tactical patience, getting 1,000 life points back. Clearly you have an answer for this Sonic Duck, and then you could probably continue to swing the momentum in your favor. Or if you kill this damn Emissary, you'll just get another. Oh, God. Oh, man, the hits just keep on coming. As the Berserker Gorilla has found itself to the field, followed by a Gigantes, and the troops are just mounting an assault. Everyone's out. And we got Snatch Deal. Yeah, this game might just be cooked. Freaking Giant Soldier Stone goes nuts right here. Flip it over. Flip it over. Cave. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. And it is going to be a GG's right there. Earth, Emissary, Aggro, Duck, Drain gets to the dub and is going to move on. But it's still Swiss. It's still Swiss. We're playing all the rounds today. So losing round one it's not the end of the world. But man, oh man, Alethea is out here to play, and Vacuumin is going to meet an early demise there in round number one. We have some reports coming in. It looks like not Dan has defeated Fonte. Shogun has defeated Goat Trinity. Moxie's has gone down to Arcade 64. We have Angel Valentinov has defeated Steve Super Saiyan 4, as Alethea has defeated Samolde, as we just saw. All right. Where we going next? Where we taking the show next? What do you guys want to see? That was a good round one to start this thing off. Where we taking the program next? You guys want to hop in and see what the world champ is doing? The world champ's in this tournament, by the way. The world champ took the slightest of breaks and is in this tournament. Let's tune in to see what the world champ's doing for this PWCQ number 69. Are they getting freaky for 69? Kind of looks like some freakiness is going on here as they are down a game. We got the GOATs in action, so it looks like you're still kind of going with the same momentum you had from the GOAT Format World Championship, as you're playing against a Chaos Return situation here. You got the Spy Mambo in position, you got the Sork established, and now you're just throwing everything out of play as HNVB is trying to take down the current and reigning GOAT Format World Champion. Find the Gravekeeper Spy Mirror, JD. Oh, goodness. Marl Games? No. Okay. No. Okay, we're not doing that. Not on 69. Not in a 69th installment of the PWCQ. Giggity goo. We're not sitting here in the Spy Mambo. If both duelists start doing the Spy Mambo, we got to mambo the hell up out of here, dude. You already know what time it is. As we'll continue to send the Thousand Eyes in. And then knock in. So yeah, the board is just kind of getting picked apart here, as HMVB did show that there's a return from a different dimension. So that can come up. You see one, always expect another. Return is kind of busted. Return is very underutilized, very underrepresented. I don't know why people in Go Format don't play Return from a different dimension. I don't know. People just like what they like, I guess. The card seems insane. It seems we have it at 3-2. I don't know. There's got to be a way to make this thing like a tier 0 kind of threat, but I don't know how to do that. It seems really good, and we're going to continue to fuel that thing as we banish another GK Spy, and we have the Thousand Eyes Restrict is up. Alvarado contemplating on whether to send another attack in, and we'll do just that. We'll send 18 into the Mirror Force there. So Thousand Eyes will fall, as we're going to be in main phase 2. HNVB holding on to 2. Let's see if Alvarado jams another Metamorphosis, and you won't. You'll just go ahead and Thunder Dragon up. One light, one dark. BLS is down, and we're going to get rid of the other set. Let's see if your Snatch is gone. Snatch is not gone. Charity is gone, so Pot into a Snatch might be good enough. But who knows what that whole card is that's going to be currently placed into the back row for HNVB. As we're sitting on 2 in hand, we do got the pot. So there's phase 1 of your comeback operation. You got the pot agreed deployed. Dimension Fusion goes for $3 to $4 now. Are you serious? No way that's true. Dimension Fusion cannot be $3 to $4. I'm going to be sad. Well, I'm going to be happy for the game, but that'll be... Let me see. Dimension Fusion? That can't be true. Dimension Fusion. Dimension Fusion cost. And we do got a BLS in response, and BLS is going to be able to banish BLS. Minecon take over Sork. Minecon banish Sork. And that works out. So that was a good little turn of events for HNVB. I'm sure that there's got to be, let's see, you're kind of out there now. Exposed. You got no cards in hand. 1 card on the field. If you can manage to protect this Blacklisted Soldier, maybe it could be good enough to carry you on to victory. as Dimension Fusion costs. There's no way that thing is $4. Did you mean $40? Dimension Fusion, you're right. Heavily played, you can get one for $8. It said heavily played though. I'm not buying heavily played. I really refuse to buy a heavily played card. I just don't want to do it. As we will Sakuretsu armor the Shining Angel. So BLS still up in defense position. Alvarado searching for an out. Typically the turbo deck has an out within 3 cards in the form of Regeki Break, another Chaos Monster, Ring of Destruction, something along those lines. But we are in main phase 1. We'll continue to banish the tokens as in phase. So BLS lives for another turn. Hasn't really done a significant amount of damage, but has done enough. Now you have to figure out how to get this bad boy. What are you going to do with it? Just set and end. Not putting this bad boy into attack position. Not trying to get blasted by Mirror Force. But you got to get him working at some point. As you're just hoping he can stall you out to draw some cards. As Alvarado's going to give you another 1,000. Heavily played. Let me get to a light plate. Where's the LP at? Because you buy heavily played on TCG Player, you might get cracked, dude. LP, they got it at 21. Damage first edition is 22. If you're getting them for $4, you need to clean up, man, because that's a good deal. I would want for 3 to 6 euros on Card Market. That's not bad. As we get to the pot of greed now for Alvarado, we'll get to. As you're just kind of camped out with his BLS, you probably got to get that bad boy swinging at some point, and there he gets to the Snatch Steal. So Book of Moon here is great, and you do have the Book of Moon is able to protect yourself from the from the Snatch Steal. Book of Moon showing great value, and you had Dust Tornado as well. So Dust Tornado hits the Regeki Break, which was going to be a clean answer to this Blacklisted Soldier, but he wasn't able to chain it. We'll flip summon, no TT, and we're going to swing in. We got 3 Thou Wall going downhill. And it will hit that Mirror Force, and you will jam the Solemn Judgment immediately. Cutting half. Will Alvarado rip a Solemn in response? And you can do that. You can do that. That is legal. That is a legal activation. Because there is another little step in the process that you can activate that. As we're going to go ahead and set 1 and pass. As Scapegoats is going to reveal, protecting your hitbox. As HMVB's got this BLS up there, and this bad boy's been on the field much longer than I think I've seen a BLS exist. And Alvarado hasn't perished yet, so typically, and we do have the Ring of Destruction to hit the BLS, and that is going to be 3,000 off of each, dropping you all the way down to 25 versus 38. We'll go into end phase there. Alvarado up. Casually 3 cards. Actually, excuse me, only 2 cards now. BLS did not do as much damage as you would have liked, but still did quite a bit of damage. How did he summon BLS without a wind and a fire? No. This is not the giggity. This is not the this is just the, regular PWCQ. Those rules are only for that one Nitro Circus that we did. I think you just still need a light and a dark in order to do that. That was a fun one, though. That was a good time. We got to do more stuff like that. Is HMVB on return? Yes, there is a return from the different dimension in the Go For Mad Dueling GY. We see 1. So maybe, who knows how many copies that they are indeed playing. Could be more. My thing is, like, if I see 1, I always assume there are more. C1, as there is going to be a Nobleman to cross out, so you hit another Shining Angel, as we'll set and pass. So now Alvarado has to play this carefully to play around the potential of a return for the different dimension. Is Tribe Infecting Virus already utilized? It is gone as well. BLS is gone. 1 Sork is gone. So DD Warrior Lady is already banished. So you're kind of a lot of units are out of play there as well. As you bring out Breaker in attack mode, Breaker attack token, and just in there, just trying to clear the board up. Maybe you got something down there. Who knows? Snatch Steal has already been deployed as well, so you don't have to worry about your Breaker getting taken. As we're flipping to Koichi. I guess if they're going to play return, you want them to use it defensively. instead of, killing you. If they, I'm about to lose, I got to flip return to live. That's probably the best case scenario for you. Your board's kind of junked up, which is also quite good for you. But you need to preserve these bodies best you can, because a flip now and it's cooked. Like there's a lot of utility out here. There's a lot of ass out there. There's a lot of butt. There's a lot of butt out there. Master X says, "Who's cooking today?" Oh, we had some people cooking, man. Round one. We're still in round one right now, but we had Vacuum in. We had Alethea. They both were on the heat, as TT is going to be the play. So TT is actually quite huge there, because it did secure the normal summon of Alvarado, and now your board is wide open, kind of how we talked about earlier. Now you got to figure out a way to defend that bad boy. It's just going to set one and pass. As now we're in the first main phase for Anthony, who's got 25. A Sork and a guy could just win if you just go all in there. Didn't have it to go all in. It's just going to set and pass back on over to HMVB, who is going to just set another card and pass. So now you're very fragile as well, because one Sork summon, I don't know if you got Mirror Force and TT are both gone. One Sork and a guy, and the game is over. If you can manage, as we're going to get to the Jar of Greed, you got 6 left. We're holding 6. We got 5 left now. As we're getting way late into it, we got Graceful Charity. So we're going all in. I guess this is the all-in play here. I would assume the game comes to an end here, either one way or the other. Yeah, if you have to use half your life points for a threatening roar, you are not winning. Absolutely, you're done. You're cooked. As Breaker is down, so if Breaker can hit, Breaker hits the old set. The old set is Bluff Heavy Storm. Flip summon Dekoichi. Flip summon Spy. You probably got no spies left. This could be GG. And we're bringing out Sork, so we're going all in. This might be that defensive return that we were talking about earlier, if it is anything. As we're going to go ahead and swing on in for what could be the end of this game. It is Ring of Destruction, and that is going to be a GG. We're going to go on into a game number 3. Let's pull up the timer real quick, because this is Swiss. We are doing Swiss. People like Swiss. People like some Swiss. People rock with some Swiss, okay? Swiss is preferred. There are a lot of people who enjoy Swiss. Me, I like double elimination, because it just, for the streaming sake, it just goes a lot smoother for me, And I hate seeing games end in time. I really do. That's just my own personal bias. But I got to listen to the people, man. It's not about me. It's about the consumer, okay? That's what Zorg taught me off of The Fifth Element. John Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg. What's his name? Zorg? My name is Jean Baptiste Emmanuel Zerg. Who's that? It's not about you. It's about the consumer. Dude, he's so good. Oh my goodness. That dude can act. That's an actor right there. You talk about actors, man. That dude got some range. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh, I went there looking for the time. And I freaking got lost. I went there looking for the timer, and I got lost. Damn. Got here talking about Fifth Element, just completely lost my way, dude. We're back to the action now. I can't even get to it. Everyone prefers Swiss except for Nate. Oh, damn, dude. Damn, Nate Dogg. He called you out by name, bro. How's that make you feel? Nate Dogg? That's crazy. That's a crazy shot, dude. That's a crazy shot. Oh, and we're going to jam the upstart here. Excuse me. Andrew says, how are we 35 minutes in and haven't talked about Paul versus Tyson? Oh, dude, that was... Dude, that was a scam. That was a scam of the century, dude. That was a scam of the universe. That was such a scam. They got our ass, dude. Fortunately for me, I already had Netflix, so it wasn't the end of the world for me. Like I didn't have to go out and do anything or go change my life in any way. But man, oh man, they really got us. They got the country. They fleeced us, dude. I felt fleeced after watching that. I was so disappointed. Maybe it's because it's my own something in me. Like there's something in all of us. But it really manifested in me last night when I was watching that fight, because when it first started, I was like, and this is so sad to even admit, but I was like, if Mike Tyson just has a flash, like a flashback to his former self and just kills this guy, like literally murders him in this ring right now, I would be so happy. How bad is that? How terrible is that? How terrible is that? How terrible is that? I felt so bad for feeling that way. But I was like, if in some way this thing is not rigged, it's not a spectacle, if Mike Tyson just goes clinically insane for 3 minutes and just summons all the strength required and murders this guy in the ring, I would be so happy. Like, actually rips his head off. I'm like, yeah. And I was like, man, I felt wrong. But so I kind of deserved what ended up happening. It was on Netflix. It was on Netflix, yeah. I mean, he's damn near 60 years old. Like, what do you expect? What the hell did any of us expect? You got a 60-year-old in a ring. You put me in a ring with a 60-year-old, I can not die and just live. I could probably win. I would hope. I don't know. As 18 gets in from Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer, I would hope. And Kaiku gets into the GY as well. He's going to be able to take away some good materials there from Anthony Alvarado's graveyard. As we're going to draw and pass, or excuse me, and we're going to just pass there, drawing up to 6. Hand might be kind of fragile because you really came after that Kaiku with everything you had with this breaker, and it did not work out. It would have been nice if it could have, but it just will happen to go down differently. So you need to get this damn Kaiku off the field stat. Maybe your hand is jam full of chaos, and this Kaiku is really locking you up. Maybe you're holding a brick. Who knows that you're going to be forced to set here. No man across out is looming, perhaps, and that's very scary too in this damn return situation, because they play all the flips you play, and there it is. As no man across out is going to come down. His Magician of Faith, which isn't the worst hit in this situation. You got the Graceful Charity, which would be a nice get back, but you're keeping a billion damage out of your banish pile, which is also somewhere in your mind that you have to think about. You're going to banish the remaining dark monsters from the GY. Alvarado is on his back foot now, looking for a way to get through this bead shaking menace straight from the dentist as he's holding it down. As we did determine that Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and Jalgan the Spiritualist did go to the same university. Okay, they did study at the same university. However, Kaiku took the ghost destroying path and Jalgan took the spiritualist path, as we're going to have to blast card destruction here. So let's see what the hand was looking like, and we're going to negate right there with Solemn Judgment. This could be a game-ending Solemn Judgment, as I believe the world champ might be holding an absolute unplayable brick right now, and this Kaiku is just feasting. HNVB had to sense there was some type of that situation going on, and decided to just go ahead and blast half the health to keep that hand jammed up. Noblemen also went to the same university. No. Kaiku and Jalgan, they're connected in some way. I believe that they are of the same ilk, as we do have the Night Assailant to get rid of the Kaiku. So you did have the answers there. And now this might be a nice little RKO. You might be able to turn the tides right back, as HMVD did do a lot of the heavy lifting and did half the damage to himself. And now he's actually lower in life points. But you do get to the Pot of Greed, a Heavy Storm, Snatch Steal, and a Guy. And the game might come to a screeching halt here, as you did get to some Trinity. Majored in abolished chaos. I love lore. I love making up lore and that stuff. I don't know. I think it's funny. Maybe Bazoo is somewhere in there too. Maybe he's like from that universe, from that world. Maybe they're studying Maybe they're studying Bazu, and there was the heavy storm here. We're losing the TT and the Mirror Force, which is brutal. Those are two heavy hitters right there. So maybe the hand wasn't too bricked up. It seemed like it had some quality units in there. As a different dimension warrior lady, she's going to go ahead and go 1 for 1. You got to take 100 damage. And let's see if you can put some trap cards down. As we're going to go 1 light, 1 dark. Oh, he didn't vanish. Wait a minute. Hold up. What's happening? And he banned. Oh, never mind. Okay, they saw what was happening. Everyone got a piece. And we're gonna hit the delinquent duo. So now the world champs on top deck mode need to get to a unit. Maybe that's the unit. You know it's not that damn Mirror Force. As we're holding, thinking, sitting, waiting, wishes. Gotta be the goats. Reveal. No goats. We're gonna tank that 23. Pass back on over to the world champ, who is going to be needing a snatch deal, needing a something, and just can't get to it. GG's well played to both duelists, as HMVB has managed to defeat the current and reigning world champion. And I mean, that's what you got. That's what it takes. Oh, hand was bricked. Oh, if you could got through that Sork, man, you'd have been on your way. Hand was bricked. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a match. What a match. Kaiku was strong. Kaiku still has some value. Kaiku was, in fact, strong. As we have the last few remaining outstanding matches, we have Karim Cat and Apoptosis. We have Return Winner and Psychotic in here are playing. We have Confused Ray and Kenny Hughes are playing. I'm gonna hop over there and see what Karim Cat is doing. I'm gonna see what Apoptosis is doing real fast, just to see what's cracking. As I know that deck does take some time. And we are playing a timed event today. So we'll see how that ends up shaking out for the rest of the tournament, as we're still in round number 1. Here we go. Here we go. As we got a game 3 situation happening here. Still rocking and rolling with the stumbling situation. We got Karim rocking and rolling with what could be Go Control, Chaos Control, perhaps. Some good units. Graveyard's looking nice and vibrant. Nice and vibrant, I would say. It's a nice spread in that Go Format dueling graveyard. Not gonna lie. I'll see if I can get and see what the time is gonna be. Let me see what that time's looking like. All right, we got 9 minutes. We have 9 minutes remaining. As we got 13:50 coming in, and we're going to rip Solemn Judgment there, and this game is going to come to an end. And we did make it in time. GG's all around. As we're going to throw it up. Throw it up. Throw it up. GG's all around. GG's all around as Karim gets the dub. Okay. What am I doing? Why did I just hit back? Oh, my God, dude. Holy. That never works. I need to get some coffee in my life, dude. That was a bonehead move right there. That was a hit back. Like, what is back going to do? Give me a break, dude. Give me a break. Give me a break. All right. So it looks like we have, and that might have been the final match. No, we have Confused Ray and Kenny Hughes. Let's see if they're still playing. They're still playing. Okay, so we'll hop into this one real quick and see what's crack-a-lacking as we have, it looks like we had a draw. Okay, so draws typically going to add a little bit more time to the situation. All right. All right, sorry about that. Get back into the. I'm coming back, chat. I can't see the chat. I'm back. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Okay, okay. As we got another snatch steal on another Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer, it looks like. We're gaining thousands. And Kenny Hughes is going to be currently up in life right now. As time should be becoming. Time should be a factor, I would say, in this one. Just looking at how much time is left. Excuse me. Perhaps they can get through it. But there is a possibility that this match will be the first to go to time. Shout out to everyone who's came out and played in this event. And they played very quickly in round number 1 to keep that time, to make that not, be a thing, because no one wants to see time being a thing. But it happens sometimes, especially when you have a draw, which this match did. So I think all is still good. All is still good. As we're going to go Thunder Dragon here is going to be discarded for the Graceful Charity. And Minecon is going to take over the unknown set. It is the GK Spy. Viewing deck, get your own spy or bring him out in attack position. Breaker is crazy. The Breaker already get deployed. He is not. Let's see what we're going to do next. Where are you taking us on this one? On this journey? Where are you taking us to on this one, as Kenny Hughes is thinking? Trying to figure out probably how to get a Dark Monster into the graveyard while getting the Kaiku back on your side of the field. Ceasefire? Never mind. We got the Ceasefire technology. We're going to blast you with 2,000. The Ceasefire technology, and then the Tribal one. Pitch, call Spellcaster. Blow up everything. Holy, I like that play. I like that. He put that one together. That was cool. Well done. That was cool. GG's. That was cool. I like that play. They put it together. Confused Ray got the hell out of there, dude. You've been ceased. You've been ceased to exist, dude. People say Ceasefire is a bad card. I don't think so. That was crazy. He put it together. He mixed it up. Not crazy good, but crazy. Oh, it's crazy. Ceasefire is the good one. Yo, Ceasefire is not a bad card. Yo, you mix it up. I like that. I like how you found it. You got down. You got the cease with the pop, the tribe, set up the dark. Everything you needed to do. Everything you needed to do. Took a little bit of time. And we all got, and all the matches finished in time. That's crazy. They played 4 games and still got it all done in time. All right. So I believe it is good to go. We're going to be starting round number 2 here. Round number 2. Dang, man. I need to figure out something to do for these layovers for the Swiss. I want to start like a trivia game show. Like people can call in and I'll bring them into the stream, ask them questions. If they get it right, you get like a small prize or something. I don't have the questions though. That's the sad part. I can put the music on and like a radio show where people like call in. Who call in now if you're the 6th caller? What is, and ask a question and they got to get it right. But I know if I open the lines up, somebody's going to call in and eventually just troll and just say some stuff they shouldn't say. Just to, I don't know. People do that to me all the time. So I don't know. We can figure something out. I think that'd be cool. I put the music on. It's your host with the most, JDZ. right, on the card, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. How many beads are on the chain? Oh, I don't know. Ooh, sorry. It was 69. On the monster card, Injection Fairy Lily, how many hearts are in the background? Ooh, that's tough. I don't know. Is it 14? Ooh, sorry. It's 69. Something like that. I don't know. That's the vibe. You guys got the energy. I'm trying to go. You guys got the vibes I'm trying to put out with it. Something like that, but the actual legitimate questions. Ooh, sorry. Ooh, sorry. Oh man, so close. But yeah, we can do that. We'll get a call in show. Let's hop back into Discord and see what's happening right now as we are going on into round number 2. It looks like we're gonna be underway. Let's make sure all the reports are getting in. All the reports should be getting in. Hopefully, everyone's sending your Go For Mat Dueling energy up to the bot, and make sure challenge and bot don't disconnect like they often do in Swiss. Fortunately, we have Lucas G who's on the scene, and we have Macer. Shout out to Macer. You guys might not know who Macer is, but Macer is back out of retirement, doing some support behind the scenes, running Mantis in the background, just in case it dies, we can just shift it right on over to Mantis and keep this party train rolling just like it never stopped. So I think that is really cool. That's really cool. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who has Mantis? And can they please send me a file? Yeah, we have Mantis. I know a couple people have it. I think I have it. I could probably send it to you if you hit me in Discord. I don't know how to. It's in. There's like a link. I can get you the link too, and you can like download it as well. No issue with that. All right. And that's another thing I don't like about Swiss. These long lags between rounds. These long. Oh, I think we're up. Let's go. As I'm over here. All right, round two. Round 2 is underway. We have who do you guys want to see for round number 2? Who do you guys and gals would want to see for round number? Oh man, we just saw Alvarado, but this is too good to see 2 world champions locked in and engaged. I kind of want to go there. We literally just watched Alvarado. I mean, I don't want to make the whole stream an Alvarado stream, which we probably could, but man, that's really cool to see 2 Go For Mat Dueling world champions clashed in battle. Who do you guys want to see? What's the second match that you guys want to see? Give me first name. First one to throw a name down. First one. I'm not going until someone says something. You guys got to talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me, Goose. Angel. We got someone said Angel Valentinov. That was the first one. We got Angel. Let's get Angel in here. Hamgel. Angel. All right. All right. Here we go. We got Angel Valentinov rocking a royal decree. The decree. It be royal and it be decree. And you're going to be jammed up. So Pablione is looking bad. Okay, if those are a bunch of trap cards, your cheeks have just been violated there, as Angel is going to be jamming you up with this royal decree early and often, and you will be able to breaker pop the mirror force freely. No, I was the first with Chosen One. Okay, we go Chosen One next. We can go Chosen One next. My bad. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I am sorry. As we are going to go ahead and MST hit the royal decree and the breaker. Okay, so that kind of got off with a little bit less damage than it could have been. As we'll just set another. And we'll set another and then go into the end phase. Now you're up a couple cards. as probably on a trying to get through this thing, trying to get through this pretty complex situation. Just peel the Royal Decree off your case, peel the Breaker off your case, and now you got reinforcements of the Schlarmy as Rhoda is going to be deployed. Probably going for Exile, probably going for level 2. Let's see what the choice is going to be. And it's the Donald Z. Never mind, I was wrong. And we got crushed. Holy, we got the techs. The techs have been utilized as we got Rhoda. I've seen that happen like twice, dude, and it cannot feel good. So he's going to go for a knocked on situation, and it is the Cyberstein as well, as we'll set our final card onto the field. As Rhoda Chain Mind Crush is next level. I mean, you could also just blasted the... Nah, that wouldn't have been that great because this thing's got 500 defense. As DD Warrior Lady is going to be in for 15. And after all that, now you stabilize. You got a beefy body on the field, and you got a hitbox wide open. As Angel has shown Cyberstein, and now you're below 5,000. So maybe half your deck just turns off right there. As a lot of that stuff with the Stein decks, they're geared towards doing Stein things. Well, when Stein is gone or out of range, even by 100, chances are your deck might not be able to function the way you had originally anticipated. As we're going to go double wheel here. This could get out of body. As we're going to go double wheel into Stein. Stein crash. Banish. Why would you do that? What? Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that duel. I don't like that maneuver. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not feeling that. Okay, it was a desperation. It was a Hail Mary. But clearly they saw what you were cooking, and they were not about to let that be a thing that went the way that you wanted that to go. that was not cash money. I'm not feeling that one from the blue corner player. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe they forgot that DD Warley can just do it. You know, it doesn't have to choose. It could choose. It has a choice. DD Warrior Lady is pro-choice. Pause. Okay, DD Warrior Lady can. Why the hell did I say that, dude? DD Warrior Lady can pick when it wants to activate its own go from that dueling ability. All right, and got the hell up out of there. And your double last wheel gambit did not go the way that you had originally anticipated. But it's all good. We shake those off. So all your card advantage now has kind of diminished as we're getting kicked off of Dueling Book. Dueling Book's like, I'm not trying to watch that, dude. Get me out of here. No way Dueling Book is trying to jump up out of there as well. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. But we're back. I'm not giving up. I approve of DD Warrior Lady being pro-choice. Okay. What? I'm sorry. We got too much politics. Okay, we're done with the politics. I'm glad it's all over. But my bad. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to start nothing I can't finish. Jesus. I'm sorry. As we do got the giant rat, so we're showing a little bit more of what the deck can do, and we're going to return here. Ooh, dang, this is a pretty huge return. You need some defense, but typically if you're playing Royal Decree, Trap does shoot Mind Crush. You're probably not playing the trap cards required. As we're bringing back the Different Dimension Warrior Lady, we're going to banish again. So that's double banish duty. We're back at it again, getting 2 banishes in, and then we're going to smack in for 18. Clear the GY a little bit. No, we didn't smack in with 8. Did we smack with 18? What is happening? I missed it. Did he not get down with that 18? So we'll special summon the Gila, tribute the Gila. We'll bring down the Zoe. Oh, the game changes, bro. The game is not the same game when the Zoe is involved. Holy hell. You got Snatch Steal? You're about to draw Snatch Steal right now. Don't worry. Here's Snatch Steal. Take over the Zoe and get the dub. The game is not the same game when the Zoe is involved, dude. He is a game changer. The big Zoe gets another plus, smacking into the Donald Z. Get him up out of there. Snatch Steal is imminent. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. Just play it. Put us all out of our misery. Oh, no Snatch Steal. Dude, you got another normal summon to put beside the Zoe. As the Zoe gets down for another 24. You're eating it. Don't bluff, dude. You don't got Book of Moons. Stop, okay? We're going to go ahead and draw another. Snatch Steal's here. Gotta be Snatch Steal. Every time. We're going to set 2. Okay, we're setting 2. Like Zoe gives a damn about. One of these got to be Book of Moon, man. Book of Moon, Heavy Storm. Oh my God, the Zoe, dude. Every time this guy. Every time this guy, dude. Oh, the Zoe, dude. Not the Zoe. The Zoe gets loose. He got loose, man. He got loose on you. You gotta watch out for that Android Psycho Shocker, dude. He'll do that to you. Everybody act like they are above Jinzo, like he's so trash, like you've never been soloed by a Jinzo. You haven't played Go Format long enough, you've never been soloed by a Jinzo. Stop. Stop, okay? If you haven't had a Jinzo go coast to coast on you before, coast to coast dunk from the free throw line on you before, then you haven't been playing long enough. If you ever had a Jinzo take a fast break and just go coast to coast and just straight up self alley hoop off the backboard and just jam it right on you. Yeah, you haven't been playing long enough. If Jinzo hasn't taken you for everything you've got. Yeah, I've been pillaged by a Jinzo before. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a terrible feeling. It feels bad. Yeah, you're just drawing trap card after trap card, and Jinzo's just like, nah, dog. You're setting a Kaiku, set a Mystic Sword level 2, setting Dawn. And Jinzo's like, nah, I don't care. It's literally just Jinzo too. It's like Jinzo alone, and that's it. No traps, no spells, top deck Jinzo, and he just walks you down. It's a miserable feeling. That's all good though. You shake it off. You shake that off. So this duel is absolutely despises trap cards. We got Royal Decree and main deck Jinzo. So maybe probably One is going to reduce some of those trap cards from the Go Format dueling deck. I'd like to see that. Hi, JDZ. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see the circuit is back. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. We had a great Go Format World Championship. Took another sizable break. We did a lot of off-season activity with the staffs. A lot of work. Shout out to the whole staff, man. Shout out to everybody. There's a lot of people that really care about this format. We took a lot of time in the off-season behind the scenes, doing a lot of great work, ensuring that this next season is going to be a continuing upward elevation for the next season. And there's a lot of good things that are happening. A lot of changes went down, a lot of back and forth. But I think we put together a good product. I think it's going to be a good season. I really do. I think Go Format for 20 years of GOAT. We're coming up on 20 years of GOAT. If you didn't know, in April, we're going to be at our 20-year anniversary. So maybe we could do something special for that as well. I think it's going to be a good year. It's going to be a good year for 2005, for the retro community, for GOAT Format, for the GOAT world. And hopefully we got another 20 more years in the tank. I think we could do. I think we do. I think this game is good enough. I think this game is good enough to be played for another 20 years. I think more people are coming in. I think it's cool. Can Konami just give you the rights to Go Format dueling? Oh, dude, Konami, I don't want to rant on Konami anymore. That's gonna be my last year. That's my 2024. 2025, I'm no longer gonna talk crap about Konami because it just makes me angry about something, and I hate being mad about stuff that I can't control. I hate feeling powerless. You know what I'm saying? I hate feeling like, oh, let me just rage and just be mad, because at the end of the day, you're just going to be mad and still have to do all the stuff that you need to do anyway. So why don't you just anger is a choice. I feel that. Someone told me that. That's something that stuck with me. And I'll give that to you. Being mad is a choice. Being angry is a choice. You choose to be mad. And I don't want to be mad. So I'm not, because it is very frustrating. And I will get mad. And I am kind of getting mad even just thinking about it, but I'm not going to allow them to ruin my sanctity. As we're going to go ahead and hit the premature, oh man, not the Zoe again. Premature singing, got a dust here. You got a dust here. MST here. No MST, no dust. Damn, so Sang is back. So we're getting a huge last will. If he tribs this bad boy. Horus, holy hell, where'd this thing come from? What is going on? Where the hell did this come from? Horus, the Black Flame Dragon, level 6. Not Cyberstein. No. No. Oh. What? What? As we will bring out Cyberstein in defense position. Proxy says you aren't powerless. You have an audience. People have a tangible effect. And I have the very thing you just said, Proxy. I've kind of echoed very similar sentiments to members of the staff, because a lot of people don't feel the way that I feel. A lot of people feel that my stance might be a little too strong, and a lot of people feel that we should change certain things about what we do in order to capitulate what Konami wants to see, in order to potentially have some type of partnership with them in the future. Like, we should change, like, we should potentially go to a world tournament. Don't call it Worlds, call it, something else. Don't give out cash prizes in any of our tournaments, because Konami is very anti-cash prizes. Well, I'm like, we've been doing cash prizes this whole time from our own community that we've created ourselves, and we've been self-sustaining. Like, we don't ask them for anything. Why would we try to change what we do to help them? And they don't do anything for us. They don't care about us. They don't promote our game. They don't host tournaments for us. Who cares? Let's just do our thing. As we got one light, one dark. BLS is strong here. If it is BLS, the game's over, and the game is over. It's going to get to the dub. GG's. And we're going to go on into game number 3. So we saw a little bit more of what the deck is trying to do. And there is a freaking Horus, the Black Flame Dragon, a part of this combination. I kind of got distracted. He went for Stein and got out the why not go for, did you not have enough to pay for a Ryu Senshi there and maybe negate a trap? I forget, how did all that stuff go? Was it TT? Because Ryu Senshi could have hit the field and negated the TT, but then BLS still comes out and claps you up instantly. So maybe it is going to be what it is. Angel Valentinov won game number 1, and then Pablione won game number 2. So we're going into the all-important game number 3. Excited for this upcoming season for sure. Worlds was very organized, by the way. Huge prop to all the staff. Yeah, the staff went crazy. Staff went nuts, man. Staff went crazy on that. I think we had a good turnout, and I think next year is going to be even better. I think 2025, I think we're going to do it even bigger and even better. We got a nice format in. The players were really excited to participate. People showed up. The stream was very successful. Everyone behind the scenes, like you said, chipped in and did great work for it. Community really got behind it. And I'm sure, again, I am sure that someone at Konami saw that, okay? Someone at the headquarters saw what we were doing over here, and they gotta, at a certain point, you gotta be like, oh damn, maybe these guys know what the fuck they're doing. Maybe we should let them do it. Huh? Hey guys, what do you need from us to make this, what you're doing, even better? What do you need? I'm Konami. We tried. We're not doing a good job with this thing. What you guys have been doing this on your own with no budget, no resources, no anything, and you're still making this thing that is pretty great. How can we help you scale it up? What do you need from us? This is your thing. We're just trying to help you because we care about Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you need from us? That conversation won't happen. That conversation won't happen because they're too stubborn. This is ours. We need to do it our way. This is how it's got to be. But your way isn't working. People don't care about your way. Whatever, dude. Fuck out of here. As we got Tribe up. We got Tribe up. I'll be there next year with y'all. Hopefully. Come on, Ash Blossom. Get out there and play. That is one change that we are going to make. There's only going to be one PWCQ a month now. So you still have the Academy. You still have PWCQ. You still have GFC. We did announce GFC. So going to be the first one coming back in January. So look out for that. We have the Format Library Championship. I still need to talk to Jazz to get those onto the Go Format dueling schedule. But the Format Library Championship will be back. We're going to have opportunities. So get out there and just play. Get out there and just play. We can only afford one Patreon in the house, but if you can only get the one, that's okay. You can switch. You guys can go back and forth. Just say, hey, I'm playing this one. This person's playing that one. That's fine too. Or what we also did the change that we made. We every Friday we host 2 free tournaments. Okay, free to enter. if you win one of those tournaments, you get to play in the next PWCQ for free. So we understand that times are just not easy, okay? And I know it's only $10 a month, but maybe everybody doesn't have $10 a month. And I don't want to belittle anyone's financial situation. I want to make the game maintain that identity as a place where people can escape from the realities of life, just like I did, just like everyone does. Life sucks. Come and play GOAT for a little while to just kind of take your mind off of it. I don't want it to turn into, oh, I literally just can't afford to play. That's why I don't play. I want to play, but I just can't afford. Well, there's opportunities that you can play Friday, win one of those, get into the PWCQ for free. We can't just make them all free, because if we just want to be able to financially survive, like we barely have any money as it is, and the PWCQ is what funds our operation. So we want people to play as much as possible, and we want people to have access to the game. And a good way to do that is on Friday. Another good way to do that is through volunteership. Like if you volunteer to support as staff, we can then compensate you with playing in the PWCQs. That's kind of like a balancing thing that we do as well. So there's opportunities, or you can play for free. The GFCs are free. The FLCs are free. The Academy League is free. The like I said, the Friday tournaments are free. There are a lot of free tournaments that you can also enter into, and some of them will equal into invites to the Go From That World Championship. We also, for the PWCQ, we did do a close finishing point situation. So for all the people that keep getting second, keep getting third, you can start accumulating points, and then those points can then be transferred into an invite at the end of the season. So look into it, get into the Discord, check it out, and if it is literally just finances the only thing that gets you not playing, then that's something that we have opportunities for you to get in there and participate. I don't want to see somebody not playing because they just can't afford it. That's crazy. But we got, because the dueling book is free, it's a very cheap hobby. Like in terms of all hobbies, as someone who collects hobbies, I got a lot of hobbies that I do. It's one of the cheapest hobbies that you could have, especially if you're playing online, because you don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to buy anything. You just literally load up dueling book and play for free, and you can have a good time, make a community, meet people, vibe out, have a. So I think it's really cool. But enough of that. As we got Horus Black Flame Dragon level 8. Oh my goodness, he's up. He's active and he's on the field. Holy hell, you did it. You got it out. Now you need Roy Decree as Pableone is like, bro, you have got to be kidding me with this, dude. What is going on? As you need to get to maybe that different dimension warrior lady again. Could be enough. No spells is nuts. This card is broken, dude. It takes a lot to get out though, so it's kind of balanced. It's super balanced. It's kind of ass though, because it sucks. But when you get it out and you can back it up and you protect it, holy hell, this thing is a mess. Literally no cost, nothing. Just negate, dude. Just boom, get it the hell up out of here. You just literally cannot play it. That's crazy. Flip Road Decree and just cry. But also you have to be concerned about that different dimension warrior lady. And it's just one-sided too. It's not just, no one can play spells. It's literally just your opponent. As when to flip the last will here. Tribute for a level 6. If that was the Zoe right there, this thing would have been crazy. Mirror Force is nuts, dude. Oh my god, I can't watch. Exile Force popped a set. Exile Force popped a set. I'm almost, I don't know, man. Not Mirror Force. GG. Oh, whew. And it's going to be a GG as knock all spells. Look at that. Horus going stupid. Holy. Have you seen a better Horus? Horus just went stupid. Holy. Dang. Oh, Nightbot. Why is Nightbot out here zapping people? What the hell Mario Kutai do? You are... Yo, Mario Kutai, get back in. Nightbot, stop. Oh my goodness, man. They posted a flag, Nightbot. You gotta chill, big dog. You gotta relax, bud. I do not play that. I am Nightbot. Get that out of here. Damn, Nightbot, you gotta chill. Who are we going to next? Where we going? Where we taking the program next, Duelist? Where we taking it? We say chosen one? I saw somebody said chosen one. Where's chosen one at? Holy. I'm telling you, man, that damn horrid. 4 spells too. Completely negated your whole existence, bro. That sucks. Where we taking it next? Where we taking it? Somebody give me a name. Can you guys see this? Where we going with it? Where we going with it? Talk to me, Goose. Man, nobody's talking to me. I'm out here alone in the world, dude. I'm going to see Wolf and not Dan, dude. That's where I'm going. I'm going to take it over there. I'm going to see Wolf, the format library champion Wolf, and the GGP Texas winner, not Dan, locked in and engaged. If I can get in. Fixie and Tony says, can we see an RGT player? I don't know if anyone's on RGT right now. If you could tell me who's playing RGT, I'll put some RGT up there. I don't mind watching some RGT. I don't like playing against RGT, but I don't mind watching someone else play against RGT. If we can get that going, if I can, okay. Dueling Book. Shout out Dueling Book. Already logged into the duel server, bro. Where? This is me. I'm him. Like, let me in. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is the only thing that I've been on. We chilling. DB be trolling. Guys who enjoy RGT sit when they pee. Come on, Andrew Nixon. Why'd I read that? We were talking about that too over in the Discord the other day. And I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to mention anyone's name, but that conversation came up about sitting down to pee, and someone was like, "Hey man, I've been doing it." Somebody told me about it, and I just started trying it, and I like it. I was like, "You're kidding." Like, yeah, it's actually really refreshing. It's like super, it's like, it's chill. You should try it. I was like, I'm not doing that, man. Just fucking sit down and whatever. I'm a man, dude. I'm not doing that. And I tried it, and it's actually quite chill. It's quite chill, dude. I'm trying to tell you, we got to change, dude. It's 2025. We got to get out of this whole thing, this macho thing. I'm a macho guy sometimes, but I'm trying to tell you, man. It'll change you. You can get down there because it feels more like you get a nice release, dude. It's all gone. You relax, get a nice little vibe for a little bit, take a little deep breath, just kind of let it happen. And just let it get up out of there and then stand up and go about your day. I'm telling you, I recommend. I don't do it all the time. At home though, I'll let it happen. If you're out and about, like if you're at a mall or at a Go Format Dueling football game somewhere, or if you're in some type of public venue, then of course I'm gonna go ahead and utilize the most optimal ability that I have there. It's probably gonna be standing in that situation. But if I'm at the house, you know what I'm saying? I also have the situation where I live with 4 women as well. It's me and my wife and my 3 daughters. And they're all, squatting, obviously. And I'm just like, I feel left out sometimes. I just throw it down there too and just sit down and just let it happen. And just vibe, dude. It's not like a yeah, you don't have exactly Crimson 90 gets it. You don't have to turn the lights on. You could just get in there and you don't gotta aim or nothing. It's like on easy mode. It's a cheat code. It's a cheat. Try it. I'm telling you, you'll be surprised. Especially if you've been drinking. I'm not saying I'm drinking, but if you're drinking, if you train your sober self to sit down, because I've been there, you've been there. You've been there where you've been out drinking, you know what I'm saying? Come back and you wake up the next day, you go in your bathroom, there's piss everywhere. Like, who the hell did this? Oh, it was me. That's who did it. And now you're cleaning up piss because your drunk self doesn't care about your sober self. Whereas if you train your sober self to say, hey, I'm gonna do this, and then your drunk self picks up the body mechanics, the muscle memory of sitting down, they don't have that problem. There you go. There you go. Take that with you in your travels. As we got Wolf out here, got them ojamas on him. Not Dan, trying to not get burned up. It looks like Wolf back in his burn bag. Wolf back in his burn bag. Just try it. Just try it. Just try it. But I'm saying, like, I grew up in the. I was born in the '80s. Not gonna say what year. I was born in the '80s. I grew up in the '90s, and like sitting, like the whole notion of a man sitting to piss, it was a non-starter. Like, we're not even gonna talk about that. Like, you're whatever. Like, somehow I'm trying to tell you, we got to change that up. This is 2025. Okay. We're going to 2025, 2024, new year, new time. Times have changed. Try it. Try it, dude. Try it. I'm old, man. I'm old. I'm trying to change my stripes. As we're going to go ahead and get a Swords Revealing Light. As Cypher Soldier looking great against Burn. I think that's another card. That is kind of underplayed. It's been falling out of favor as Warriors have completely tanked. Cypher Soldier has tanked, but I still think leaving it in is quite good. As we're going to hit the MST on the swords. This could be GG right here if Wolf can't stop it. As we're going to get the secret barrel, you need a humongous burn here. I don't know if you're going to have enough units, as that bad boy is doing 5, 7, 9, 10. So that is a lot, though. There's no way you got enough. And just desserts. That's a bunch of damage. I think that MST should count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's 9. It's not 10. I can't count. Big kick. Yo, Zabooma coming in with the $5. Zaboomba fool with the $5, man. Let's go. Yo, Zabooma, how you been? Back at it again. Zabooma fool is in the building with the $5. Saying, I can't even see the message, dude. My Streamlabs is so ruined. Looking good, JDZ. We love you. No, I love you, Zabooma fool. I personally love you. I love you. Y'all not gonna shame me about sitting down to piss, dude. It ain't gonna happen. I got no shame. You can't shame the shameless, dude. As we're gonna get to the dub there, it looks like Ring of Destruction is gonna be enough to end it with the Ring of Destruction on the Cypher Soldier. Big burn wasn't quite enough to get to the dub, as Wolf is going to go down to not Dan the Nissan man. As we're going to get up out of there, trying to find another match in round number 2. Who do you guys want to see? Let me get a name. Chosen One. We'll get Chosen One next round. Okay, Chosen One will be on the stream next round. So we're going to start round 3 with. Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Where you guys want to go? Talk to me, Goose. No one's talking to me, dude. I feel like freaking. Let's go to Gulaz. Let's go to Gulaz and don't copy this. Nobody wants to talk. Let's see what Don't Copy is up to. Top the GOAT Format World Championship as well. Got 8th place after taking a long hiatus. Gulaz on the up and coming streak, trying to get back to the GOAT Format World Championship. Let's see what they are cooking. As Zalug and Don't Copy are locked in and engaged. Zalug back on the funk. Got the burn situation. We got a 1-1 scenario going down. As Nightmare Will is Nightmare Willing. And we'll RB popping the set. Do you got the Solemn J? As we're going to think here. Excuse me. Let's see. JDZ would love the Joey Feeler experience. What's Joey Feeler? Oh, dude, what is the Joey Feeler experience? Should I Google that? Is that gonna put me on a list? Should I look that up? Is that going to is that like a I don't know. Am I on the list? I'm on the list, dude. Don't put me on the list, please. Please don't put me on the list. I would appreciate not being on the list if I could for as long as possible. I'm already playing Lorcana. Okay, I'm pretty sure that puts you on the list already. So I need to not be on the list as we're going to continue to jam these RBs into these set monsters. And it looks like Zalug is going to succumb to his wounds there at 7 tools of the bandit. You thought, never mind. I ain't heard no bell. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. You're never mind. As we're going to solemn judgment to 7 tools. And that is going to probably end the duel right there. As unless you got another solemn reveal. Thinking. And that is going to get the dub as Don't Copy is going to continue the momentum. And it's going to move on. All right. Where we going with it next? We're still in round number 2. We got 6 rounds of Swiss followed by a single elimination top 8 cut. Okay. We're only in round number 2. Round number deuce. All right. That was Gulags and Don't Copy. Where you guys want to go next? I kind of want to save some of these matches, man, because I don't want to just come in at the end of the match and then it negates who I can watch the next match. We're going to go to, let's see what Return Winner's cooking. Return Winner in this tournament. Return Winner said, I'm going to take a break from GOATs. And is literally playing in the very next tournament, dude. I'm trying to tell you, these GOAT format duelists, bro. I'm trying to tell you, these GOAT format duelists, I'm trying to tell you, dude. They're like, I'm going to take a break, man. Playing in the literally the next possible tournament. Hate to see it. Love to see it. I like to see it. I like to see good players playing. I know there are a ton of great players who have stated vocally that they're going to take some time away from the game, which is good. I think that's very important as well. I know as an ambassador or someone who's trying to help grow GOAT format, I think getting as many people to play has always been very important to me. Very high on my priority list of things to do, trying to encourage people to play GOAT format online, IRL. But I also understand that there is a burnout and you can't play it all the time. Like you have to take care of yourself, because what will end up happening naturally is that you'll start to despise things that bring you joy. And that's one of the worst feelings that you could ever have. Like, can you imagine being like a musician or something and you love playing music and then you start to not like it and you just lose that whole thing? It's the same thing. So I encourage people to take breaks, get refreshed, come back and do it. Hey, yo, any library players playing today? I hope the hell not. And I'll go on record saying that. I hope you die and I hope you burn in hell. No, I'm kidding. No, that's not true. But yes, they deserve to die and I hope they burn in hell. Oh, sorry. That's my take on the library community. Shout out to library players out there. shout out to the library duelists out there. But we don't really have any dedicated library duelists. There's like 2 or 3 people I can think of that play library at the caliber required to win enough. So people just don't play it. Also, it's very boring. It's very boring. It's super boring. It's not the way the good Lord intended, dude. Get it out of there. Okay. As the meta evolved, library became way worse. Zabufu says Spare. Yeah, I think Spare can play probably, because Spare is one of the duelists that I think will play and not care what the other person is experiencing. Like, they'll probably relish in the fact that someone is having a miserable time playing against them. You know, I don't think I personally can sit there and play library against someone as they are sitting there tormented while I'm going through this combo. As we're gonna do double secret here, this is a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. That's 6 Thou Wow, dude. Sheesh. Sheesh. Tribe. Game's over. Premature. Oh, Tribe's game's over, yeah. GG. GG. Yeah, if I'm ever on the ladder and I'll come across a library player from time to time, I'll get the hell out of there, dude. I'm not about to sit there and deal with that. Like, what am I doing? But in a tournament, you obviously can't do that, so you got to play it out. And it just seems like, oh my God, what are we doing? But hopefully they don't just keep not showing up. And if they do, they just lose swiftly, which what typically happens, because a lot of these players on this circuit are extremely good players. They're really talented, and they understand how to approach that matchup, and they understand how to, how to break up their combo, and they only get to go first so many times. And so if they go first, like they lose a dice roll, you go first, you win. They go first, they win. You go first, you win. They still lost. Or if they go first, they don't hit the combo, they pass. You set up your Regeki break. You Regeki break at the right time, they lose. And it's like, oh, well, that sucks. I just wasted my fucking time when I could have just played turbo and just rolled that dice, huh? If you're going to gamble, just gamble with something that is proven to work. I don't know. All right, let's go see what Scrub for Life is doing versus Aiko. Let's see what's happening there. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I could be wrong. If you're going to gamble, like gamble. If you're going to gamble, okay, and I get it. Gambling this whole thing is a lot of gambling aspects to it. If you're going to gamble, why not gamble with BLS, Ring, Pot, Charity, Duo, Tribe, like all the normal cards that are really good? Gamble with those cards in your deck, because that gives you a better chance instead of gambling with those cards not in your deck and then hoping. It's still the same hope that is required. I don't know. Yeah, let's go Scrub for Life and see what they're cooking over here, as we are going to game number 3, as we're getting close to time. Let's pull up time. If you're going to gamble, just bet on the weather. If you're going to gamble, I mean, if depending on where you are, you're in Miami. I think I can feel comfortable trying to gamble on the Miami weather. I feel more comfortable gambling on the weather in Miami. I don't want to gamble on the weather here. Economics is the better FTK. I think economics is better FTK than library. I feel that way because the games are faster, and you can also rotate your strategy a little bit. You can change it up side decking wise. You can go into more of an RGT deck. You can play different cards. You can, the OTK seems a little faster to execute. It's easier. It's not as convoluted. Libraries FTKs, it's not super simple. A lot of people can't do it. It's a lot of shit that goes into it to make it go. As we're going to hit the Jar of Greed. Just gamble on Dice Jar. That's a fun gamble. I've tried that before. Hitting 6,000 on a Dice Jar feels pretty good. About as good as it feels bad to get 6,000 hit on you, which has also happened to me as well. As we go pot into a duo situation, we throw Scrub on the stream and he immediately starts getting sacked. Dude, that is just crazy. Well, he sacked first though. So you did start the sack, and then you're going to get sacked almost instantly. Gamble on the weather in UK. Let's see. I'm going cloudy with a chance of bangers and mash, dude. Cloudy with a slight overcast, a little bit of rain. It's cloudy with a chance of rain. As we're going to snatch steal the Blade Knight, can't base boost it. Sorry, I'm just getting over a cold as well. Got super sick this week, like ridiculously sick. A side of spotted dick and fish and chip. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Hey, yo. This is PWCQ 69. And I did Google that. Spotted dick is an actual thing that people eat in England, dude. Talk about pause, dude. If someone's like, hey man, hey, you want to come to my house? We're having dinner tonight. Oh, really? Oh, I'd love to, man. What are you guys gonna make? What are you guys having? Oh, my mom makes this mean spotted dick. What? Yeah. Oh, it's a family recipe, dude. We've been eating spotted dick for years, dude. We all love it. It's so good. It's so juicy. It's so moist. Oh, dude, you're gonna love it. Wait, hold on, what? What are you guys having? Yeah, spotted dick, dude. We love it. Like, my mom made it, and bro, bro, pause, dude. Yeah, it's so thick, dude. It's so juicy, and it's just so good, dude. We love just putting it all in our mouths, dude. It's so we scarf it down. Wait, so you out there scarfing down spotted dick, dude? Yeah, it's so creamy and thick, dude. Man, it's so good. My mom makes it. Her grandma taught her how to make it. All the kids love it. The kids are eating it too. Oh yeah, dude. Bro, can you chill? All right, sorry. Oh, sorry. All right, no. But seriously, that's a thing. Why did they do that, bro? They did not. Bro, this is in England. This is in England, bro. This is in England. The language is called English, bro. Bro, the language is called English, bro. The language is called English, bro. You could just make up another word, bro. It's England, bro. Call it something else, bro. Bro, it's England, bro. This is England, bro. The language is called English. It's called English. Make up another word. Pudding, stew, flippity flop. It's called, we're eating flop tonight. Oh, I love flop. Thanks, Ma. Oh, we're going to call it spotted dick. That don't really stop, dude. Oh, Charles, can you prepare the spotted dick? What the fuck did you just say to me, dog? Charles. All right, back to the action. Look, enough of that, dude. It's called English, bro. Makeup. Prepare the spotted dick. Prepare the dick. I would love some spotted dick. Bro, call it something else, okay? Call it something else. When did that spotted? Why is that named that? Why is that named that? Why name that, dude? Google, let me know. The spotted part is due to the raisins or currants strutted all over it. The word dick is said to have denoted a plain pudding and could be shortening of. That's crazy. There is no reason y'all had to call that, dude. That's nuts. England, do better. Be better. All right. Y'all spread democracy and whatever all over the world and conquered everything and imperialized the universe, dude. Y'all can't come up with a better name for your cuisine, dude. Just fuck out of here. Okay. English, England, and the Angles Angels land in 1332. Maybe. Maybe I don't know. Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? Angleland? Angelland? Angles? Maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. The idea that just popped in my head, what if we had themed tourney for the holidays? Thanksgiving, only bird or food related monsters. Christmas, snowman and things. Valentine's, it's fairy injection lily. I thought about doing stuff like that for the channel. And I did before. I think I did I think I did Christmas. I think I did Halloween. I've just been busy for just not actual tournaments, but I just don't, maybe it's just me just trying to be as broad as possible. Cause I know I'm an American. I know what holidays I celebrate. I know what things I enjoy around certain times of the year, but I know that this is an international, worldwide thing. And I know that there are people around the world that don't celebrate the same holidays I do. And I don't want them to feel left out. If I'm only, cause I did a 4th of July thing and I got some, not necessarily flack, but people made some comments about it and they were like, hey, you know what I'm saying? What is that? Where's my Independence Day thing? You know what I'm saying? And I try to be as open to that instead of saying pull a ticket, snowflake. This is my world. I'm gonna do it the way I want. That's not how I would like to give it up. I like to try to listen to people and just try to be as open as I possibly can. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe they felt the type of way, at least enough to comment about it. So I try not to do that too much. But I still will from time to time. because I mean I gotta eat too. You know, I gotta do my own thing. But like it's like having a tournament that say, hey, this is a Christmas tournament. Well, people might not celebrate that holiday. They might not feel like they're isolated. I'm not trying to isolate nobody. I'm trying to insulate as many people as possible. As Car Kitchen comes in with the Canadian $2 and says, JDZ, mind giving my channel a shout out at the Card Kitchen? What are you doing over there at the Card Kitchen? If you're over here, if you're not playing Go Format over the Card Kitchen, I'm revoking my damn shout out. How about that? Card Kitchen. Sorry, my bad. We really went off the rails there. As Scrub for Life gets to the dub, I'm so sorry. Scrub for Life goes crazy, it looks like. No monsters in the graveyard at all. Got some good units, but not anything to protect yourself against this onslaught of evil as the Warriors are coming down, as Evil for Life gets to the dub, and it's going to move on. Man, oh man. Sorry. We got this is PWCQ 69, man. I'm sorry. We're talking about spotted dicks and whatnot. In the last round of Swiss, it looks like we made it to time again, as both duelists are going to, and we made it. No one got called up into time there. So that's pretty cool. As we're going to set ourselves up for round number 3. Let's do it. And I already said we're going to start with the duelist. Chosen One. The Chosen One is going to lead us out of here to start off round number 3. So make sure you guys don't touch that dial. Make sure you guys don't touch that dial. It's Car Kitchen comes in with the $5 and says, we'll be doing Pokemon Pocket and Goats. I'm Shawner in the tourney. Okay. We'll see you, Car Kitchen. We see you. That Pokemon Pocket, dude. Let me tell you about that. Oh my God. I had to delete that shit off my damn phone. I had to stop it. I had to cut it. I had to get rid of it. Okay. It was taking over. I am an addict. Fully. I am an addictive personality. And I'm telling you, that Pokemon Pocket almost got your boy. It almost took me. I love Pokemon, dude. I'm a huge Pokemon fan. Well, not all Pokemon. I like the original, maybe like the Pokemon OG, Pokemon Johto, and maybe like one other. And that's kind of where I kind of fell off. I picked it back up. And it almost got me, dude. It almost took your boy. And I cannot afford to pick up another hobby right now. So I am I'm steering clear. What's Chosen One's name on DB? I gotta steer clear. I gotta steer clear. I can't do it. It seems like it's so much fun, and everyone's watching it. People are streaming it, and it looks so nice, dude. It looks so fun. People are getting their pulls and they're playing the game. I'm like, bro, it looks good. But I can't do it. Where they at? Chosen One on DB. Okay. Gen 1 and Gen 2. I like because I used to watch the show. I like the show. I like the the cards when I was in middle school. I'll tell you guys you guys can piece my age together sooner or later. When I was in middle school and the cards dropped. Okay, I was big. I had a lot of the Pokemon cards. I never really knew how to play the game. How to play the actual Pokemon game, but I collected a bunch of the cards, and obviously it was a moment. It was a movement. Pokemon is people don't understand how huge Pokemon is. It is like one of the biggest IPs on the planet. It is massive. It's so big, and it is so like for so many years that they've been doing it. So it's like Chosen One. Here we go. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It'll sweep you away, and I didn't want to get swept away because I kind of played the Poke Rogue for a while. I did that for just like a day or two, and I was like, okay, this is gonna sweep me away. I'm just on my phone constantly, and that's how Pokemon Pocket was gonna get to me. And I don't want to be addicted to anything else right now. I already got the Goat World, got the YouTube, I got my other hobbies. I got this Lorcana, which is kind of taking me, dude. Lorcana is already a problem, I think. I'm glad they don't really have a viable online simulator. It's not really anything on your phone that you can do because I would be lost. That phone, anything phone related, I got to cut the phone. Pokemon Go bought world peace. I missed the whole Pokemon Go arc, dude. I missed the Pokemon Go arc, dude. I missed it. I was let's just say I was in a bad place. I was in a bad place doing bad things to bad people. We'll say that during the Pokemon Go arc. But I heard about it. I heard it was really fun. I'm so sad that I missed out on it. I missed out on it. My daughter asked, "Where is the Moki Moki from?" As Ash Blossom with the $5. I got this Moki Moki right here. I got this from Rainy City Games. Shout out to Wow Wink in Rainy City Games. He's got a connection somewhere and he sells stuff. Rainy City Games. I got that from him. He looked that up, and I got that little fire logo, and I got the plushies, the scapegoat plushies I have back there. I got those from him as well. Rainy City Games. Hit up Wow Wink in the Discord. Wash your Moki Moki. This guy's clean, man. Is it dirty? He's clean. Fuck out of here. I'm not dirty. Wash. Yeah, hey, who you talking to? Who you talking to? You talking to me like that? Fuck out of here. I talk about washing fucking Moki Moki. Hey, dude, chill, bro. Just chill. Just relax. All right. He's good. He's good. He's good. As Rick wrote it up, Chosen One on the Warriors. So someone was asking if we had some Warriors. Someone was asking if we had some Warriors out here. And there we go. As Chosen One has got the Warriors in the building. As Donald Z, never mind. Forget I said anything. We got Earth and Warriors. Very interesting. Maybe it's a zombie warrior. Maybe it's an Earth warrior. Why not, right? Why not? Why not? Moki Moki is so awesome. I really tried to make him playable in a few different formats, but he's unplayably bad. It is. I mean, it's a 1-star guy with, 100 attack and 100 defense. It's not. You got the Moki Moki SmackDown stuff and the human wave tactics. It's just not it. As we'll snatch the Dawn, shift to defense position. Hate that. Set a couple and pass back on over to the Chosen One. 300 attack. Oh, that's right. 300 attack, 200 defense. It's very low. It's super low. He's quite weak. But he's got some lore. You got the Moki Moki King. You got the Moki Moki SmackDown stuff, human wave tactics. I've tried it. It's just all not good enough. Triangle power, all that stuff. As we're going to summon the Grand Marg, and he's going to get negated here. So that's double solemn. We'll lose half health, but we'll keep the Dawn, keep the Snatch, get the Grand Mark off, and the Giant Rat has been cleared. But Gigantes is going to be the follow-up. So we're playing Earth Warriors, it looks like, as Gigantes is now on the approach, smacking in to the Dawn's Alug. So that was a pretty decent exchange for Chosen One. I'm sure I'll take that. You got half health. You burned 2 Solemns, and you're still in a very good position up in cards with a Gigantes in play. Yeah, you gotta get with Wild Wink. Ice Queen, Masha. I think you gotta get with Wild Wink. I don't know if they have any more or where he gets them from, but I think he gets them straight from Japan, I want to say. You gotta hit him up. He's got a lot of cool stuff. He's got like these slippers, but my feet are too big. I couldn't get them. Like these scapegoat slippers, which are really cool. Strap the Moki Moki to the chest, huh? And just walk around with it like it's not there. Or put some straps on it, make it like a bag or something. As we'll take the Minecon, if it's the juice, can't be the juice. If it's GK Spy, you might be in trouble actually. As we're going to take over the Minecon. Maybe Chosen One has Spy in the deck. Maybe they don't. Dekoichi, or do you try to get the 19 in first? These are probably all faults that Fante or that the Chosen One is thinking about. Earth decks, pretty Pog Champ. I'm sorry, I'm quite old. I missed the Pog Champ. Let me Google that real quick. What's Pog Champ mean? That's not bad, is it? I'm not saying it's not like spotted dick, is it? Pog Champ meaning. CNN describes the use of Pog Champ as a gamer's expression for excitement, expanding the use of Pog Champ emote to the word Pog Champ and its variants Pog and Poggers to describe particularly awesome moments. It's a Twitch emoji. Urban Dictionary says Pog Champ, an amazing human being who is super cool. Oh, come on, man. Yes, come on, man. Someone who gets, oh, come on, man. That's not, okay, Urban Dictionary. You guys are losing me, dog. Let's see what we got here. Okay. It's an emote, a small image. What does it look like? What's the emote? Oh, the guy. I've seen this picture before. I've seen that picture before. The guy with the, okay, so that was pretty Pog Champ, dude. That's pretty polished, champ. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I know what Skibbity is. I know what Riz is. I know what Gyat is. I know what Ohio and Sigma. I know all that. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I know. I know. You guys might not. Okay. I got kids. They put me on, so I'm red on. You guys are still 2000 and late. Okay. It's in Ohio, dude. Sigma. Are you Sigma, dude? Sigma in Ohio, dude. Only in Ohio. I honestly don't know what that one means. I was lying. Okay, you pulled my card. You called my bluff. I don't know what the Ohio thing is all about. I really don't. But the kids are all into it. I don't know. As we're gonna hit the graceful charity. Something in Ohio. I don't know. It's something the kids are saying. It's something about Ohio. I have no clue. As we're going to get rid of the giant rat early. So the deck did show had a little bit of texture in there. You got the Donzalug, you got the Rhodas. So you got a little warrior capabilities in there. Is someone that is new to GOAT a kid? A baby goat? Ha 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 ha. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Little kid. Hey kid. I'm 60. Damn, my bad. Come on, man. Ohio, Skibbity, Toilet, Riz, Sigma. Now you're speaking the language of the gods, dude. Zabumafu, you know what's really scary? That in our lifetime, there's going to be someone who is president who grew up with that. Okay, there's going to be someone who's going to be the leader of the free world. They grew up with that. They're going to have Skibbity Riz, you know, in their situation. It's going to happen. I always kind of comforted myself with the thought that one day we're going to have a president that grew up collecting Pokemon, and then maybe they'll get to the White House and they'll, you know what I'm saying, unlock Area 51 and try to crack that code and get Pokemon out there in the real world. I always thought that. It might not happen. It might happen. I mean, because I grew up playing Pokemon, and I'm old enough to be the president right now. So maybe there's going to be someone else who actually is qualified to be the president of the United States, and they played Pokemon growing up. They can use all of the hidden technologies that we have, Area 51, alien crashing, and things of that sort, to really fast forward the Pokemon world and get that thing going in the real world. Just a matter of time. Elon Musk. I mean, get him when he's not insane. Let's get him on the case. We'll get him out there, and he can use that Tesla situation, use that filming, use that technology to get some Pokeballs going, and we out there. We out of there. It takes a second. As we'll get the dub here. So it looks like Chosen One is going to go ahead and move on. Fonte just said, I've seen enough. Hand must be bricked and unplayable. Let me check what the hand was. Because that was a long-range scoop right there. You had more meat on that bone. I'm not gonna lie. The hand must have been bricked. Let's see what the brick was going on. Okay, you got TDs up. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Graceful. Boom, boom, boom. Kick. Boom. Rhoda. MST. Boom. Level 2. Slash. Oh, set the Saku. Hit the upstart. Oh, level 2 is just on your ass, huh? I mean, you had a game. You had a game left. You could bring out that was a frustration scoop, I think. I mean, it was probably going to be downhill, but I think you could have. It was a little bit of tilt there. I think you had some game left. You can summon this guy, attack this, loot. No, you lost. Never mind. You lost. It don't matter. I guess it was a quality scoop. Quality scoop. GG's to both duelists. GG's to both duelists, as we're going to get the dub there for Chosen One. All right, who we going to next? Oh, the Shogun isn't here. Let's see what the Shogun's doing. Shogun versus goddamn. I didn't say that. That's what their Go From That Dueling name was on Discord. Again, we got another duelist whose dueling book does not match their Discord, which is automatic 10 out of 10 hate, dude. Presidential debates should be banned and changed to presidential GOAT battles. That would make a lot more sense, honestly. Or if they just debate it in a dual arena, like a dual, like a two podiums, and they have their, their platform, literally called the platform that they're standing on. So they got to put all their ideas, and they send out little creatures, I guess, to fight each other. That could be entertaining. I'm trying to think about the viewership. I'm not trying to watch two old ass dudes talk about whatever the hell they're talking about. That shit's boring. Okay. I think they should fight. I really do. I think all presidential debates should be like a wrestling match, and they should have to box. Yeah, it should be younger. It will naturally force the candidates to be younger, which I think would be cool. Like if I'm in a boxing ring and I'm talking about my, my point plan, I'm like punching my opposition. I think that'd be better. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Go Edison Tengu match for presidential candidates. Let's do it. Why not? I think we should do it. As Shogun's going to come on down with the Nobleman of Crossout, we'll take out the Morphin Jar. Great timely hit. As we'll bring out the Ninja Grand, who's going to strike in with 18 into some scapegoats. The scapegoats you knew were there. Yeah, we talked about it earlier, Fix It Again, Tony. We did. I watched it. I don't know did you guys watch it? I watched it. I did watch it. And it was the caper of the century. It was a finesse of a lifetime. Everyone involved in that should be brought up on charges. That was a scam of the universe. They really did not have to do that. I did not enjoy that. I think it was very disappointing. It was pretty sad. But it is what it is. I'm glad somebody got paid. Hopefully, how much did Mike Tyson get paid for that? How much did he get paid for that? And in the end, he was like, "Oh, I want to fight your brother." I'm like, Mike Tyson, sit your old ass down somewhere. Retire and stop destroying your good name. He got 20 mil for that? If Mike Tyson got 20 mil for that, then it's totally worth it. I would go fight. I'd go fight again. I would. Because I could sit there for, 20 minutes? It was 8 2-minute rounds. So 16 minutes of standing there, not dying. I'd take it and get 20 million. Are you kidding me? Of course. As we'll hit the trap dust shoot on Ellery Baliu. 20 million? How much did Jake Paul get? Did he get 20 million too? Damn, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But who knows? Like they had so many people in Netflix, it shut down Netflix. Like they had the whole world watching that. Everyone was watching it. They got us all. They fleeced the whole nation. They fleeced everyone. They fleeced the world. He got 40 million. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's up, man. He's up. And I spent a lot of energy really not liking the Paul brothers, but I can't even hate them no more, dude. They're just up, man. I'm just jealous, I guess. Shit. I'm jealous. I gotta be jealous of the Paul brothers, dude, because they're up. I mean, granted, they are selling their integrity and their morals, but I guess the people are buying it. My dumb ass, I already had Netflix, so I didn't really lose too much. I didn't lose too much, but I was like, I was pissed. They are just professional heels in the digital age, and they're crushing. They're making a lot of money, dude. So who's really losing? Is it me or them? I think they're winning. I think he's winning. And he didn't look like a bad boxer. He looked competent. I mean, he can box, right? I know a pretty decent amount about boxing, and I know what it takes to be a good boxer. I'm not the best boxer, but I can look at people's footwork, and I can look at the way that they are moving around the ring and the way they're throwing their punches. He clearly knows how to box. He probably would beat up most people in a boxing match that don't know how to box. But it just sucks that he's picking on all these old guys. Like Mike Tyson had no business at damn near 60 years old in that ring at any capacity. And that's kind of disrespectful, because if this was 1989 Mike Tyson, if this was 1993 Mike Tyson, Jake Paul will die. And we all know this. But now he can put on his resume that he beat Mike Tyson in a fight. And I'm like, dude, that's irritating. As we got the Tribe and the Ninja Grand is up, okay? Tribe and Ninja Grand as Ellery Baliu has got to figure out, got the Cannon Soldier technology. So maybe you're playing, I don't know what this is, man. I'm not going to lie. There was a Cannon Soldier involved. There is an enemy controller. There are scapegoats. Just back in 2005. We are in 2005. The Taylor versus Seriano fight was the best fight. I didn't see that one. I tuned in right as the because I had forgotten about it. I had went out to a card game store to buy me some Lorcana cards. Okay, bought some cards, came back, and then it was like on. Somebody was mentioning in the Discord like, "Oh, they're about to fight. They're about to fight," and I put it on right as the fight was starting, and I was like, "Damn!" I actually went to sleep. I didn't finish the whole thing. I actually passed out. It was just too boring. Dang. As we're going to hit BrainCon. BrainCon. Was that tribute? Or was that BrainCon? Yeah, BrainCon attack tribute. Premature. Going after the DD Warrior Lady here. And now DD Warrior is going to be able to clear. And King Tiger as well. So DD Warrior Lady attacks into the set. It is that Visor Shock. 1700 gets in. So I'm trying to figure out what Ellery is cooking there. That's another deck with Visor Shock in it. That's another deck with Visor Shock in it. As allegedly Jake Paul, 27, wants to fight former President Jimmy Carter, 100. He's going to dig up. No, Jimmy Carter. Is Jimmy Carter still with us, dude? I don't want to make those jokes. Shout out Jimmy Carter. He's from Georgia, dude. I'm from Georgia. Jimmy Carter Boulevard, dude. Where's Jimmy? What's Jimmy Carter's situation? I don't want to make those jokes if he's still with us, but I got Jimmy Carter in 3, dude. I think Jimmy Carter will put him down. I think Jimmy Carter will put him down. I think former President Jimmy Carter will put him down. No, he won't. I was so disappointed, man. I wanted Mike Tyson to I wanted him to just go like straight up final fight, wild ambition, straight up, all systems go, cyberpunk 2028, 2088, whatever, and just gets loose one time and just punches his head right off, dude. Just one haymaker, head gone. Jake Paul needs surgery for everything and is dead. But it didn't happen. And I felt bad for feeling that way. All right, but we got Grace Charity coming in again for Ellery Baliu. As we got this all-important game number 3. I'm trying to figure out what the hell this deck is. It looks like we got a Go Control with some Cannon Soldier and some tech, dude. Visor Shock, Amazon's Archer. Maybe it's another Last Will concoction here. Maybe it's like a Last Will situation. Perhaps. We'll lose the Metamorphosis. We'll lose the Amazoness Archer. So that's the second copy of Archer we've seen today as well. As we'll set 1. And make sure you guys like the stream if you haven't done so already. Please like the stream. I haven't seen the stream health. I'm assuming it's going good. But if you haven't done so already, please like the stream. It goes a long way to helping us reach out there and promote what we're doing here. I can't even see the fucking stream, dude. I'm about to. Shut up. Freaking kids out there. Can you guys hear them? Are they too loud? Are they too loud? As we got Heavy Storm. It's going to hit the Jar of Greed. You go 1 for 1. What are they doing? Can you guys hear that? What are y'all doing out there? Is everything good? Okay. Cool. All right. So looks like we got a pretty big play coming up. as we're going to be able to play the last will, flip the cyber jar. So you're hoping for a big body movement here, as you're going to be able to put the King Tiger Wangu up in attack position, which is going to determine what you get off of this last will. You'll add, and you gotta the last will has a trigger right now or not at all. He's gotta trigger the last will. If he doesn't, it's missed. Let's see. We're still in the first main phase. We'll get the duo. We'll get the SJ. Let's see what he grabs. It's probably gonna be singing. I would probably go for the singing or serpent or something like that. But serpent in the face of a Kaiku is miserable. Maybe not even playing serpent. Maybe go for a Stein into a premature burial situation. Try to set it up. If you can get rid of the King Tiger later, maybe. Or because you got the tribe up, you can clear the opposition's board with the tribe. This is interesting, man. This is a tough spot. And we will go Stein here. Stein will get popped almost immediately by the King Tiger. But then, yeah, now you can go for a tribe pitch beast premature situation, and then Stein is back into the fray. But now your life point is going to be so vulnerable that any kind of snapback, and your opponent showed snatch shield as well. So this is a crazy complex thing. Cyberjar makes the game very, very complex, man. It adds another dimension to it. It's huge. Yeah, big think. I don't disagree with that. This is the complex part. This literally could be for the game right here, all the way at turn number 2. The game could be on the line right now. As we're going to go for it, we're going to make the play. We're going to kick off the tribe. Tribe hit beast. And you're going to kick the level limit area B as well, which is quite scary. So you're all in, it seems like. And we do have that premature burial. We saw that, I believe, come off of the cyber jar. So premature comes back. We're grabbing up the Cyberstein again. You still have not normal summon yet either. So that's something to be concerned with. Maybe you can even, yeah, because you got Brain Con too. Holy hell. Brain. We're paying 800. So that's bringing you down to 64. That's enough to jam a Stein. And now maybe you got a freaking Zaborg. The Goblin is normal summon. Cyberstein. And you know what that set monster is, because it was, I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what the set monster was. It was off of Cyberstein for sure. So the big Chungus, the Chungus from Among Us, is that enough? We got 42. Battle phase is declared. 16 gets in. Is that 8,000? I think that might be 8,000 too. Yeah. I think he got there. GG. 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 Shogun throws it up, man. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Maybe you got to set everything there. I think you might have to just roll the dice and set everything there if you are the Shogunate, dude. You might have to hey. Last Will gang, stand up. You might, if you're Shogunate, you might have to, I don't know what the hell the right answer is. I'm sure you can run it back and look at the film and see how it could have done, because you put the tiger up to negate the last will, but then you kind of walked yourself into that premature line of communication there, which, you know what? You take it. You take it. It was dawn. Yeah, you got to take it. You take it. You live, you learn, and then you get loves, and you move on. All right. Where we taking the program next? That was a good match. I like that match. I like that kind of stuff. Let's see. Who do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see? Let's see what SDL Killer and John Wick are doing. Let's go over there. Let's see what John Wick, Tango Wacko. Let's see what's happening there. SDL. I guess they might be done and just haven't reported. They might have already finished, but just have failed to report, which is cool. NBD. MBD. All right, where we going next? Where we going next? Talk to me, Goose. Who do you guys want to see? We got Kitsko and Sean R. Let's see what Sean R is doing. Sean R is in this card. Was it Card Market? What was the name of the show? They just said Sean R. Card. Damn it, my memory is so ass, dude. What was it at? Let me go back up here. It was Card Kitchen. Card Kitchen. Card Kitchen is what they said. Let me pull this thing up. See what they're cooking over here. Card Kitchen. Let me see what's cracking over here in Card Kitchen, dude. Card. You better not fucking copyright strike me, Sean R. I'm gonna smack you up, dude. Let me see what's happening over here in the Card Kitchen. Card Kitchen. Okay, I see you. I see you. Let's see what Sean R is cooking real quick. Well,
What's up, cooks? Welcome to the Card Kitchen. I am the Card Chef, and today we are cooking up some
Let's subscribe, dude.
Rocket.
I like the close up, dude. I like the energy.
Right.
I'm subscribing to the Card Kitchen, dude.
Team Rocket, and this is the deck. It's 2 Ekans, 2 Arbok, 2 Coffin, 2
I like the
2 Pokeball, 2 X Speed,
like
2
that.
Giovanni,
I like the energy.
2 Professor's Research, 2 Sabrina, and 2 Koga. And the reason
All right, I'm
why
subscribed.
we're
I'm coming back to the
playing
Card
this
Kitchen,
deck
dude. We'll check it out.
today
We'll check it out though. That's cool. I had to come check you out. I like the beard. I like the hat. I like the energy. I like the tenacity, dude. I like it. I like it. All right, back to the action though. But now you're playing some Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! And you got the Thunder Dragon, you got the Chaos Sorcerer, you got the Serpent, you got the Tribe, you got the Desert Sunlight, a little bit of spice in there, and you got Scapegoats who's gonna save Kit. Kit trying to get back to the Go Format World Championship as well. Kit out here playing the Gobbledygoo as well. You got Mataza the Zaza, you got Scapegoats, you got Creature Swap, and Kit is going to just get the dub there. Maybe you had some. Oh, because you knew the Ashura. You went all in, and the Ashura was a known entity, and you just happen to have 200 left. GG's, man. Scapegoat winning again. The goats are back, huh? Scapegoat getting to the dub, saving lives, and doing its thing. I love seeing those fur balls back into the scene, dude. They fell out for a while, but now they're bike, and I'm with it. They're bike. All right, who else we got? Where we going? Where we taking the program to? Are we going back to where we going? We're going let's go to PSYT. Let's go over there. Let's check out what PSYT and Psychotic in here are cooking. We didn't get to see them last time. Apparently PSYT, I might not have sent their prizing out. I gotta look at my sheets again to make sure that's correct, but I owe them some prizing. I'll get that to you after this tournament is up. I also owe J Harris 88 some prizes. Freaking I use pirate shipping, and they auto corrected his address to a different address. And Massachusetts has the same address in another one. Is called, I don't want to dox anybody's address, but it's like literally one letter apart, and that's it for a whole new city. And they just sent it to, so annoying. But it is what it is, man. We take L's. I'll stand up on it. We'll make sure that gets sorted out as well after this. What's Ghost Rider doing? Ghost Rider's cooking. We can start Ghost Rider next round if you guys want. We'll enter into round number 4. We'll play some Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider won the 1 p.m. Friday event yesterday. So Ghost Rider is kind of hot. One of the best players we got in the retro format. Not just Yu-Gi-Oh! All over retro format. One of the best retro format duels that we have in the entire scene. So getting more dubs is probably what he's doing, if I had to call it. If I had to take a guess, he's beating someone in Yu-Gi-Oh! Time period being immaterial. Shout out to Lucas G, man, holding it down out there. I love it. Shout out to the staff, everyone keeping this thing moving, keeping it grooving, staying together. I like to see that too. It's really cool. All right, sick. Give me just one more sec. I do apologize. I'll be back here in just a moment. All right, sick. All right, sick. Okay. How do you feel about hat format? How do I feel about hat format? I've never played it. I've watched it go down. I understand what is happening there, and I understand that there is a push towards hat. It's going to be the next thing that takes off. It's going to be very popular. I think a lot of people feel very positive about their experience with hat. There is a huge fervent, I can't even talk. There's a huge community of people who enjoyed hat, and it's becoming, as we talk about the nostalgia, how it ages, fervor. There it is. As it ages, nostalgia gets older. There's going to be people who are nostalgic. We're getting to that time period now. Whereas GOAT format was 2005. 5 years later, you get Edison format, which is 2010. It's huge, and then you got the next evolution, which is going to be this hat thing. I think a lot of people are super positive about it. And it's I'm excited for it. I don't know how to play hat. I don't know anything about it. I didn't grow up in that time. That was way beyond. I'd already quit Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time. I had already been in my career. I had kids. I was out of the game when hat was a thing. So I don't know shit about it. But from what I'm learning, and I don't think I have the wherewithal to learn another format, to learn new cards, and I just can't do it. But I will support it in any way that I can. I'll get out there and rock with people. I'll watch if someone's streaming hat. I'll watch it. And maybe I can pick it up through osmosis, but I don't think I can particularly pick up another GOAT format dueling format, dude. I just can't do it. I like some of the card stuff that they got going on. That's one where they got the stuff that comes out as monsters, but they become trap cards, and you can get really cool with that. They got the is that the one with the mermails? The mermails and that shit looks cool. The Gear stuff looks fucking cool. And just doing a lot of cool stuff. Like, it's almost like current, but not quite there with it yet. It's not super degenerate, but still you can pop off, man. And it looks cool. So I shout out to all my hat homies out there. Keep hatting it up and let me know how it treats you. I think it's gonna pop off. What hat I think is missing though is and I don't want to speak ill about anybody's community. I'm not trying to start a beef, okay? But I know that the hat community, it's kind of isolated. I don't know if they have like a hat website or if they do like the hat Discord. I was in the hat Discord for a while, and it seemed very unwelcoming to me. Like, it seemed like this is our game, and outsiders did not feel welcome to me. So I think if they could find a way to make that thing a little bit more open, or if they get someone, I'm on hat YouTube, I'm teaching people how to play hat, kind of like what I'm trying to do here for GOATs, and what Keegan and what Fraser Smith and what Beast Mode and all these great Edison format people are doing. Hey, here's Edison format, here's how it works, come on in, kind of thing. You need someone to kind of help guide people and help facilitate the stuff. And I don't know if hat has that I found. And the people that I have found, it seem like it's all about my own self-interest and my own stuff, where you have to find someone who's willing to put on for that community. And as soon as that person comes up, I think hat's going to take off. I really do. I think it's wide open. If you're passionate about hat and you really want to start hosting some hat tournaments that you're not playing in, that you're not trying to win yourself, then it would be a benefit for that community, I think, to help streamline the growth of it, like a hub where people can go to hat up. I think all you need is a community, and it'll take off. As Tsukiyomi and Dekoichi are up on the field, and Suklok is established. The Tsukiyomi loop has been established as PSYT. Is going to be on the approach with the Time Wizard. We got Psychotic here with the patent pending Gemini Elf. Both duelists rocking no sleeves. Okay, no sleeves, no mat. 2014. Y'all try to play it. Somebody send me a hat deck. I'll play some hat, dude. I don't give a damn. Somebody teach me. Give me a hat lesson. It's just a lot, man. I don't think my feeble brain can manage all that. I really don't. I tried the Tengu thing for a while, and that was even too damn much. I can't do that. I can't even do that. I could barely do GOAT. I barely can do Edison. I can't do once you keep adding more, I'm like, dude, okay, let's just stop. Okay, let me just T-set and pass and get the hell out of here. It's already too much. I already got a headache just thinking about it. As we go heavy storm, chain. Post 2007, Yu-Gi-Oh was just too fast. It was, yeah. It's like, what are we doing, dude? What are we doing? I ain't never seen Yugi do any of this shit y'all doing over here. I ain't never seen him flippity floppity and drippity droppity, dude. He just doing normal activities. As we'll get the secret barrel going, so we do get some burn damage in there, and you will clear the way for whatever play you're trying to do next. Maybe there's another metamorphosis coming down. You do know Tsukiyomi is looming. Lucas G in the building says, I play Hat actively for a couple of months, and I was still breaking the rules every other game. Dude, because it's hard. I can't be expected to learn. And that's another thing, Lucas, you bring up a great point. We were talking about Ghost Rider earlier and how you can play all these different formats. Like, each format you play, there's going to be small ruling changes that you just have to be abreast of and, like, know. How the hell do you know? Like, you got to put yourself in the right mindset. Oh, I'm playing GOAT today, so we got priority. We got this. We got that. We could do this. We can't do that. Oh, I'm playing Hat. You could do this. You could do that. I don't know how people do that. I don't know. I can't do it. So people just don't, like, it's just because it's, I think to your point there, Lucas, I think it's just lack of information. Like, there is not a lot of people talking about Hat online, at least that I've seen. And I feel like I am embedded deeply into the retro spaces. Like, I'm in, like, a lot of Discords. I watch a lot of videos, even if I watch a lot of streams, even for games I don't play. I watch current streams all the time. I look at DB Grinders videos from time to time, and I don't even play current at all. And I'll just watch them just because I like Yu-Gi-Oh a lot, and I like to maybe pick things up through secondhand. But I see Edison videos literally every day, all the time. I see even Tingo videos every day, all the time. I've never seen a Hat video on the internet. I just haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I just, if I get on YouTube right now, let me see. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been coming to me. I see someone made a guide a year ago. Monkey Fight TCG made a guide a year ago about. Okay, so somebody out here cooking. So I don't know, man. I just don't. Yeah, SEMO was doing it 2 years ago. Everybody's like, it's a thing that exists, but I think it needs a little bit more. Because it can grow. I think there is a huge market for it, and everyone who does play that format, they all report back, "Hey man, I think it's great. I think it's best. I think it's awesome." So hopefully, if that's you, go ahead and go play some damn Hat. But GOAT is gonna be here. GOAT's not going anywhere. Like we're out here with it. You know, you can go play whatever format you want. GOAT's gonna always be here. GOAT can't die. GOAT's the GOAT. GOAT is GOAT. Okay, GOAT is a. People can sit here and summon Chaos Sorcerer from now until the end of time. Okay, there will always be that happening. You know, like, oh, it's so boring. It's the same deck. It's the same cards, man. Whatever, dude. People have been playing with them same tired ass chess pieces for 3,000 years. I don't know how old chess is. Same tired ass queen making them same tired ass moves, dude. Same pawn. Garbage ass en passant, dude. Jump 2, move 1, attack diagonal for 3,000 years. Okay, and then no one's complaining. I T set for 2 years straight, or I play Sork in defense position for 2 years in a row. Everybody like, oh, the game's dead. I'm sick of these. Shut up, dude. T set and pass. Play your pot of greed and shut up. Motherfucker's been sliding bishop, pawn to knight to h5, dude. Shut up. 20,000 years. No sleeves, no mat is the only way to play. Do you even love your cards if they aren't damaged? No. You got to put sleeves and a mat. I disagree with that, Gulas. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. That whole line of thought. You got to have a sleeves. You got to have a mat, dude. You got to put the sleeves in the cards to protect the cards. Put the cards in the sleeves to protect the cards. Put the sleeves on the mat to protect the sleeves, dude. protector. Ziploc bag deck box is crazy. You know we all did it though. Just rubber band. Now mine was just rubber band. When I was really grimy, like starting off as a super noob, just collecting people's remnants and just trying to make a deck. Hey, get some cards. Oh, let me throw that in the deck. This would make a great addition. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's your garbage. Let me throw that in my deck real quick. Main deck. Little do you know, this is gonna be huge. And I'll just take it, no sleeves, rubber band. It's like one of those thick rubber bands. Put it around the outside, toss it right into my Go Format dueling pocket, dude, and that's it. Time to duel. Rip a couple cards. Don't worry, I have extras. Those are just my spares. Those are my extra cards. Don't worry about those guys. Like, bro, you just ripped up half your deck, dude. Don't worry about that. Those are my extras. Thick ass fucking huge rubber band around your whole deck, which is 95 unsleeved cards. Hate to see it. All right, where we going next? Where we going next? Who we taking it to? Who are we taking this thing to next? Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. We got I'm gonna go back to see what Clown is doing again. I'm gonna see what are we going? Somebody talk to me. Pikatron, we got Pikatron. Somebody want to see is Pikatron in here? I didn't see Pikatron in here. Pikatron is right there. Damn, I'm blind. All right, let's see what Pikatron's cooking. We already saw. Let's see. Pikatron. Do. I think they might be done already. Oh, never mind. Here it is. That's Pikatron. Ooh. We got Kinetic coming down right into the Black Luster Soldier, into the Mirror Force, into the GG. So we show up just to see the dub as not Dan. No GG. No, see you next time. Gets the hell out of there. Don't hate it. He's going to be gone, dude. He's going to be just as fast as we came in. We will be on our way. As the, let's see. Let's see what we got here. As here we go again. We got Apoptosis going back up against time again. The nature of this deck, it is quite slow. So he does have, he is going to be kind of running up against time more often than not. He is going to be running up against time playing this deck. Maybe there might be some concessions you might have to make for when it's Swiss. Let's see what we got here. Sorry, let me get back into the Discord real quick. See what's cracking. How much time we got. Five minutes left. Okay, so we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. 5 minutes. We got 2,000 life points. We got 2 Magician of Fates up and active in attack position. We got Lava Nuke. What is that card right there? That card looks cool. Whatever this is, I want some of that. Is that hat? Is this a hat right here? Whatever Lava Nuke's rocking. That thing looks awesome. I don't know what is that a current card? If that's a current card, I might have to change my thoughts, man. That card looks awesome. I mean, it's not Penguin Soldier, which looks classic as hell, but whatever this thing is, looks pretty damn good. Subterror Guru. Is that his name? Subterror Guru. Let me look this bad boy up real quick while we're waiting on this match to go on. We got Magician of Faith. We look like we might be going to a time situation here as we're going for a metamorphosis as Lava Nuke is grabbing that 1,000 Ice Restrict. Probably going after one of those set, perhaps. Sub. Let's see what this bad boy is all about. Let me see what this bad boy is all about. That card looks cool, man. Flip. It's a flip effect. That's cool. Flip. You can add one Subterror card from your deck to your hand, except Subterror Guru. You can target one other face-up monster on the field. Change that monster. Also, this card to face-down defense position. This is a quick effect. If you control another Subterror card, you can only use each effect of Subterror Guru once per turn. That's cool, man. I like that a lot. That's cool. That's neat. You can do some cool stuff with that. They should bring that to Go format. That'd be nice. I like that. That might be too busted though. That's cool. I like that. Guru, Guru control. It's a bunch of like almost like Pac-Man kind of situation. Probably. I don't know. As we'll go ahead and hit into the set Thousand Eyes Restrict. So Apoptosis did have that Book of Moon. That's a cool card. We'll take a 300. And then we got the stumbling right there. So that brings you down to 58. You got an attacker set up. Lavanuk says 9 people watching is rough. Dang. Little do you know, you got 89,000 people also watching you right now. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. As you get to the smashing ground, you got 9 people watching, but also 89,000 people watching. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, cool. And now we will wait. So you got rid of the stumbling, and you do have some defense in the form of breaker. The Magician of Faith can't get through it, but if you just summon another warrior, you can continue your approach. But you don't really have. It looks like you don't have that answer, and you're just going to have to bring out. So you do have an answer to clear the breaker in the form of Sasuke's Samurai. This game is actually far from over. You might have an opportunity to get back in there. And you're going to play the Delinquent Duo, which is kind of concerning with time being such a factor. If they can get to some defense here or figure out a way to stall out this Ninja or Sasuke Samurai, then you might have just dug your own grave there. If this is Ring of Destruction, you're going to feel miserable. If he says ring here, oh, he got MST. Never mind. So you're chilling. As you're going to MST, hits the ring. It was the ring all along. Look at that. Holy. Riding the lightning there. You give your opponent another 1,000. That freaking ring could have just been misery incarnate after the duo there. But 1,200 going to continue to beat in. We'll take it. Time remaining, 2 minutes. It's looking like we might make it to the end of this game as a couple more strokes in with this. Oh, that is time. We did get time. Time is called. This is turn 0. This is turn. Wait, halt. Let's let them know that they are in time. Let's see. All right. They need to communicate. So that was 0. That was 1. Oh, damn. That was 0, 1. All right. Well, we got the message a little bit late. So they got the time. Lava Nuke should have been 0. And then that was the Apoptosis was turn 1. So Lava Nuke should be on turn 2 right now. All right, let me clear it up. That's why I don't really like time. This is turn 2. Oh, Grump's in there. Grumple can call it. Grumple can make the call. I'll let Grumple make the call. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna ask. Let's just clear it up because it should have been. It should have been because it shouldn't be on me. These guys have the timer, and the timer is in the Discord and it's going. So when time is called, everyone gets the alert, whatever, and it should be good. I just thought that I would encourage them to do it, but whatever they agree on, if they want to say, I don't think it would. I don't think it would matter. It might matter actually. So I'll send them over to Grump, let him sort it out, and we'll get it wrong. Shout out to Grump as head judge, also taking over for the GOAT Grand Prix. The GOAT Grand Prix. I do appreciate that. Staff got it under control. Lucas G, you got it? All right. Appreciate it. That's all I need. That's all. Hey, my hands are off. I'm off the button. I just want to let them know that they are in time and however they're going to facilitate their time situation. I don't care if it's a draw, dude. I don't care if they just both lose. No, I'm kidding. I do care. I don't want them both to lose. I want there to be a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. That's crazy. Snatch deal might be the deciding factor here as we're in the standby phase. I gotta take my kid. That TV is so damn loud, dude. I feel like an old man when I do stuff like this, though, man. I feel bad, but they're in there chilling. Can you guys hear that? It is so loud. It's so damn loud. They out there. Like they're sitting right next to it, too. I don't gotta be that damn loud. I can hear back here. I don't know, maybe it's just my kids. Anything they do is just annoying the piss out of me, dude. Whatever they're doing, they're just chilling. Get out there and cut some grass or something. The fuck? All right, so they got it sorted. And now we're going to see all you would need at this point, since you did get some returns on your snatch deal. If you can get a breaker and a flip summon, that might be enough. You might be able to do it. Let's see. And it's Dream Clown. Dream Clown pops. Nope, Dream Clown snatch. Yeah, that's crazy. Summon 12, 24, and I'm sick. I throw up, dude. Ain't no way. Was that time? Was that it? 0, 1, 2. Yeah, that's it. Was that it? It's not it. Oh, it's not it. We got another chance. We got another chance there. It looks like we can bring out GK Spy. Okay, I thought it was over, so it's not over. Actually, you can just attack into the Serpent, and then you can take over. Is that GG? Yeah, I hate time, bro. I really don't enjoy that, but it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. GG's to both, as we're gonna get the dub. As Stumbling pushing up against time. That's something you have to think about. You can't. I mean, you have to look at the entire tournament structure. You have to look at every aspect of it. I think Alvarado actually mentioned that in the world champion interview that we did. He mentioned you can't just play every tournament like it's the same. You have to look at the structure. If it's Swiss, how many rounds of Swiss, and then incorporate that into your deck choice or your deck selection, and maybe bring in a deck with a lot of floodgates or a lot of stumbling. Oh, thank you. Maybe might not be the correct play. What is this? I'm sipping over here. My Korea mug, dude. I'm over here getting Korean. Yeah, feel me. Yeah, deck's slow. It's too slow. But we're going to be going into round number 4. It's slow. Is this whiskey? Nah, it's only 11:41 over here. If I'm up here slamming whiskey at 11:41, what's in the cup? We got a little bit of. Well, I got some. Oh, my wife. I think they're making some. They're making something. I honestly don't know what this is. It's got like a little foam on it. I don't know. I honestly have no. My wife and kids just made this. He brought this in here to me. Like some kind of pumpkin spice fall something. Literally, I don't know what this is. I'm gonna give it another shot in here in a moment as we're waiting to go on into round number 4. I'm sipping wine and watching goats in Europe. That sounds so festive. Whenever I think of Europe, man, I think of like Paris, sipping wine, fine arts. I think it's cool. Where we going? Who do we say we want to see in this next round? Where are we taking this thing to? Where are we taking it to? Where are we taking it to? Let's actually pull up the standings real quick. Let's check out the standings. And then let's see who is high on the standings. All right, we got Kit, who's rocking a 3-0. We got Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider's who it was. That's what people want to see. The Goat World wanted to see what Ghost Rider's cooking. And we will deliver. Ghost Rider, like I said, fresh off of that Friday victory. And that Friday tournament was massive. It was like 20 plus people in there on Friday, which is nuts. I like that energy. I'm with that. I'm in full support of that. Beefing up those Friday tournaments, man. Getting the Friday night, dueling vibe energy going. Maybe we can make those back ranked or something. I don't know. Just make them a little bit more. I don't know. Now we got to keep something semi-casual, but those Friday nights, man, Friday night goats, I think that's a real thing. Friday night playing cards, I think that's cool. So we're going to hop over and see what the Ghost Rider's cooking. If I could find the match. It was like 20 people in there on a Friday night, Friday afternoon. I don't know. It's hidden. It's all right. They did something with it. It's like cinnamon pumpkin something. They in there cooking. They whipped something. I hear them in there clanging and banging. Surprised you can't hear that. And they made this. Having some fall fun in there. Fall fun in the sun. Shout out to my Go For Matt Dueling family out there. Getting it in. While I'm sitting back here getting my stream on with the Goat World. Allow me this time. Allowing this time. I played a few Friday goats. They were they're chill, man. They're super chill. And a lot of time I've talked to a lot of people in the community. A lot of people, they don't play, not because they can't make the schedule. It's a lot of it is people feel, whether it's I'm not trying to judge anybody, right, wrong, or indifferent. People feel overwhelmed by the whole experience. Like some people feel like, hey man, I'm not good enough to play. I don't want to waste people's time. I don't know all the rules yet. I don't feel comfortable. I need to build my confidence up before I get out there and play. And I totally understand that, because I felt that way about a lot of things when I play different formats, especially. Even when I play this format too, sometimes I feel like, oh man, I'm like nervous. The anticipation kind of gets to you. But the Friday, I think, is a great opportunity to do that. Because did Ghost get a buy or something? Where the hell is Ghost at? Is it Point Ghost Rider now? He's hiding from the stream, huh? Who do you play? Let's see. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they got the buy. But it's a lot of it. The Fridays are good in that situation because he's playing Oops, dude. It's gonna be a good match, man. I want to see this now. Y'all just stop jaw jacking and dilly dallying and let's duel. Where's Oops at? Oh, they both over here. They both over here jaw jacking, huh? There they go. It's one of those things. So I would encourage everyone, if you're feeling that way, come out to Friday, play. It literally costs nothing but your time, and that's a good opportunity because the staff is there. People can help you. People there with a lot of experience. They can help you navigate the whole bot thing and get into the event, learn the whole dueling book thing, and people are more patient. It's actually a better environment than doing that than playing on the ladder randomly because we don't have any kind of jurisdiction over that. Whereas on our tournaments, people are usually, I say usually because it can happen. People can come unstowed from time to time, but most times people are super chill and people just having a good time. As Ghost, like we got a turbo mirror, looks like. as we're going to see our first. This is like our first turbo mirror of the day. I want to say, it's pretty cool. It's really cool. It's cool because you get to play really good players and a lot of other random decks you wouldn't normally see. That's true. That is true. I think it's nice, and I like how laid back it kind of is. My opponent has not shown up yet. Did you tag them in the Discord? Hit up Lucas G or Grumple. They're staff for this. Tag them, tag your player. Make sure you tag them. You can't just not say anything. Make sure you are tagging them and actually trying to reach out to them. If it's too much time has passed, then it should be a game loss followed by a match loss if the time is accurate. Or they could have dropped as well. No, hit up Lucas G. I can help, but they got this, Lucas G is holding it down. Viking Goats is the prettiest. He needs to get his camera back on. Viking Goats is super handsome. Okay, very attractive. No pause. This is 69. Okay, there is no pausing on 69. Lucas G is a cutie pie, and I'll say that. No pause. All right. As we hit in for 1,000, the Viking Goats singing on the approach. No GK Spy Mambo. Love to see that, as we will chain the Trap Dust Shoot to the Sangin attack. Interesting. A little delayed Trap Dust Shoot situation. It is the Black Luster ones getting returned back to the Go From At Dueling deck. As we'll go ahead and take the 1,000. The hand is Heavy Sork TD. Heavy Sork TD and TD. JDZ, where'd you get that Moki? Never learned the story. No, I mentioned it earlier. I got this from Wowwink. Wowwink is the owner and operator of Rainy City Games. Check out Rainy City Games. He's in the he posts in the GOAT format paper buy sell trade area often, and just hit him up. He gets drops from time to time. He got this, and I was like, bro, I gotta have it. I was like, I don't need it. I gotta have it. I don't want it. I gotta have it. He's like, bro, I got you. And he hit me up. I got these things too. Like these ones, I got it from him. These are really cool. Kept the tags on. Got the whole set. The goats. Yeah, I think they look nice, man. I like it. My co-host, man. My riding companion. Got to find somebody that can go 8 hours, 9 hours on these streams, dude. I can't do it alone. I can't do it. I can't do it alone. Gotta have somebody, because it takes a long time, man. Some of these tournaments go like 9 hours. This one's gonna be probably like 9 hours, because we got a couple more rounds of Swiss. We got top 8. You gotta have a top 8. Gotta have a whole situation. As we hit the Nobleman of Crossout. Look at that thing. Looking good. Nobleman of Crossout. I wish I would have made more. Did they make more Nobleman cards? Did that become an archetype later on? Because I want to know more about what they got going on. Nobleman of Extermination. Like, what does that mean? Nobleman of Crossout. Is Crossout a location? Like, what is that? What is that all about? Once I drop, I'll patch in. You don't have to do that, man. I don't mind. I actually really enjoy this a lot. Hanging out with you guys. I don't hang out too much. This is kind of like a weird us hanging out. Like, I know it's sad, dude. That's so sad. I know it's sad. Okay. I don't want people to start crying, but it's really like all of us are kind of hanging out together, and it kind of makes me feel like that. Is that sad? It's pretty sad. I know. Whatever. Because we're all out here together. Like, we're all in a room together. It's not just me in my cold ass office in the back of my house. It's all of us kicking it. Kind of seems fun. I don't know, man. I like hanging out. Like I can't really do. There's no other place I can hang out and do the kind of things I enjoy to do like this. It just doesn't. It's from the comfort of your own home, I guess. It is what it is. It's not sad. Okay, cool. If it's as long as we're all, I'm calling it straight up, dude. I'm calling. You guys know me. I've done the work. I've done the therapy. I've talked to people. I've gone through all the ups and downs of whatever the issues, and I've been very candid and open with that, so I don't feel too bad about it. I don't feel too bad about it. We played with a buddy for years and always hung out virtually. Last year, my husband was one of the groomsmen at his wedding. That is badass. See, that's cool. I like that kind of stuff. I like that kind of stuff because it's harder. It's way harder now with the technology and the way things are going. Like I think when I was younger, it was much easier to get out and like meet people and make friends and like have connection with people and do things, and it was much easier. Now it just seems very, very difficult to get out and like meet people and hang out and like have friends and shit. Like it's fucking not easy. It is not easy. I made a challenge to people I think a couple streams ago, like a while back. I challenge you, like go out and make a new friend. It is impossible to do because people are just kind of way more standoffish than they used to be. Maybe it was COVID or people are just way more sussed out by people. People are way at arm's length on people, especially people that they don't know. So if you're trying to like break into a new friend group or trying to get into someone's circle or try to, hey, let's go out for drinks after work or something. And what pause, dude? What are you trying to drink? You trying to date rape me or something? I don't know. People just are really not into being friends like that anymore. I don't know. I don't know. Why do you think friendship and dating environment today is? I think it's because what's the I don't know the term for it. As we got heavy storm being deployed, it's because tech. At least my opinion. I don't know if this is true or not. I think technology has created a situation where people have much more access and opportunity than you ever have had. You're globally connected to the entire world, whereas back in the day, you only had access to certain things that were in your approximate area. Like if I grew up in Omaha, Nebraska in 1950, even if it wasn't even a state in 1950, what am I talking about? 1970 in Nebraska, okay, and you're living in a small farming town, you might meet 100 people in your entire life, and that's pushing it. Like in your whole life, you'll have your small community. You'll have the 100 people that you may ever see in your whole life. Out of those 100 people, you got to find all your whole friends that you can have for your whole life, and like your wife, and like that's it. That's your whole existence. Whereas now, it's so much broader, so much bigger. You got the internet, and you can find people who play Goat format. You can find people who are it's very stylized to your own personal interests. So if you live in Omaha, Nebraska, and you're into anime, okay, there's probably one other person that is likes the same thing you like there. Whereas on the internet, there's millions of people, and you can just find a community with them instead of the people in your local area. Whereas, people tend to do what they like. Same thing with dating too. Is very, very similar situation. As damn, Ghost Rider's going crazy over here. I'm sorry, I'm over here talking about social life instead of Ghost Rider looping this Magician of Faith into a knock to a ring. Chain it. We got a little bit of lag there, so we will chain the ring to the Magician of Faith. Kind of break up that loop. You almost had to, but you did put a light and dark into the GUI, and this could be demise here. This BLS. You know he's coming. You can hear him charging up, dude. You hear him spooling up. You can hear him just revving the engines. And we don't have them. There's no BLS. So we're just going to slam the 1100 in again. And that is going to be a sigh of relief for the Oopsinator as he's holding 2. So he's down horrendous, actually. But you know what? I ain't heard no bell just yet. Me and a few friends revived GOAT in my country this year. Now we have a pretty sizable community with the past few locals surpassing 20 people. And I met a lot of cool, friendly people. That is awesome. What country is that? What country are you in? Lekrins. What country is that? Maybe we can get a GGP there. Talk to Grumple. Maybe we can get some people over there. That's a really awesome news. What country? Serbia. And I was actually talking to Scully yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Might have been yesterday or the day before yesterday. No, it was yesterday or Friday. I don't. One of those days. And he was saying like one of the things that we really want to emphasize, our website is ass. Okay, we want to kind of focus on getting the website back in a good position. But one thing we want to start doing is like doing more local reports and like have people write up about things that are going on. That'd be something I'm very interested in. Serbian goats seems super cool. I would like to know more about it. If you can send us some pictures or send us something about what's going on over there, we can do that. There you go. That's Grumple right there. Hit me up on Discord if you're interested in hosting a GGP. I'm Grumple Stivskin on. There you go. Grumple's got it. And if you guys got the numbers and we can get GGP Serbia going or GGP Miami soon, Ash Blossom. I know we've got a lot of the South City duelists over there. The Dade County duelists over there can make it happen. I would appreciate that. As Joker's Oblivion has gifted 5 GOAT format memberships. Yo, thanks for doing that, Joker's Oblivion. I didn't even notice. My notifications are all ruined. My notifications are all ruined. That'll be sick. That'll be sick. As we got the Thunder Dragon up, so you're still holding on hope for Usavcal. Just trying to stall out for as long as you can. You get up to 4. Ghost does not deploy Trap Does Shoot here, so that's got to be a good sign for you. They're just hoping to continue to gain cards, and maybe you can try to turn the tides again. Are there going to be less but larger GGPs this year? They're going to be less. I can't promise the size. They're going to be less GGPs. Larger, I don't know. I would like them to be larger, but again, I understand that people might not like the format as much as the next person, or there might be other formats they'd enjoy more, and they want to play those instead, or traveling might be too expensive. We're in a very trying time economically, so it might not. People might not have the confidence to put money down to try to travel across the country to play these things. But however, even if there's a GGP and we hit 32 or you hit 50 people or 20 people, I personally am all in for the community, man. I try not to look at numbers too much, because when you start getting the numbers, you start to see trends and you start to like be depressed. Oh, I'm not doing good enough. I don't want to feel like that. I don't want to feel bad. I don't want people, because every time someone says, oh, you guys had a GGP here and only this many people showed up, every time someone says that, I always feel bad, because I'm like, did I do enough? Was it good enough? Did I promote hard enough? Did I, I feel bad. Like I don't want to feel like that. I want to just, every tournament that happens, I think is a blessing. And when they go off, people enjoy it. So come on in. Come on in. Let's go. I'm saving my PTO for them. Okay. We're going to make it happen. Let's go. We're going to make it happen. This crazy old lady has a bone to pick with a certain duelist, settling it by sending him to the shadow. Is it me? Hopefully not. We met, right? You came to Seattle, didn't you? You came to Seattle. That's right. I'm so bad with names. I cannot remember the other. It was you both, and you played. No, not the Phoenix. The Phoenix. I can't remember. I'm so bad. My memory is. It's Margate, but close enough to being considered Miami by us local. Come on in. Get it signed up. Talk to Danny. I know Danny is talking about it. Talk to Zabumafu. Zabumafu's down there. Talk to the whole syndicate of South City duelists, man. We met in Orlando. That's right. It was Orlando, not Seattle. I don't know why. I thought Orlando and I said Seattle. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. Again, my brain is not fully functioning right now. I do apologize. That's right. I do remember now. Sick. I'm losing it. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Regeki break. So Usavcal is trying to fight back. Never mind. This game's over. If you're going to hit the ring, one more trick. You have any more tricks left up your sleeve? Oops. You've played all your tricks, and Ghost had one final trick and was able to get to the dub there. So that's gonna end it. As we're gonna end it. Italy and Florida. Something about the peninsulas. I don't know. Maybe it's something about being close to the water, huh? Goat format needs water to survive. Is that like a coastal thing? Is it a beach thing? I don't know. It's a coastal. Ohio was big in goats there for a minute, but they're kind of dying down. Michigan is still pretty big in goats. Michigan is huge goats. Atlanta is growing. Yeah, Michigan is, but AJT was the anchor up there, and he's retiring basically. He's playing a lot of Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh. He's taking over, man. He's climbed a lot of mountains here in GOAT format, and it's like, you know what? I got some new adventures I want to go on with this Edison format. He's doing very well over there, playing the Black Wing strategy, so he's doing great. And he was a big force in the Michigan syndicate of duels, especially in terms of coming online and playing. So with him taking the time back, I don't know if that's going to be, I don't know if that's going to dip down the quality of Michigan goats. Does it fall apart without AJT at the anchor? Potato myself will hold down the fort while he messes around with something else. But AJT was also like an ambassador. He would play online. He had the YouTube thing. He would, play IRL. He traveled. So he was all outside with it. I don't know if you guys can maintain that momentum, man. That's a lot of energy that's getting lost in that. I think he's a power vacuum. He leaves. I don't know if Michigan goes down. Atlanta can come up. I don't know. We'll see. I want to go to Atlanta. Next time they do goats in Atlanta, I would like to go. I will try to go. I just brought a GoPro and we'll start doing my best Calvin YGO impression. I love those videos, man. I don't know what's his rig looking like. Those look cool. I like that. I don't know. He should have more views. He should do a video for this channel and help promote his channel or something. I like his videos a lot. They look so cool. Does he have is it on his head or is it on his chest? It's probably on his chest, I would say. He has like a chest rig and he plays live. They're cool, man. I like those a lot. I wish I had a nice, vibrant local scene too. I'm jealous. We tried a couple times. That falls apart so fast. As we got Oops of Cal here trying to turn the tide of Ghost Rider. Hit the MST on the Solemn Judgment. We got Minecon coming down early. GK Spies knocked 2 games in a row, which is huge. No Spy Mambo to be had, as Mind Control is definitely whiffing on the first one. No, it's not. It's going to hit hard, as Magician of Faith is going to get back. Maybe another Mind Control, maybe Mystical Space iPhone. Let's see what the choice is going to be. It's a tripod he straddles in front of him every round. No chance. It's an actual tripod that's set up on the ground, or is it connected to the table? And he's just like, all right, hold on, God, let me set this up. And he just is he stationary and people just rotate to him? That's really cool. I for some reason I just imagine he had like this GoPro on his chest and he would just play like that and just walk around. That's pretty cool. I like it. I like that kind of stuff, man. And Calvin, YGO, and Cub. We need more people out here in the YouTube streets, man. You guys got to start making some damn videos, dude. I need to get back on it myself, but it can't just be me, okay? If the next person, if another person tells me, hey, man, I thought about doing this, I'm going to smack them, dude. I'm so sick of hearing I thought about the guy. The thought about it guy is pissing me off. That guy's pissing me off. No more thought about it guy. We're not thinking about nothing else. Do it, okay? That's me too, because I'm real bad at that too. Oh, I'm thinking about doing this. I don't want to try this. Nah. No one is holding you back except for you. If there's something you want to do, especially in the creative space or in the art space, not even GOAT format or YouTube, if there's anything you want to do, the only person telling you shouldn't do it is you. Get out there and do it. Get out there and do it. We have started recording videos for our game night duels at Super Husky Gaming. Come on. I think more is better. Even if there's not like, because we don't get an amazing amount of views over here at Go Format. We got this is the main channel for the format, and we put a video out, it might get like 5,000 views or on a good day, like 2,000, 3,000 views, and I think that's perfect. If you make a video and you get 15 views, I think that's amazing. We need to just get more circulation in there, and then eventually it turns to this network. We have more people have stopped doing videos than have started. We need to keep the gas pedal, more pressure. Hey man, I thought about doing an Umi beatdown profile and replay. Nate Dogg, I'm gonna fight you, dude. I'll see you again someday, Nate Dogg. Someday our paths will cross, and it's over for you, dude. It's over. It's over. It's over. My videos will start this month. Okay, I'm gonna hold your feet to that. If I don't see some output this month, dude, it's over for you too. Dan, I'll definitely see you again too. I'll see you again. And I think that's cool, man. I think especially like all these players, all these top players, I highly encourage them to do it. I know Ghost Rider has a channel. He puts videos out time to time when he gets time. I think that'd be nice. Come to Chicago, says Thrust. Maybe. I love Chicago. I don't know, man. It's so expensive, dude. I'm running out of points, man. My freaking flyer points are just getting tanked. I'm not getting them. I'm not filling them back up faster than I'm using them. This damn Lorcana, man. I gotta cut the Lorcana, dude. But it's so good, man. Them DLCs, dude. I'll be traveling Lorcana. I went to Vegas, dude. I went to Seattle. Yeah, we had some issues with them. They're big Konami up there too, which I don't know if they're gonna want to even apply for a GGP again, the same store. Because there was some issues with the rulings, and we got this Konami. Essentially, it's a war for the most. Not a war. I don't want to say war. That's a terrible word to say, but there's a beef, and some people are going to pick Konami because they're a multi-billion-dollar corporation, and we're a ragtag bunch of whoever the hells we are, whatever the hell we're doing. You know, of course, people are going to be like, "Yeah, I'm picking Konami." I just don't want to pick Konami. I don't want to bend the knee. To hell with Konami. They can. We just rent a spot for the GGP halfway between Chicago and Milwaukee. A VFW? I'm a veteran of foreign wars, dude. Talk to a VFW. I'm sure they'll give us a spot for a nice little discount. They got Wi-Fi. They got tables. I mean, you just might have to deal with some old vets, and that's fine. That's okay. Deal with some old vets. Deal with some old vets, dude. That's fine. I'm sure they'll give us a discount. Play some Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! In there for a day. That's fine. I'm sure. Dang. Oh, Lajin, I'm not gonna read that because I don't wanna get sued now. If I start libelly or slandering people, then I don't wanna. I can have my opinions, but if I start saying stuff like that, you guys can read it. And you can get sued, Lajin25, for libel. I'm not gonna say that because I don't want that kind of smoke on me. You know what I'm saying? That's not. I think the reports indicate not that as a thing, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get away from that. As we're gonna hit another delayed trap to shoot, or a normal trap to shoot, I would say. As we got the Thunder Dragons up, Ghost Rider got the Graceful Charity last turn. As we mark and bypass the Sinister Serpent, checking the hand. Nope, not gonna do it. Have we had a GGP London apply for yet? You have to get with Grumple. I don't think we had London, and we had to actually cancel the Goat Grand Prix in Cardiff last year. It was supposed to be one in Wales, but just due to a lack of pre-registrations, we had to cut it. And that was one of the most painful moments that I remember from last year. That was one of the lows for me. It actually sent me to I got pretty sad about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like, man, dude, I hate that. I hate having to make that decision because it's like, you know, I don't want to see that as a thing. But it's like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You can't force people to play. But I don't think I did enough in terms of the promotion. Maybe I need to learn how to be a better promoter, a better marketer, to get this stuff out a little bit better. That's one of another huge emphasis I would like to have going into this year. We talked about that as a staff as well. Is I want to use the YouTube more to promote our game more, make more videos. I think is important, even if there's more sketches and more comedy, because comedy is universal. A lot of people can engage with that. And BLS, ooh, Ghost Rider did. He's playing like he's very tricky. Got the Thunder Dragon out there. BLS is established, and now you got a couple solemn judgments behind this BLS, and this game might just be coming to an end. We got TD. He's going to be down. That's your light monster needed. So if you can get to a Sork, you can get to a Sork. But you're just hoping for no solemn, man. You're just hoping. Oh, Tribe. Tribe is the lead. Tribe is the bait. Let's see if we can get this thing. Let's see what happens here. Ghost thinking about it. Go format clips. Get the clips, and we do rip the solemn. Now, do you have the Sork as a follow-up? Sork follow-up is a trick. No tricks. You're going to have to hope that you have not second solemn if you are Oops of Cal, as BLS is game imminent. We'll chain jar going up to 3. And what do we do next? Do you attack and try to win? And we will. Go in for 3,000. And it is the Mirror Force. So Oops of Cal is going to live yet again as you set 1 Mon on the field in defense position. Top decking now. Those 2 Thunder Dragons in hand can't really do much for you. You're coming off the top. Do you have something to defend yourself or to challenge this set Mon? Marketing and advertising is something I know a fair bit about. If you ever want some help, let me know. I mean, I just don't. I do want the help, but I just don't know how to. I mean, I can ask for help, but what would that entail? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I could give. You know what I'm saying? I don't have much to give. So that's why a lot of the times I'm like, I'm reluctant to ask people for help, because I know people say I don't need anything, but then I feel bad when I'm asking people to do stuff, and then if it doesn't turn out the way that they like it, because this has happened in the past where I'm like, hey man, I can help, and it's like, okay, sure, here's what we need, and I'm like, oh well, that's not how I wanted it to go, and I'm like, well, damn, and I feel it's really awkward because I'm not paying anybody, you know, I can't pay yet, maybe someday, possibly if we just blow this thing up, we need a freaking oil tycoon, dude. That's it. Go Format AI and other apps can help with editing short form content. Oh, I saw that an app called CapCut. I was thinking about buying that and just like reinvesting into the channel and get the shorts going. Okay, Calvin YGO, we were just talking about you. What up? Everybody go like and subscribe to Calvin YGO's YouTube page right now, dude. Go, if you're here, go check it out. It makes some amazing videos, IRL vlog style videos of actual live gameplay. No one else is doing that. Nobody's doing that in the GOAT world or even in the retro world at all. I think that's a very special type of thing. So I don't think anybody's doing that. So I really I watch most of them when I can, and I check them out all the time. So you guys should get on there and support him as well. Hopefully he can get enough views or whatever to make however much money is needed to keep doing that, because it's really neat. I enjoy it, getting people's unique perspective and kind of living through someone else's experience, man. It's neat, like a vlog style live duel thing. That's cool. I like it. It's different. It's something you don't see. I think it's nice, man. I would love to see that. Like, oh, we're gonna get the dub. Sorry, I'm over yammering. If we can get it big enough to where you can like have enough money to like travel and go to GGPs and like do that through the thing, that'd be nice, man. I think that's cool. The tripod bandit out there getting in. That'd be super neat, man. I enjoy it, and I think it's good for the game, and people can, you know, seeing live cards and people actually playing. I think it's cool. All right. Where we going next? Dude, Alefia's cooking a little bit. Hold up. Alefia's kind of cooking over here. We might have to see what Alefia's doing next round. We're round number 4 now, as we're setting up for round number 5. Yes, I remember. I'm so glad I'm so glad that they found a community. Oh, who's that in Michigan? The Game Time crew. Where we going? Where we going next? Who are we going to go see? As it looks like we got a lot of people who are still getting these time battles going on, but we're going to go over to Greece. We're going to go over to Greece right here. As we got SSBM Army What does that mean? SSBM Army. SSBM Army. What could that possibly mean? And versus Nessa Polita, who's got a nice little Gakugire panda. That's a cool little image there. He's got a like 3D hologram GIF there, but not playing a burn deck. That's also quite funny. Switch it up on us. Switch to the sleeves. Say, no one remembered the second. Oh man, damn. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. You're trying to get up to GGP Seattle. I'm gonna try to make that happen again. My time is not great. I'm in a not great timeline personally in my life, so I may not be able to coordinate that again. But I'm gonna try. I am going to try with everything I got. If anything, I might be able to try to do GGP Tacoma. Try to find something a little closer to my house for my own selfish needs. That could potentially work if I can find a spot closer, because that Seattle is quite far from me actually. I mean, it's like an hour or something away. As we'll go ahead and rip the Minecon again. Minecon taking over the set. Flip it. What is it? Maybe not flip it. Maybe you want to attack first, because this could be game. Right there. We got the 16 and the 300. It is the Sinister Serpente that is down. Nope. It's a GK Spy. So we are flipping it here. Spy. Do you have a spy to add? It is mandatory. Not playing GK Spy in this economy. It's RGT. No, it's Ron. We're Ronin. Looks like we're playing as a Ron. Look at that. SSB Army. Ronin it up in the free world. And it is going to be the token. So you will have to deploy those here. You can get a card from your opponent with this tribe, but you kind of had to do that because you were going to lose if you didn't. So main 2, you could probably pay 2 cards if you want, if you felt real crazy with it, or at least pay, but you definitely have to pay at least 1. Never mind, you're playing Premature Burial in the main phase too. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. I would think you want to get that bad boy going, get that DMOC going, get that Graceful Charity going, get them choices a little bit more open for you, because you'd hate to draw something cool here with this Graceful Charity. Playing main phase 2 Graceful Charity doesn't hit nearly as hard as main phase 1 Graceful Charity. But there's way too many cards that could have blown you up, TT, etc. So maybe that's probably why you wanted to do that. So now you're going to give yourself at least an opportunity to draw something cool and set yourself up for next turn. But now you're taking the tribe spellcaster play completely off the table, and you get into the Thunder Dragon and Night Assailant. Night Assailant will trigger with full effect, getting Magician of Faith back. We're taking a Ron. Yeah, this is Ron. This is Ron all day, every day. Feels very Ronny, but you got some time left as 2400 is ring. Where's ring at? There, I don't see any rings. Monster Reincarnar, dude. We're doing it. This is all stuff that could have been done turn pre battle phase, and we're gonna bring it out too. Chaos Sorcerer's out here. Dude, delay TT and you're a genius. If you could just rip it right now. Ain't no way, right? But we're going to go for it, as we'll go ahead and bring out the Chaos Sorcerer in defense position, main phase 2, just to get rid of the Scapegoat token. And then we'll tribe, kick Faith, get rid of the Scapegoat token. Is there a duo that is known or something? I'm trying to piece together. He should have banished that. Oh man, I don't like it. I don't like it from SSB Army. I banished the Gravekeeper because Tribe's going to call Beast anyway. I think. I don't like that. We'll see. And yeah, now Tribe is up, and you're pot committed to this whole line of questioning, dude. Snatch Steal on this Tribe, and your ass is in the blender, dude. Oh man. I'm scared. I am scared. Card D. Oh, he's going for it too. We're going all in. Ring on the Sork. That's why. Okay, heads up for S. Oh, I see now. Dude, these duels are playing, bro. They're in a different game. They're in a different game, dude. I see now. GG's. I understand it now. I understand it now. You guys watch that guy, Lethal Shooter, on the Facebook and YouTube and Go For Matt Dueling, TikTok and whatnot. I love his videos, dude. I'm trying to tell you, they might be fake, but I love those videos. I've watched every single one of them like multiple times. That was cool. I like that. Monster reincarnation to the defense, to the ring setup. You get him at 24. You're at 19. You're at 23. Come on, man. That's cool. I like that. The monster reincarnation, get the Sork down. Ring for 23. You're at 24. They're at 19. Had me going like, bro, what are we doing? Like, why are we doing that? But it is what it is. It is what it is. I understand it now. Lethal Shooter, man, check him out. He makes good stuff, dude. I like Lethal Shooter. All right, here we go. Where we going? Where we going with it? We got the last game. We got Karim Cat and Psychotic in time. Karim Cat back in time. Again, you got to be careful with these long-winded decks. These a lot of floodgatey kind of decks because they will put you in a time situation. Well, it's not floodgate. It's like a control deck. It looks like. I could have sworn this dude was playing Burn earlier. Maybe I'm tweaking. I don't know. One invite will be given to first, and some of the top cut will earn points. Yeah, the points go all the way down through the top 8. And I think there was a change from what I believe the first place is also going to get points too. We discussed it. We had a nice heated back and forth about it. Okay. And it was determined that since we do have a multiple invite incentive, that it is important to ensure that just because you win first place, you should also be entitled to points for the next invite. So basically, one invite is essentially an invite and a half almost, whereas a second in the second place is basically a half an invite for the most part. That's kind of how it ended up checking out, and I think it's the most fair, equitable way to do it, since we are reducing a lot of those tournaments. No, it's going to be one a month of these. The tournament that you guys are currently watching right now, PWCQ, is like our main event, or our mainline circuit that we do the most consistent. Every single month of this year, from now until October, there will be one PWCQ each month. The last PWCQ will be in October, and at that time, that's when the point list is going to be stopped. Okay, so you have from now until October to collect as many points as you can, and then at the end of that list, I believe we're taking the top. I gotta look at the sheet again. Shout out to Lucas G. He's in. He probably can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe we're taking the top 6 or the top 8. It was top 6, I believe. Those people will receive invites. The top 6 on that point list. So if you got a bunch of second places, a bunch of third places, and you never won, then there's a chance for you to go to Worlds, even though you never got a first place finish if you get enough points. 6 invites at the end of the season after all 12 PWCQs receive points. Yes, okay. So for this season, the points only connect to the PWCQs. Depending on how it goes, there is a lot of people on the staff who are pro increasing the amount of points, but we just wanted to test it out, and it's only going to be on PWCQs this year to make up for those lost invites that we had by reducing it to 1 PWCQ a month opposed to 2. So maybe next year there could be more points being generated there. What about the in-person tournament? Those are our GOAT Grand Prix, the GGPs. That's what people talk when they say GGP. That's our in-person tournaments. There are no points there, but if you finish first, you will be invited to the GOAT Format World Championship, the same, which will happen online. There's no IRL GOAT Format World Championship yet. Maybe someday, probably not anytime soon. It's just logistically impossible to pull that off because people playing all over the world. You got people coming from Croatia and Serbia, and France and Italy, Germany, America, come together and play insane. GGPs don't really need points. They usually have some kind of crazy prize for top finish. Yeah, usually they have like something that goes out to the top 8, I would say. Yeah, it's not. I don't think that's possible. As Psychotic's going to go ahead and jam the Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi is going to reach in for 11, see if he can get into that hitbox, and it can. We're getting close. We got 1800. This is a game. Let me lock in. I understand it now. Let me lock in. Is there a new map for this year? We have not designed a new map. I still have some mats left over from the last one. So when those run out, that's when the new ones will pick up. Right now, we still have the same as of right now. But I can't show you guys the top 8 worlds, man. I don't know if I showed that to you guys. Here is the. Oh, let me minimize this for now. I'll show you after the when this match is over. I'll pull it back up. But the top 8 worlds mats went out. I think those turned out pretty nice. As we do have Ring of Destruction, it's going to hit the Tsukiyomi. Both taking 11. So we're riding the Lightning, dropping all the way down to 700 each. You still got that battle phase. 300 gets in, dropping down to 400. But now you have to protect this damn Sinister Serpent, who is alone and unafraid in attack position. We'll set one, pass it. As we got the Jar of Greed being deployed. The point system specifically introduced to address the PWCQ player pool this year for the fewer events this year, and such point leaderboard will not be introduced elsewhere. I know Cub and I know MMF were big into points, and I know it was mentioned that potentially it could expand beyond PWCQs, maybe going into the GFCs or maybe going into the FLCs. Personally, I don't know if it will be worth it because it'd be such difficult. My whole thing is the difficulty when it turns to tracking all the information, like keeping it clean, making it nice and orderly. Like PWCQs, I think that'd be easier to do, and also might throw the flux out because someone might join up for a GFC, play one GFC, and that's it. As we got Serp Snatch to defend, and I'm grossed out. That is disgusting, dude. Holy, that's a desperation station. Imagine, the misery, dude. That is such a miserable feeling, dude. Serp Snatch to defend, dude. Oh, to live. Holy, that feels so bad. Heavy, and he had the heavy too. He about to get game shot about his damn Serpent. Damn, and it's a bluff knock. It's down. We'll get the Serpent back. Switch Serpent to attack. Oh, do you have a normal? Maybe you don't have a normal summon. Psychotic might not have a normal. You got the. Ain't got no normal summon. Where is the Thunder Dragons? Do you have a? Where'd this guy go? Where's the Thunder Dragon? Did you have Thunder Dragon in hand? Why not tribute that for Thunder Dragon? Oh no, not like this. Not like this. No dark. Oh, maybe he got the Thunder Dragon rip with duel or something. That's correct. And it was Thunder Dragon coming up next, yeah. Dang, that sucks. That sucks. That would have been good to get that Assure Priest. No darks, huh? Hate to see it. GG's though. GG's. They finish in time, which is always going to be live. Dang. Dang. Snatch the Serp to survive. Desperation station, man. Desperate times. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. As we are going to be wrapping up round number 4. Going on in to round number 5. Round number 5. And then round number 6. Then we got a top 8. Cooking. We're cooking. Tournament's going by pretty quick. It's only 3.5 hours. Feels like we've been here for 30 minutes. It does not feel like 3.5 hours has already gone through, but it is what it is. Let's see. I'll put the standings up again after this. Round number 3. Round number 5 is underway. We got Angel Valentinov is the number 1 seed. Look at that. We got Don't Copy, highly seeded. We got PSYT, highly seeded. Alethea is high seed. We got Kit going down. So we got a lot of X1s in here. We have some X4. We got people that are still fighting. I mean, fight on, dude. Fight on, dude. Never give up. Where are my monsters? Oh, dude, I'm sorry, bro. It happens, bro. You gotta shake it off. That's the game. You need a dark monster. GK Spy would have been huge right there, maybe. But who do you guys want to see? I'm asking you out there in the GOAT world. Who do you guys want to pull up? Who do you guys want to see? Let me get a name. First name comes up. That name's going on the stream. Who do you guys want to see? Let me get a name. Who's typing? Morp and HMVB says Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg wants to see Morp and HMVB. HNVB. Okay, let's do it. Say less, dude. Say less. Say less. That's the name. Let's do it. HN. I'm actually about to put HNVB on the staff, dude, and he's not even going to see it coming. HNVB is about to get rolled up. I might just do it right now, actually. Just don't even ask him. Just throw him in there. Because sometimes you ask people and they say no, dude. Sometimes you ask people, hey, man, I need some help, man. Would you like to be on the staff? And they be like, nah, I'm good. That's why you stop asking. You just send people into forced labor. Just send people into forced labor. HMVB is about to get rolled up because they've been doing a phenomenal job, like keeping the books, keeping the records. And I have like the official records, like the one that shows who's going to Worlds and who's on the invite list and all that kind of stuff. And they have their own list. So I'm like, well, two birds, one stone. If you want to keep a list on your own, just keep the official list. And that's your job. Don't give them a chance to say no if you don't ask. Just you wake up and be like, hey, man, we got a staff meeting tomorrow. Like, I'm not on the staff. What do you mean not on the staff? Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Dude, you're funny, man. I like you, man. You're a funny guy. Yeah, but seriously, man, don't be late to the meeting. I'm not coming to the meeting. I'm not on the staff. Dude, these jokes, man, this comedy, man. Yeah, how do you come up with this stuff? Yeah, man, but yeah, we'll see you. The meeting's at 7. I got a job I got to go to. Hey, man, I don't know about all that, but don't miss this meeting, man. I'll see you over there. That's it. And you're done. All right, so I'll keep this GOAT database 2025. I'm actually start making this thing right now because if you guys expect me to keep up with the database, dude, that thing is going to fall into disarray expeditiously, dude. It's going to be gone. All right, so I'm going to delete everybody out of here. Okay. Boom. All right, now we'll add. All right, watch duel. Let's do it. So we have Morpadorp. We have HNVB locked in and engaged. This is round number 5 of the Switzerland tournament. Let's do it. All right. GFWC. Okay, cool. Let's see this. Boom, boom. This is what this looks like. Boom. All right, and then. All right. Sorry. All right, cool. As Morph's getting to start with that delinquent duo, and HMVB just scoops, dude. Just scoops up out of there. Just gets the duo and leaves the game. I don't hate that. I've been there before. No big deal. We'll lose the Dust Tornado. We'll lose the Torrential Tribute. 2 good trap cards. Wait, is Dimension Wall? Wait, hold up. Is that the horse? Dude, oh my God. Let's go, horse. Come on, please. Just get a top, dude. I think 4-0 is pretty much guaranteed top, right? That's a top. Guaranteed top. Oh, dude. And I think now with one less tournament, I think we'll have more opportunities to get more people to come by the channel. People to talk about their decks. We could showcase more decks, have more videos, man. I think it's a good time. I think it's going to be a good year for Ghosts. I really do. As we'll go ahead and set another set a couple more, pass it back. Heavy Storm would be the optimal play here if you got it. I think it might just also be these early season PWCQs. People just like to come on because we're still technically in the off season, and people just might like to come out here and just get loose with it too, get wild and crazy with it. Why not? I never understood that, why people don't do that more. Just play whatever the hell you want, man, and maybe not like just play the same like turbo decks, whatever. Because it's been done. Like, you got to figure out what new mountains to climb. I don't know. I've said my piece on it enough. Maybe I'm clearly I'm wrong. I mean, I can't be right about everything, but clearly I'm wrong. But I would feel in our community with so much look what I did and so much ego and so much self thing that happens in any competitive environment. It should be like, I did this, and look what I just did. I just won this thing with fucking Moki deck. Who else did that? No one else can do that but me, kind of thing. I think that is I think that's cool. Like, if someone wins with a horse deck, if someone can manage to get a win with Horse the Black Flame Dragon level 8, that win is huge. You make a video about that, people will click on it because Horus is truly him. But if someone makes another Chaos Turbo win, it's just another Chaos Turbo win. Granted, I know on the surface, it might seem like, oh, it's just another Chaos Turbo win. Who cares? They might be some techs and some things that they're doing to set themselves apart, which is great. But a Horus win is a Horus win. It's not a freaking Emissary of Darkness win. Is an Emissary of If you don't understand, you don't get it, man. It's style points, I guess. Style points. You got to have some stees, man. That's what we need to do. Go for Matt stees. Who's got the stees? Oh, he's playing Turbo. He won, but it's the 0 stees, so he's actually in 6th place. Whereas this person got 9th, but he's playing this deck. He's got all the stees. He's going up to number 1. Type, put the the Stilo freaking grading on the curve with style curve. I don't know. The stees. All right, so we got a little bit of lag as the duelist trying to figure it out. Yo, Echo YGO, what's up, man? How you been? That's another handsome person. We got a very attractive community, man. I'm not gonna lie. Even though Echo YGO is more of an Edison format person, they kind of dabble in both realms pretty fluidly. They're very liquid in and out between both worlds, which is something I wish I could do. Talking about steez? What's wrong with steez? Does that not mean what it used to mean? I didn't change it up, did I? Hold on, let me look it up. Let me Google. Holy man, I'm not here trying to. Hopefully it didn't change. Hopefully it didn't change, dude. Oh my god. Hopefully I'm not saying nothing bad now, because if this means something different, I'm gonna be upset. Yeah, steez. Yeah, style, like your style, like you're a person's distinctive and attractive or impressive style of dress or the way of doing things. Yeah, like your style points, your steez, man. You're that's what I thought it was anyway. I could be wrong. The way you do it. Like, if someone, you know what I mean though. If someone's playing Horus, a Horus deck has way more steez in the turbo deck. A turbo deck is like a freaking graham cracker. It's a salt. It's a freaking, Yeah, like your style, like your personal style. It's your style. As we're going to go ahead and keep going, Pot of Greed doing its thing. So Morp looking pretty good in this spot. You got the 2 GK spies up doing the Mambo shuffle. We'll punch in with 12, and then we'll punch in with 14. Yeah, man, you gotta have that steez, dude. Yeah, I think it's like it's a skating thing. It was a skating slang, but it kind of came from skating into just regular. People said steez when I was growing up. That was a thing. As we're going to hit the Jar of Greed into a Pot of Greed. So you are getting to the units now for HMVB. Morph's board seems pretty robust. Is there a way that you can get through it, as you got up to 4 now in hand? pass or priority. Is there a trap does shoot? There is a trap does shoot as well. So we'll go ahead and hit. As a turbo player, our deck is as spicy as saltine cracker. Yeah, it's no, there's no spice. I mean, it's a good deck. You can win. I guess winning is steez too. Winning is, there's some style to winning, like getting the dub, but it's not like it's a layup. It's a layup. Like if I hit a fast break and I hit a layup off the backboard, it's still 2 points. But the crowd is just gonna, the crowd's just gonna sit and chill. Where if I get the fast break and I tomahawk slam from the free throw line, everybody's standing up, everyone's cheering. If I go behind the back, through the legs, behind the back 360 reverse windmill, break the backboard, everyone's standing up because you got to play to the crowd. I guess that's what that's kind of where we're at. You got to stand out across the crowd, even if you got to shout out loud. No matter the only place you'll see, you got to stand out so they'll notice me. Yeah. Watch that movie this weekend too. It's a good one. It's a hit. Fucking goofy movie. I actually really sat down and watched that movie as an adult. I've seen that movie probably about 700 times, but I really sat down and analyzed it. And that song, Eye to Eye, is that's a really good song. Like the lyrics of that song are so good. Oh my goodness. Go watch it. Go check it out. As we hit Nobun Cross out on the set, hit the Dekoichi. So this is looking all good for Morp. You just got to figure out a way to keep grinding your advantage, and you can get up out of here with the dub. You can get the dub as HNVB is continuing to have some connectivity issues. Dueling Book has been in crisis all day. Shout out to Dueling Book. Please send your healing energy over there, and it continue to last throughout the rest of this tournament. But man, oh man, this thing has been struggling. As the Nobun Cross out will ring true. Dekoichi and GK Spy will go ahead and reveal the Mirror Force just to keep that damage off. Morp not going all in, keeping that one spy tucked in, keep some secondary defense, as that was enough pressure to force HNVB's hand. So now you get another card. Got 2 set backies. GY is not set up at all. You got no lights, no darks, no anything. So it's really not a lot you can do, as your opponent also has a trap does shoot, understanding the information. You got Sork and Zaborg, as you'll just have to set another card and pass coming off top deck. So you're basically top decking against 6 cards in hand. With the giggity goo, it's 69, dude. We out here, and this hasn't been one of the more. This is one of the least sus streams that we've had, which is very crazy. I thought it would be way more sus out here today on PWCQ number 69 day. Golly, I can't believe we had 69 of these things already, though. Where do we stop? Do we stop at? Do you guys think we should stop at a certain number and start a new circuit and change the name or something? Like get to 100 and then stop, or just keep them going? Because that's a lot. PW 69, insane. It's insane. Shout out to everyone who's been a part of the PWCQ program. This is a very important tournament. The people who play in these tournaments are very important to the community because they help finance our entire operation. Switch to Roman numerals, Super Bowl style. After like 100, how many? We only had like 50 Super Bowls, like XXLV. I'll be messing that up so bad. Oh my goodness, I'll be a mess. As we bring out the Shining Angel. So the Angel is down, and we will hit the Mirror Force onto the Shining Angel, which might be good enough in order to keep that Zaborg and Chaos Sorcerer off the field. So having that Mirror Force there was quite good, and you also set yourself up for a huge heavy storm. So HMB has to be worried because it might be coming. You got some tremendous value out of the Mirror Force, and now playing Heavy Storm to follow it up to force a Solemn Judgment here would not be what you want to see. As we flip GK Spy, Spy adds Spy. Your Mirror Force is gone, so you have nothing to stop it. Delayed TT will be good. Okay. So we flip Spy, and we might think here. Maybe we'll jam a Solemn just to break up some of this pressure. But then you got to worry about fading that normal summon that's coming next. Yeah, if it evolves past a Patreon type thing, just change the word P. What the word P stands. That's what is. P is premium now. It used to be Patreon, but now it's premium. That was very convenient. It was Patreon, but now because we use the Discord, I think we actually have more people playing through the Discord than we do through the Patreon. Actually, it was premium. Yeah, premium world. It used to be Patreon World Championship qualifier, but now it's premium, which I think is neat. We gotta do more stuff. I have so many ideas, man. I just wish I had more time. I wish this was big enough to where, I can not have to go to work, but I have to work, I have a job, I have the kids and stuff. So it's like, how much time can I dedicate? I have so many ideas, so much stuff I want to do. That would be so good. Maybe when I don't know, maybe soon, We'll see. We'll see. As we're viewing the graveyard, I meant to show the mat. After this, somebody remind me to show the mat. We're main phase 1. It looks like we got a chaos move coming in. This could be GG. We'll bring out Sort. We'll bring out, and we'll punch in with 23. And it is going to be that defense position return just to live. We'll get both cards back into the GY. Or back into the banish pile. Now you're top decking. You need a Snatch Steal here or something. Triple Solemn gone. This duel just might be game over right here, right now. Let's see what HNVB is going on. He did get to the Snatch Steal. Give me a break. What are the chances? And now you can put the Zaborg online if you felt so inclined. Or banish. Tribute Set is crazy. You're never doing that. But you still know your hand. Or you could just tribute, pop, swing. I mean, those are the choices. Tribute Set is bananas. Or just hold the Sork for life and just keep it, huh? But we'll go for a Zaborg pop, punch down with 24. But you're so fragile. You got 2 TDs, any chaos play here, and you're pretty much wraps, and there it is right there. So it's going to be a GG as HMVB doesn't even need to see it. We're just going to get the hell up out of there. Banish, swing, and the game is over with Thunder Dragon. So that's going to get the dub. It's going to take game number 1 on the return strategy. As we're doing that, let's pull up the standings real quick. It looks like, let's pull up standings. It looks like we got Don't Copy, who's playing Turbo. We got Kit. I think Kit's playing Turbo as well. Angel, from what I understand, it might be playing freaking, might be on some Last Will. Last Will. Is that the horse? Dude, I don't know what's going on, dude. HMVB is playing Return. Katsos, I'm not sure what Katsos is playing. We gotta get Katsos in here probably next round as well. Not Dan is playing Turbo. Return Winner is playing Burn. Alephia is playing a Earth, Aggro, Skill Drain, Emissary deck. Like a very aggressive deck. Angel is a horse player. Okay. PSYT, I think, is playing something cool too. He just lost to Ghost Rider. Your Ghost Rider's not having it, dude. Horse cannot defend well against 15 billion Regeki breaks and Wing Blast and shit. Unless you get the Royal Decree set up and the King Dragoon, and that might not be the fastest thing. But maybe. I don't know. It's only 1 L. I think that deck is going to, if it was 4-0, it can still make it into the top portion of the tournament. So anything can happen. Single elimination top 8. Literally anything can go down. So we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Angel's Decree meant nothing. Yeah, if you got Regeki Break and you just know it's there, cat's out of the bag. That'd be one of those great things if the replays weren't so available. It's just a lot. It's a lot, man. Triple Regeki Break, MST, Decree won't stick. And now HNVB will get to lead us off first. Starting first, little set up, trap does shoot, play trap does shoot. Get a sneak peek of the Go Format dueling hand of Morpadorp. And we're going to go ahead and send the hand, the Magician of Faith back. The hand is TD in a Duo Deco MST. So you open double Thunder, but you also open double Duo. So you'll take a double. Would you take double Thunder for a double Duo? I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you guys take double Thunder Dragon for duo in 2 games? Is it worth it? I don't know. And you do get a big hit there as you grip the Solemn Judgment and the TT. I put that crap onto the Government Dueling Field, huh? And let it set up there. I don't know what the other card is in hand. Maybe you're trying to protect from this exact situation as you're going to go ahead and draw and pass. Hand kind of bricked up. We got GK Spy flipping, adding. It is singing and Minecon. So you're going all in here, just trying to do a bulky bit of damage. Smacking with 24, smacking for 1,000, and now Dekoichi has been flipped and is active. So now you're gonna have to pass that boy right back on over. You did do a ton of damage in the process, but now more passing decisions. You understand the hand is MST. You got some Thunder Dragons in there. You did get an opportunity to draw some new cards, but you definitely didn't get too many more new ones. You still got some, you got to have something happen here soon as you're going to send the Koichi into the GK Spy. If this is a trap card, no trap card. So that worked out pretty good for you. He can't hit them both now. Come on now. He ain't that good. Sheesh. Well, if the Koichi could do that, that'd be neat. That'd be neat if you can hit them both. But he can't. And then we got MST. It's just a Dust Tornado, so we'll go 1 for 1 there. Tribute set for the Thunder Dragon. 1 light, 1 dark, and we'll bring out the Sork to banish the Sangin. So he did get to the Sork. Very good draw. And now you have the opportunity. If you got that Zaborg, you need to put his ass down like yesterday, because this is the last chance you have, because Sork is about to take over this game, which he often does. As you don't have it, you'll just shift GK Spy to defense position, set 1. You got to have a ring right now. No ring. And this thing might be looking cooked as you're hanging on the standby phase, thinking. As Sork will go to priority. Or not. Or do. We'll flip summon the Thunder Dragon. And then attack into the Dekoichi. You get another card. Sork banished Spy. Yeah, this is looking pretty cooked. Now you draw the Zaborg. That's Zaborg every day. Look at him. I can see him. I can feel his presence. Just show the Zaborg, dude. I can feel it. That's why I hate Zaborg, man. He be pissing me off too bad. That stuff happens all the time. It's just misery. It's literally rage inducing. As I guarantee you that's Zaborg the Thunder Monarch right there. This card. I'm gonna wait here. I might even pull the replay up because this thing might be looking kind of cooked. Even though Morphe's at 3,600, we're going to try to battle in. 2,300 goes down. It connects. 16 also will connect. And now we got to think. Going to the main end phase. You got BrainCon. We'll set another. I get this is definite Zaborg activity right there. 100%. Gotta be. We'll go 16 in again. What is it? Reveal, dude. Reveal, dude. What is it? No, it was Sork. It was Sork. It was Sork. It was Sork. GG's, man. GG's to both duelists. Well played to both. Well played to both. Sometimes it goes like that. And that is the way it is. Okay. Moving on. Good match, man. Good match. I mean, I thought it was nice. I thought it was well done. I thought it was well done. Navigating through Double Thunder is rough, but it's gonna be like that. Okay, so where we going next? Where we taking the stream next? We're in round number 5. I kind of want to save a heater for round number 6. We got one more round of Swiss. We have where we going? Where we taking the streets? Let me pull the chat back up. Chat is closed. Holy hell. Sork is bad card. Some of the board confirmed. Yeah, Sork, that was a bad Sork right there. Hate to see it. He can break. But you saw one side of the wheelhouse show how awesome Sork was, as Morph Sork literally just soloed that whole game. And then you saw how Zork how it can be bad sometimes. It would have been a great card to see a little while later, but it is what it is. As we're going to continue to go on, though. Where are we going? Where are we taking the channel? Where are we taking the stream? Where are we taking this thing, huh? Somebody give me a name. Give me a name. We just saw this one. Where we going? Where the streets going? Where the streets taking us? Want to see Nessa? Somebody said Nessa? All right, click cat, kitty cat. We'll go see Nessa. Since you're the only one talking to me, I'll go see Nessa. I don't mind taking us back to Greece and German DLS. So we got Greece and Germany out here. Okay. No one remembers the second. Look at this. Got a nice custom sleeves. I like it. I know that's Karim. I know you click cat, kitty cat. I know that's Karim. I know. I recognize the drip, dude. I can see the sauce. I saw you out there dueling today too. Getting your duel on. I saw you out here in the go format dueling streaks. Getting it in. Did you succumb to your wounds? Are you DOA? Are you at the hospital? Are you in the hyperbolic time chamber? Are you wounded? Are you walking wounded right now? What is your current situation? What is your disposition and strength, dude? Are you wounded in battle? Are you still alive fighting for your rights? Or have you been dismantled? Have you been torn down? Are you Mumra? Are you back in the tomb healing for the next battle? I'm 3-2. I'll just play it out. That game against Psychotic had me in champ. Oh, yeah, you were fighting for your life, dude. You're R. Kelly mode. Snatch Serpent, switch to the 5th position, dude, and cry vigorously. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. We're going to hit Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm blows up Heavy Storm. Snatch Steal on Kinetic one time. Can't do it. As you're going to set, pass it back on over. Dang, this is looking. Hey, you got 238 life points? Dang, he must have solemned everything, huh? Jeez. So we are playing the Zombie Warriors right there. Look at that. Look at that. And we're going to MST here and probably try to go for the gusto. We're going to MST rip. It is the Sakaretsu armor. This game might be over as we have the Cypher Soldier. Bring out the Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle swings in. Cyberjar. One time for the realest. No, the game's going to be over right there. So German DLS is out here rocking and rolling with the Warriors zombies, dude. Zombie Warriors getting it in. As Nessa Polita is going to throw up the GGs and get the hell out of there. As he gets to the dub. As he did not get to the dub. Who we're going next? We got let's go see what Army is doing again. Army and Gulas. Zalug. Gulas. Army. I like my shirt because it says Army. SSBM Army. We're going to walk and roll. As Zalug is getting walked on right now. Army. I still don't know what SSBM means though. Hopefully that's nothing bad. Or super, controversial. I don't want to be representing SSBM gang if I don't have to. You smell me? Do you smell me? Super Smash Bros. Melee. Oh, somebody said that earlier. Super Smash Bros. Melee. Okay. Is it really that? That's cool. I can represent that gang. You guys know me. I wish I could play Super Smash Bros. Melee. I wish I was a good Smash player. I wish I was good at that game. I'm so jealous of people who can play that game. I'm so jealous of people who can play that game at a high level, or even any Smash, even Smash Ultimate. Like when people are really able to chop it up and get crazy on the sticks with the melee. I'm like, man, you're a special talent. Oh yeah, we got this is Ron. I can watch Ron all day too. This game might be cooked. I think Gulas might be dead right here. You got to stop this giant grenade. I think the game might be over. You need a big chain right here. You need a freaking secret barrel. Solemn. Let's go. Gulas lives. Maybe not though. as you're going down to 2,000, can you fit another a gravity bind guy in there? Can you slot another guy in? Do you have another guy that can get under this G bind? Monster Reincarnar, dude. What we getting? What we taking? What we taking the streets? Cyber Jar. The game's over. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's only 1,900. It's not over. I ain't heard no bell. Monster Reincarnar is only 900. Ugh. Dang it. I guess it's not bad. 19 is less than. Dang, that was a good solo. Yeah, I wish it was. And we're gonna hit, bro. If he's got ring down, oh, we're Dragon is the Wicked Knight. Game's over. Oh my god, let's go. No, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, dude, that's deep. SSB Army's kind of cooking a little bit. SSB Army's kind of cooking a little bit. Zalug played. I mean, I didn't see the whole match. That Solomon was strong. You got to play it there. You just immediately lose. So I don't hate it. But man, that was cool. I like it. I like the fusion deck. I like Metamorphosis. Monster Reincarnation. Get back Cyberjar. Bring out Cyberjar. Metamorphosis Cyberjar. Go in for 22 when you got 2,000. These are the plays that people don't talk about. These are the things people don't talk about when they say, "Oh, GOAT format is so blah blah blah." That's cool, man. It takes your brain. Your brain's got to be thinking. You got to be quick on your feet. You got to know this stuff. This is what Turbo took from us. Yes, these types of little things that people just. That's what pisses me off when people just miss out on all that. They come in, they just broad stroke. Format sucks because of X. Yeah, we got a lot of bad shit or stuff. I need to stop cursing so much. But there are some cool things that can happen, okay? On the ins and outs. Where we taking this thing? I'm going back to Don't Copy. Let's get up in there. Let's get up in here. And PSYT. He had a draw as well. Turbo hater, back at it again. I'm not a turbo hater. I just enjoy a little bit of flavor. I like a little bit of variety. Sue me, okay? Sue me. I like a little bit of variety. I like things different. I think it just makes it a little bit more unique. And stuff like that can happen, man. You don't really see stuff. I like the things that, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe I'm a hater. Maybe I am a hater. Maybe I'm a hater. As we bring out Cyberstein again, we got the Last Will Gang Army deployed. We're all in. Are we going all in? It seems like we're all in. We're going to hit the Cyberstein into the set. Do you know what that set is? If it's GK Spy, you might just get your cheeks blasted right here. It's the Koichi. You went all in on that thing being Magician of Faith or Sangin. Econ. Tribute. Okay, I see you. It's in defense position. There's a long way to go for 4,200. Direct. You got to be going somewhere with this. What can you do, dude? How can you boost? You're in the battle phase already. So you can send 42 in, but that 42 is not going to be good enough. Because you're all in. You are pot committed at this point. And you're still in the battle phase. Oh, you get Last Will. Last Will. You get Last Will. Holy. Injection's not enough. 34 plus 5. Count it wrong, yeah. Oh, you gotta play defense then. You gotta play some defense. Get somebody out there to at least defend yourself. That Master of Oz is not gonna be long for this world. Yeah, he gets. Maybe they anticipated that this. Oh, okay. You got this thing. I see you. We got 42. Mirror in the sky. What is love? Can a child within my heart ride love? Can I sail through changing ocean tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life? And I've been afraid of changes 'cause I built my life around you. As time makes you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too. Damn. Getting blasted by Mirror Force, dude. That is something that will never be okay. Okay? Let's end that. Let's end blasting your opponent with Mirror Force, huh? Let's all just end that, because that hurts, huh? Sitting there doing your thing, and Mirror Force, you know it's there. And it might not be there. It's one card. It might be there, but it also might not be there. And sometimes you just got to get yeeted. It's easy to slay you gets the dub. That's why I hate Swiss, man, because you're always coming at the end of the damn match, dude. What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do? Mirror in the sky. What is love? Sorry. Whenever I get Mirror Force, I always think of that song for some reason. Just because that line, mirror in the sky. Where's the game at? Where the gamers at? Boom. All right, we got Spy Little Tango happening here. Got a little Spy Mambo Jumbo is going down. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah, something like that. Something like really kind of a, like it's not like you're sad, but you understand that it's time to move on. Okay. It sounds very, it's a, Mirror Force hits me as a very transitional type song. Okay. It needs to come with like you're not sad. You're glad it happened. You're glad that you lived in that moment, but you understand that you got to move on. Okay. Like a graduation song. Come on, kind of like a, what's that Green Day song? You know what I'm talking about? There's something unpredictable, and in the end is right. That's my Mirror Force vibe. It's not like you're completely destroyed and sad, but you're kind of hopeful for the future because you know it's over. Okay, you know it's over. If you get blasted by a Mirror Force for like 5 or 6, it's over, and there's really nothing you can do about it. You just got to kind of look forward to the future, and that's the kind of vibes I get from the Mirror Force. It's not like sad. It's something unpredictable, and in the end, it's right. Oh, thank you. Thank you. How you doing? Thank you. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, that's kind. It looks nice. I hope you had the time of your life. That's how I feel whenever I get Mirror Force. Or I get hit like with a big tribe or something. I'm like I feel like I'm in a montage and the movie is ending. JDZ ended up going back to that old town and opening a pharmacy. The old gang never really got back together, but you know what? We always had the Sandlot or something. I don't know. I feel like I'm in the credits. The movie is over. It was a good movie. I had a good time with it. Movie's over. And I'm just feeling sad about it, but still kind of happy. That's how I feel about it. Yo, these people are slow. I played my match and went and played a match in GOAT Format Europe, and it's still going in round number 5. Yeah, man, it's an hour. You're probably cooking. You're probably cooking. Mirror Force sent them back to the origin story. Yeah, Mirror Force factory reset my whole life a few times. It feels bad. It does feel bad. But you know what? They gotta have it, and they definitely have more. They brought me some fries in here, man. I gotta eat. I'm sorry, y'all. Goddamn. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is a match. The tournament has been going. This tournament has only been on for. We're going into round number 6, and we're only in hour number 4. Round number 5 is about to be over. We're playing faster than ever. This is the fastest tournament we've ever had. Whoever said that. Okay, laugh, Lukic. I think you're wrong. I think this is the fastest tournament we've. I'm jinxing it. Let me shut up. And we got another huge, ridiculously violent Mirror Force. All the small things had together for the good time. Something like that. That's the energy that we're putting behind those Mirror Forces today. Jeez Louise, these things have been humongous as we flip to Koichi. That was a freaking all the wind out of the sails on that Mirror Force there. I mean, people do, but sometimes you can't afford to. Sometimes you got to play to win. You trying to play around a Mirror Force might be the end of you if you don't do it. If it's not there and you're playing around it, they might give them the opportunity to get more cards to get back in. So maybe it might not be correct as John Wick is now pulling ahead. Mirror Force does its thing, and you got the Dekoichi loop established, and you're getting plus value. Shauner back is now firmly planted, long ways against the wall. It's absolutely against the wall, dude. Damn. All right. So I got these fries over here. I might have to go mute mode for a second and like absolutely just give me a sec. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Mayday? I'm gonna go down. All right, sorry about that. I hate to be smacking into this microphone. I know every time I eat on the stream, people be getting the hell up out of here because I be smacking into this microphone. So I try to mute myself. The big dog's got to eat, okay? And I don't want these fries to get cold. Also, tamales, if they're made right, let me tell you, and everybody don't be making them tamales right, Brian. Depending on where you go, man. Like I'm up here in Washington, I try to tell you I cannot find a good tamale to save my life, okay? And they make them really bad up here. You go to somewhere and get a tamale, you might not enjoy tamales anymore. But if they're made correctly, you gotta go somewhere near the source. Not gonna lie, you can't be getting them damn Washingtonian tamales. They don't hit the same. As we get Kaiku out, Kaiku might be good enough, but we got Tsukiyomi that's gonna just clean this thing up quickly. But you want to break up this loop if you can, and RB is going to protect the loop as we're going to kick out. Let's see who's going to be lost, and that's going to be enough. Shauner has seen enough. After that Mirror Force play, you just couldn't swing the momentum back in your favor. You just had to get the hell up out of there. I don't hate it. And that was the last match in the round number 5. So we're going on into round number 6. And like I said, the tournament has only been going on for 4 hours. 4 hours and 14 minutes, like a new 4. And we're already in round number 6. We've literally have been playing more rounds than hours, which is insane. I like the speed. I like the efficiency. Lucas G with the cape and cowl running this tournament very effectively. Also, Grumple Steelskin running this thing very effective. Macer, I think, is still holding it down behind the scenes as well. I love it. I think this is quite literally for a 50. How many people are in here today? We have 50, pretty sizable, 58 people. We almost had 64. We almost had 2 invites going out for one tournament. It was 58 duels out here for the first PWCQ back. And it's literally been the very fastest tournament we've ever had. So there you go. Take that with you in your travels. And maybe we can keep this same energy as round 6 is up. Shout out to Challenge Bot for not dying on us as we got a round number 6 situation. So for this round, I want to kind of feature some duels that are X2 because the XO guys are going to be in for sure. I think that maybe one of these X2s is going to get in. Or do you guys want to see the X1? Who do you guys want to see? Why am I asking myself? Let me talk to you, the viewer. Who do you want to see? Here's the standings right here. Shout out to everyone that played. Again, 58 duels out here today. Shout out to everyone who participated. But we are kind of in this realm where I would think maybe maybe one of these X2s is going to get in to the top 8. So this round is very pivotal. Wait, are pairings up? The pairings are up. The pairings just got posted. I did not get a notification. Michael Gray, you are playing Oops of Cow at table 133. Here we go. All right. So who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Scrub and Oops? Okay, we'll throw Scrub and Oops on there. We'll get Scrub and Oops going. We'll get Scrub and Oops going. Well, I gotta eat some fries though. Let me mute myself again. I'll get the game going. Take a quick break. I think I might do that. Take a quick break. Destroy these fries I got over here on the peripheral. I got a little sandwich too. Eat this real quick and we'll get it going. So I'm gonna have Scrub and Oops going into round number 6. This is the final round of Swiss. This is PWCQ number 69. Giggity giggity goo. I'm JDZ. This is GOAT format, and you are now locked in to the program. So make sure as you're coming in, like the stream, put your seat back up into the GOAT world lock position. Okay, as we're going to be taking off to the final round of Swiss. All right, don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. Like the stream. I'll be RB. All right. Oh, what happened? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been out of the loop. What's going down? Sorry, I had to take a break. What happened? Oh no. Oops had to drop. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, That does suck. That does suck. We hate that, but excuse me. It is what it is. Okay, next match. Where we going? Where we going to next? We gotta the show. The show must go on. Okay, where are we going with it next? Where are we taking this? Where are we taking it? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? So I know these, like I said, these duels here: Ghost Rider, Don't Copy, Alethea, Kit. Well, maybe not. I don't know, huh? Maybe these guys might not be in the top guaranteed. But I'll throw on Alethea. I was trying to save Alethea for top cut, but I'll throw Alethea on here just in case we can't. And Alethea and Kit are playing, so we'll see what's going on here. Oh man. Whew. Sorry. I might take another break here, get some more of that delicious cuisine I got over here off to the side. I got like half of it down now. I might have to do another half layer. As we're going to go ahead and solemn the breaker here. You'll cut your life points in half, but you will be able to preserve the body of that Gigantes that you have snatched stolen. Oh man, I feel like so fresh now. Man. Another name for spotted dick is railway cake. Yo, thanks. Thank you. Let's call it that from now on. I think that makes a lot more sense. Thank you for doing that research and finding that out and letting me know. And I'm not even kidding. Railway cake sounds a lot better. I don't know why. As we're going to reveal the delinquent duo, shake up the hand a little bit. And let's see if you can get to a goblin or something. Your own snatch deal. I mean, your own Gigantes is like putting some serious pressure on you. Kit has no units as the Sonic Duck. Sonic Duck is going to be brought in with the skill drain to take out the Cyberstein. So Kit's on the gobbledygoo as well. Kit's gooing. As we'll go ahead and get a clean kill on this Sonic Duck with the Gigantes. As you'll continue to get another 1,000 back. So now you just need to get to a Berserkerilla, or you already played your breaker. MST will be huge. Heavy Storm is large and in charge. You don't hate that Heavy Storm. And now you got 19 coming on in. Jeez Louise, off the top. Can you get to main deck something? No. You're going to set 2. That other set's got to be fake as hell. Unless you played around Heavy Storm expertly, I might add. Let's see what Alethea is going to do here, as we're going to just go right into the battle phase. And then the game will just come to an end as Gigantes just sending it, dude. Just sending it. Wow. This deck is all attack, all action, all downhill all the time. Non-stop life point reduction, dude. Earth is the way. As Alethea is trying to get to the GOAT Format World Championship early this year. No lollygagging. No jaw jacking, no hanging and banging. You're just in there immediately with an invite. Oh, I meant to pull this up. So here it is right here. Here are the mats that we gave out for the top 8 right here. These were the mats we were supposed to give out for the PWCQ, but we ended up going with these for the top 8. I thought the art was clean for 69. Got a little Magician of Faith suck action. It turned out really, really nice too for the players who got them. They sent pictures. Showing how they look IRL. I gave one to Moxie's IRL when we met in Seattle, and they look really nice, I think. So we'll probably do something like that again for Worlds if we can find our artist. Artist goes crazy, hooking those up. Cool. So for whoever was asking what the masks look like, that's what they look like. If you're still around, you probably got the hell up out of here after I didn't acquiesce. To your original. Maybe you'll come back in and watch later. You'll see the mat's awesome. The mat it looks really cool. It's got a purple threading going around. It's like the cloth style mat. Looks really nice. Hey Jay Diesel, I have an unpopular suggestion. Oh no. What about a 5-minute grace period to watch replays after pairing poll? That is absolutely out of the question. No chance. Denied. Okay, you can do that. You can take 5 minutes to watch replay, but you will take a game loss if you're not in your match at the right time. That is not what those replays are for. If you can do it at the same time, then you got the skills, then good on you. But this is not for you to sit there and jack your opponent's replays before the match starts. It's for you to, it's for the staff to ensure that there's no malfeasance and to protect the integrity of the tournament. So we can all have access to those replays. Not for Michael Gray to have a foot fetish on people's replays before the match starts. Okay, no. You can do it while the match is starting. open the replay up. open up the replay and get it going. Yeah, look, we're over freaking. We're 4.5 hours into this thing. We're 4 hours into this thing. Of the foot. Okay, I'll give you a retraction for the foot. I'm not saying you have a foot fetish. I'm trying to think of a word like a. There's no word for replay fetish. There's a foot fetish. Is there a replay fetish? Is there a replay fetish? Is there a word? Is there a market for that? Then you're in that market. How about that? replay film fetish, but that might not hit the same. As we're going to go ahead and hit the delinquent duo on Alefia. Rosito gooning is, dude, that's hilarious, dude. Not Rosito gooning, dude. That is so funny, dude. That is Rosito gooning, dude, is nuts. Are you trying to pass the Rosito goon amendment to the PWCQ rules? I'm trying to tell you right now, that thing will be a non-starter. That thing will not get off the ground. You're gonna have to lobby. You're gonna have to lobby hard through Congress, dude. That thing will not pass the Senate. It will not get signed into law. It just can't. The Rosito Goon Amendment cannot pass the House of Representatives, dude. I'm sorry. That's insane. Because some people already think collecting replays the way we do is already a bridge too far. Like, because it makes other decks hard to yeah, because playing like rogue decks or spicy decks is already kind of difficult to do that with replays already. As we're going to hit the Mystical Space Typhoon, hitting over the Sakuretsu armor, and now we have Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer can clap up the DD Assailant, but we're going to go one light, one dark. We'll bring out the Blackluster Soldier, and then we'll do 100 damage there, and then 3,000 will get on in. So BLS does not care about skill drain. He's out there. As the goblins are going to be down. Goblin smack into the Kaiku. Main 2 will set another, and now BLS not being able to banish though, so this comes in strong. He's got to swing. Do you have a way to stop it? And you don't, but that's only going to be 700 damage, so that's not the worst. As we'll go ahead and draw another card. 1,600 remain for Alefia, and this game might be over as we got Dust Tornado taking out the set. We'll chain the Scapegoats. Sinister Serpent will be crazy if you had it. As we'll just pass it back on over. Battle Phase 3000 gets in. And it is another Mirror Force. Holy hell. So the game is going on. The game is not over as Alefia is getting to the units. We'll set another passive back. 4 Scapegoat tokens. Kit still top decking a little bit. Skill Drain showing it's quite good. As Kit's probably just afraid to put a card down. As Sangan is going to be a great normal summon that you can put out. Put some serious pressure. Maybe you might pull a TT. We'll Solemn the Sangan. That's nuts. You do not get a search. Follow up Chaos Sorcerer's too strong. Don't have it. As you're going to be main phase 1 now. You get to a Mon. Set it up with 800 left. Kits go 6,400. 8. Nope. Creature Swap. Creature Swap is going to be the play as we shift over, and then another normal summon can just do it right here, and it is going to be the Exile Force, and the game will come to an end as we're going on into a game number 3 situation. Dang. Skill Drain is not looking good. It was looking good throughout the rest of the other games we saw, but that situation was not a good, not the best Skill Drain. But BLS would have killed you so bad. Was so bad. Oh yeah, for sure. Skill drain will negate DD Assailant and DD Warrior Lady because that's all right. I actually don't know what kit is playing. I think this deck is more like a like a hybrid kind of thing. I know he had Rotus in there, but he also plays like Cyberstein. He got some sets. It looks like, and it was main deck skill drain. Or I don't know. It was game two, so maybe he brought it in to stop the Cyberstein. He got tokens and stuff in there, metas and whatnot. So you got to kind of watch out, man. I don't know. As you're going to hit the delinquent duo, you're going to rip. So back-to-back duos again. As you're going to lose a skill drain, lose the mirror force. We'll set one, set two, kick it back on over to Alephia. Dang, getting duo sucks. Getting duo back-to-back. It's happened quite a few times this tournament. They come in bunches, I suppose. As we'll flip the GK Spy. So he does have GK Spy in the deck as well. We'll bring out Spy in attack position. We're going barrels down. We'll bring out DD Assailant attack position, and we're swinging. We're sending the 17 into the set. It is the San Gone. So we got 24 coming in. And let's see what it's saying it's going to search. Maybe you search your own GK Spy, or maybe you search something that can, I don't know, stall out Spirit Reaper. Maybe not, because you got the damn skill drain. We're going to bring out the Exile Sexile, as we'll take 24 barrels down, eat that, and then pass after. You got something to set? Nothing to set. We'll just pass there. As the tribal one, oof, that's a good tribe. As you're going to be able to kick the mage power, your kit's on some gobbledygoo. The gooly goo chew. And we're going to kick the BLS as well. Get rid of DD Assailant. And maybe equip that mage power and start swinging with that bad boy. My tribe might not have lived. maybe equip that mage power to that damn tribe, dude, and just say, you don't got it. When they got to deal with these goblins, they're trying to gobble up. As we're going to be smacking in with the goblin attack force, probably. I would only assume. Dude, bottomless will probably go crazy right here. If you got a bottomless trap hole, let's talk about it. Kid's getting freaky with it. Kid's getting real sideways. He's getting real loose. The steez, you can feel the steez, right? You can feel it. Steez is not something that you can just say you got. You can feel it. When someone pitches mage power, you're like, okay, he's going Tokyo with it. He's getting sideways. He's drifting. Okay, he's not drag racing. He's getting sideways with it. He's getting freaky. I like it. Yeah, I like that. There's a little bit of steez. As Goblins doesn't care about any of that. We're just gonna send it right through, and it all gets in. Bringing Kit down to a paltry 2 foul. Wow. We got 2 cards in hand. Big ass Gigantes on the field. Goblin attack force resting. Exile is going to be the clean out though. You'll be able to pop the Goblin, tribute for the Gigantes, and now we're at a 2-2 scenario based on that delinquent duo. You kind of managed to fight through the negative advantage you got there. You're still playing on the draw though, as your 2 cards to 2 cards. Berserk Gorilla, you got it. Goes nuts. As we go premature burial. Do you go for the gobs and try to just win it? And it is going to be that scapegoat. So now you're able to chill here. Do you attack 1? Maybe you don't. Keep them goblins upright and active. And know you will. You'll send goblins into 1. Set 1 and pass. Maybe trying to coerce a metamorphosis into a skill drain gambit. That could work. or not. Skill drain could, or meta could kill you here too if it doesn't work the same way. Mage Power Freaky, like Michael Gray watching foot. He's not oh my goodness, he's not watching foot replays. He's watching regular replays between the game. Okay, no one's. Hopefully, I don't know if he is. I'm not judging nobody. Okay, if you want to watch feet replay, that's your own personal thing. But don't bring it here. I don't know about that. No one's watching any feet, anything. Okay, or anything. When the round starts, get your ass to your round and play. That's what you got. That's the priority. Not foot. We're not foot format, dude. Not feet format. Not foot format. I guess it is PWCQ. Man, we'll let it ride, dude. We could be foot format, dude. Damn, not foot format. Dude, being foot format is nuts, dude. We can't be feet format. As we're going to call it a squanch. We're bringing it back. Who's coming back? We're thinking here. Alethea says no one is coming back. We're going to just rip the Solemn right there and force the pass situation as we're still top decking. Ashura Priest could be a vibe. No, it's just going to be another trap card. You're going to set that bad boy up onto the field. Kick it back on over to Alethea. Dang. Top 10 best feet cards. Oh my God, dude. No, dude. Not top 10. Oh my God. I don't think we have that many cards with feet in our game. Do we? How many feet cards do we possibly have? And Breaker's going to have to get Solemn Judgmented as well, because that would have been too much to overcome. And now you need to get to a unit, as Emissary is a good unit to get to. You'll be able to hit one of the tokens for 16. And then Creature Swap is going to GG you. So back-to-back Creature Swap dubs is going to do that to Alethea as you're going to go down here. Alethea throws up the GG. Kit throws up the GG and gets the hell out of there. What a match. Cool match. Two cool decks. And I think they both have a good opportunity to make it into the top 8. I would like to believe. I could be wrong, though. I'm not a mathematician. So we're going to just hope and see how that whole thing shakes out. As I think we had a couple people want to see Pikatron play as well. So we'll kick Pikatron up. I saw some names. Some people say they want to see what Pikatron is cooking for PWCQ number 69. Getting freaky with it, as we got the artwork of the day, as Pikatron is going to be going through a series of Renaissance artworks that are changed ever so slightly. We're going to be rocking and rolling with the damn not Picasso. What's his name? This is don't tell me. Van Gogh. Vincent Van Gogh, who notoriously cut his own ear off, cuts his Mickey Mouse ear off. I don't know if this is a shot at your boy JDZ, because you know I'm a big Disney guy, big Disney fan. I know Disney is an evil corporation. I get it. I mean, I'm just a fan, dude. I'm just a fan. Kid is in for sure. Alethea will need the tie breaks. He lost very late in the situation though, so I know his tiebreaker should be significantly higher than some of the others. As Pikatron throws up the shout out. Yo, shout out to you, Pikatron, our GFC champion. As Easy to Slay You is trying to knock you out of this tournament. What is the standings right now? I'll put the standings up. Standings are up. We got this is the match we saw. So this is 4-2. Angel Valentino's 4-1. Everyone's sending their energy over to the Horus Duelist as well. Maybe we can get them into the tournament. We got Army 4-5-0-5. Still trying to get to that 4-2. I think being 5-1, you can pretty much count on the fact that you're going to be in. So all the 5-1s are going to make it, and maybe a 4-2 or maybe 2 4-2s. I think. Is Kit X1? Yeah, Kit is X1. Kit is a 5-1. Kit will be in at 5-1 when this whole thing, when the dust settles. Not foot format Friday. Rocking and rolling with the tarsals, the metatarsals and the tarsals peeping during foot format Friday. Come on, man. Let me see what kind of feet cards we got in here. Are there any iconic? I know Sangen's got his dogs route there. Let's see who else we got in here. Sangen's notorious. I think there's some feet available there for Sangen if you're into that kind of three-eyed critter foot situation. Perhaps you can get your feel there. I know for sure those are some iconic feet that are visible. Let's see what we got here. I hope the viewers can see my sleeves or clearly get the joke. Yeah, you can get the, oh, we get the joke. We get the joke. I get it. Oh, I get it. It's funny because Vince Van Gogh cut his own ear off. If you didn't know, I think he was going through some type of madness or something. I don't know. I don't know the full story. Let's see. I'm gonna pull these things out. Yeah, it's really not a lot of feet. We don't have much feet to work with here. Like, I don't think Go format has a human foot in any picture, which I think it says a lot about us, dude. It says about what we're trying. Well, actually, never. I checked that. Avatar of the Pot has got a very humanoid foot there. That whole image is just, that's wild and crazy. You got who else we got over here? Behemoth, King of all animals. Berserker Gorilla has a nice little foot there. That's a humanoid little sort of blue eyes. I mean, that's a bit much. I mean, you got to go through it. I can't go through all these pages, but they're quite a bit. They're there. All right. So back to the action though. As we got the easy to slay you is going to reveal the scapegoats. We got Don's Alugas getting rotated for with a full board. Interesting. Probably trying to set up some type of dark play for a chaos solution. Perhaps is what Pikatron is cooking. Been rocking and rolling with the Chaos Warriors. Still the lone one of the last Chaos Warriors remaining, keeping that thing going. As the Mystic Sword in level 2 is going to be out slicing and dicing through the set, the little deuce, but it's only the Sangen. I really wouldn't even call those feet. Those are like talons, I guess. Like little talons. I guess their talons are feet. Talons go on feet. If you're not sorting through Go format bulk with your grippers, are you really enjoying foot form? Oh my God. Duel with your feet? Feet cam? But D-Mock's feet they have he has like boots on. I'm talking like exposed like feet is what the energy I was going for. Yeah, because there are a couple like Chusuke the mouse fighter has his feet out, but he's got like slippers on. I mean like exposed feet. Oh, you guys want to see some feet, dude? Feet Friday. You guys want to see? I just landed on the big one. Coach Goblin, both dogs completely out. No socks, no shoes, straight feet. That's crazy. Get it out of here, dude. Cut them. Coach Goblin. I can't believe we're doing this. I can't believe I'm doing this. Back to the action, dude. This is 6th round of Swift. I'm over here looking at freaking Go format dueling feet, dude. And now I can't get off the case. I can't get off the case. Dang. Yeah, Coach Goblin. Yeah, Coach Goblin is the number one right now. All right. Gotta keep looking. I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there are more. As we do bring out the Dawn, as Dawn and Exile Force will pop 2 more tokens, and now you will make the call to go ahead and use that Exile Force to pop the Gravekeeper Spy as well. So now you got this Dawn set up, and he's look like he's just yearning to get into that graveyard. He wants to be there. He needs to be there. He has a bigger mission. He is already committed to death at this point. He doesn't care about his own life. He just needs his body to get into the graveyard in order to set up bigger things. He's content with the way that his life went, and he's ready to die as he's on the field, staring down one alone token. He's ready to go. As easy to slay you is thinking about it. Maybe you can go for some kind of OTK here, which could be dangerous. If you can get to BLS, swing, swing, ring, normal summon, the game could absolutely be over. Cause that's 20, that's 16, 3,000, another guy like a Decoichi or something, and then Ring of Destruction. There he is. Holy hell! So we might be doing it. We might be doing it as Donald Z is teed up. You got to put a normal summon next to it still, I think, in order to fulfill the the prophecy. Card D, and you're gonna go big card D. You're all in. You are all in on this play. If you don't win right here, you're probably gonna lose because he's got a huge swing. That was a huge card D going the other way. 2 TDs, Serpent, Injection. Dang, cards really weren't doing a whole lot. And they added a fresh grip. As easy to slay you is digging deep. All you need is a normal summon and ring. Could you get that in those 2 cards? As a gamble. Or you get some trend too. You probably can take a little bit of Trinity and hope that can get you closer to those 2 cards. Dancing Fairy and Fairy's Gift. Let me check those out. Dancing Fairy. Oh, they do, huh? They do. They do, but it's not that bad. It's not as bad. I don't think. It's not. There's a little giblet over there. Let's see. We got A B C D E F. Fairy's Gift. What does that mean, Fairy's Gift? Oh, that is definitely Fairy's Gift is wrong. That card probably does need to get canceled. Why did they do that? Why did they name that card that? And why does it look like that? And why is it a spellcaster? Get out of my face. Fairy's Gift. Fucking stop. Okay. I'd get rid of that card too. That card probably should get canceled. It's kinda strange that there's a nude. The thing is completely naked and it's got, what are they thinking? As we're gonna get to the Grapes of Charity. So this game could be, it's not over, but it's looking really grim. Went for it. Went for it. And let's see. And now we're thinking. We're in ponderance here. This is actually, it's really good. If I had to pick a spot, I'd probably pick Pikatron's spot. Because you've gone through half of your deck. Certainly, you should have an answer to this board. You got 3,100 life points, which is not the most, but it's definitely enough to turn the tide. Your opponent has 2 cards in play, 1 in hand, and 1 token. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand. As Tribe is going to be huge. Tribe will be able to pop the BLS. And attack into the Scapegoat token. Going to the main phase 2. Do you have some protection to support the Tribe Infecting Virus? There's nothing we can do to get this duelist to change the Reinforcing Army. They're a strong believer in this artwork. I cannot agree with you more and disagree with them. There's no level in which we will ever find common ground on that. I am hard lining that this Reinforcing Army is just atrocious. As we'll play Jar of Greed in the standby phase. Interesting. Just trying to get to another card. Maybe you feel you got to jam a Regeki break here. You're just trying to find another better discard. Perhaps. I'm not sure. As we're going to get to the Grapes of Charity. And now we got to think. Probably running the numbers on a solemn judgment, perhaps. That's worse than OCG Tomato. Much, much worse. Much, much worse than anything OCG has ever done to us. This is just disrespectful at this point. My tiebreakers aren't looking good. Aren't looking so hot. Will you pray for me, JDZ? Yeah, I'll send up one for you to the Goat Gods, dude. I'll send one up for you. Let Michael Gray get up in this thing. I mean, you did get a buy. Did they give you got a buy? So I mean, you can kind of get wrecked too because you did skip around. Oops, probably could have just sautéed you if you'd have played. You never know. Oops is not a bad player. Oops could have absolutely body bagged you there. He could have just been up out of here. But we'll see. We'll see if we can get you in there. We'll see. Got to keep the Warriors alive. I think you're playing Warriors today. We saw you out there. We saw you out there playing. I think you're playing Warriors. Now, Oops would have trash canned you, dude. He would have had you packed up. He'd have balled you up and sent you your walker papers. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Dust Tornado on the Metamorphosis. No, hold up. Dust Tornado on the Metamorphosis. How did that happen? Oh, Serpent Metamorphosis? That wasn't a thing? Did that? I don't know. Maybe the hand is too good. I don't know what the other card is. But I'm definitely going to put that Sinister Serpent down. And I'm definitely going to play Metamorphosis. And I'm definitely going to take over. But he had the Dust Tornado anyway. So maybe it wouldn't have worked. But I got to at least give it a shot, dude. I got to give it a shot, dude. As we're going to go ahead and summon everything to the field. We're going all in. We'll send a Sork into the GK Spy. And Spy A is going to work. Unless it's not. Did you get through all your spies already? Yeah, you did. That was only one spy left. You got to eat. Unless you bring out Guard. How funny would that be? Guard would be hilarious. Cannon Soldier, some shit. We'll take 26. And then we will main phase 2. You got some more protection. And somehow the tides have turned. You now up a whole 5 cards, almost 4 cards. Going to the draw, you'll be down up 3. We'll set 1 and pass. As easy to slay you is going to retrieve the Sinister Serpent. Birds can't beat a gorilla. I'm lost. I'm confused. Is that a poem? Is that from a limerick? Is that an old saying that's like an old wives' tale? Like a bird, 2 in the hand, 1 in the bush? A bird versus a gorilla? Let me think about this. Are you talking about like Birdcage? Birdcage and Rampage? Are you trying to say you're Rampage? And I'm so lost, Michael Gray. You gotta give me the fact. If we hit a huge torrential tribute here, it's gonna blow up the position. You get your Sangin Search. If you don't have a freaking extendo right now, you might just be fried. No, you're gonna get the Serpent or Spirit Reaper. Pass it back. That's what I meant. Dude, Rampage hasn't been around, man. Come on, man. Is Rampage back? What's going on? What's the situation? What's happening with Rampage? Are they back? I know Rampage collapsed a long time ago. So that's, I think that's, I don't know. I think it's done. Rampage is back. And you're rocking your heavy Rampage now? We'll see, man. Rampage got some old ass people, man. You gotta, it's like if you're on Journey, if you're on Journey, if you're not on the original Journey, are you in Journey or you're on, I guess it still continues on. Like somebody told me that Linkin Park dropped a new CD the other day or something, a new song, a new record. I was like, I don't know, like this lead singer is not there. Who's this guy? Is he, call it something else. Don't be Linkin Park, be something else. That's hard. It's all good. As we're going to hit another beefy Mirror Force. Oof. Easy to slay. You got to the Mirror Force right on time. As now we're both in top deck situation. We got Serpent on the approach. Do you have something? We're going to set, pass. So send the Serpent down in defense position. We got Serpent on Serpent Wars. Do you attack it? I'm not saying, come on, man. I'm not saying, I'm saying like, well, it's a boat. What's the story about the boat or something? And they changed one plank, one part of the boat, like every day for a certain amount of time until after a certain amount of time, the whole boat was changed and it was a different boat. Is it the same boat? If every piece, if you make something new or whatever, and every piece of it has changed, is it still the same? The ship of Theseus. Man, you guys are too damn smart. Holy hell, man. You guys know what I'm talking about, though. Is it the same? I think it might be. There might be an argument to say that it is the same. The ship of Theseus. Yeah, Theseus. The ship of Theseus, dude. The sus ship, dude. Not the sus ship, dude. The ship of Theseus. You know what I'm talking about, though. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. And there's something to think. Maybe Rampage, maybe the real Rampage was the friends we made along the way, dude. Maybe. Yeah, ship of Theseus, dude. Look at this thing, dude. Let me look this up. The Theseus paradox. Common thought experiment. Whether an object is the same object after having all of its original components replaced over time. Typically one after the other. That's what I'm saying, dude. Is it? But I guess you got some of the OG members back. Is it? I think it might be. If you maintain the same. I don't know. What's an IRL thing too? I don't know. Is LeBounty's got to be there? Wick's got to be there. Freak, you got to dig Jazz back up. Is Scully gonna be in there? Y'all gonna get Scully? Y'all gonna dig Scully back up and throw him back in there? Who you gonna bring in there? Y'all gonna bring in? Y'all gonna bring Yada? Yada's coming in there. Who else? Who else is gonna be in there? Who y'all bringing in? You gotta have somebody who's tied to the old guard and pass the torch type situation. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. We'll see when the GOAT Format War League or the GOAT Format League, or whatever the name is going to be, league comes back. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We will check it out and we'll see how it goes. As we got the chaotic one on the field in attack position, somehow easy to slay after that mirror force. We've been seeing some very violent mirror forces take place today. And it looks like we got light and dark coming down. After that robust and vigorous mirror force that we saw earlier, it seems as if we had some stability there, but now you got BLS on you. And he's attacking. Soccer Rescue Armor is crazy. Night Assailant's crazy. We'll send into the set. It is going to be Magician of Faith. Holy. Late game Magician of Faith. We're getting back. Bro, we got some trash in here, dude. Not gonna lie. Oh, Charity's good. Metamorphosis actually ain't bad. No, Serpent's gone. Never mind. Don't get the damn Metamorphosis. Holy hell. I guess you gotta go for Charity and pray, dude. Ring is alive. Holy. Jeez. Is Ring alive? Am I lying? 16 cards left. Getting meta there is wild and crazy. You gotta do what you gotta do. But his Ring is about to be gross. He's about to play this meta on his token. He's about to play Ring. And I'm gonna cry, dude. Oh, man. We got 7 cards left in the deck. Surely that's Ring. No. It's always Ring. It's never not Ring. Oh, it's not Ring. It worked. He gets the suck off. Hey, yo. No Diddy on the damn Black Luster Soldier. No Diddy, the Black Luster Soldier. And it worked out. That 7th card has got to be Ring. I don't think they play any. Maybe they're just not trapping it up today, huh? They say, I'm not playing no traps. As we'll go ahead and pass it back on over. As Pikatron is now staring down a big-ass 1,000 Eyes Restrict equipped with Black Luster Soldier. Dang. Make sure you guys like the stream. Make sure you guys like the stream as Breaker, the magical warrior, is going to be out. Probably getting rid of that. That's crazy. You got to get rid of that Black Luster Soldier. No, he's going after the unknown. It is the bluff. The delinquent bluffo, dude. Oh. Pops the Breaker. I guess you couldn't hit the Black Luster Soldier because he would just suck the Breaker and you're kind of in a very similar spot, but not as not as bad, but still, it would have been a 1600 guy, and you lost another guy. But maybe that trap card you have is good enough to keep it going for you. I'd like you not to take the chance and just leave the 1000 Ice Restrict equipped with BLS up and active in attack position. I mean, you're fine with this situation. You're even cool with a deck out. I mean, what would you even care if we go for a deck out situation here? And you go for a second metamorphosis, second meta coming down, and it looks like you're fine with going for a deck out. You're up in life, you're up in cards, you're up in position. You're just adding more stuff. Yeah, no needs to. He brings out the 1000 Ice Restrict in attack position. Will take over the breaker, and it seems like you're comfortable with just going for a deck out. A strangulation, a death by strangulation, as we'll go ahead and use that ring of destruction, getting some value out of it. You do un-goat lock yourself, but getting rid of 1000 Ice Restrict might be a little bit easier than getting rid of 2, as Sukiyo Flip Me is going to be able to start a Tsukiyomi loop. We'll get another 1000 Ice. We'll suck the breaker. And still kind of being content with the deck out situation, trying to play around a potential Mirror Force or some type of battle trap, which could very well be down there. So now we're playing this game as we're going to continue to draw, set, and pass. I overheard that I'm staff now. Yes, you are staff now. You're hired, dude. Whether you want a job or not, you're in. Okay, I'll send you a briefing following this tournament with your rules and responsibilities, and I'll tag you in the staff channel, welcome you to the program. But we had a conversation, and you're in, dude. You're in. You are so in. As we'll go ahead and set and keep going with the 1000 Ice Restrict situation, dude. So you got 3 cards left. You got to figure out a way to get this 1000 Eyes off, unmuck the board, and do 4,200 points of damage. I just don't think your deck is capable of doing that, not with the limited resources you have left. But never say die. Never give up. Call a Haunted might be present. Maybe you can get a Call a Haunted going and tee up with a BLS. Excuse me. With a BLS or something. As we got 3 cards remain. 1000 Eyes Restrict is still chilling. I mean, you could just literally just pass, I guess. Give me admin role, please. I need to do some serious changes. I mean, that's we don't need all the changes right now. We got it's a slow and methodical movement forward. Okay, we don't need rapid changes because the community does not respond well to rapid changes. Like a slow change could be good, but we need you on the books. We need you keeping score. Okay, we need an official scorekeeper. Okay, I have the actual document that needs to get up to the website. Yeah, he can't do anything. This game is over. We're just sitting here decking out. As Pikachu is going to keep riding it out. Maybe the harder the cards can guide you, but you just keep mucking up the situation. There's literally nothing that you can do. You gotta sit there and just watch your cards run out. Needle Sealing would be nuts. Needle Sealing will be good. A little Swords of Villain Light. Needle Sealing. No, I can't do it because they got Souk down. Needle Sealing would be crazy. I mean, Call the Haunted could. No, it's not. It's probably like more goats down there too. This game's over. Game's done. It's all good though. I mean, he played it well. So I'll pull the bracket back up, see what some of the other results were for this all-important round number 6. We had Don't Copy, who is 6-0. So Don't Copy is in that illustrious number 1 seed position. We got probably going into the next round, I'm sure. So Don't Copy, Ghost Rider, Kit, Angel, SDO, Killer, back at it again. Probably making it into the top 8 for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. will be in there, and then some number of these duels here. Michael Gray. Yeah, it's not looking good for you. I'm not gonna lie. Evil for Life at a 14. Got a Buchholz of a 14. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. I'm not a mathematician. I don't know. It's not looking good. Just being completely straight up with you, it's not looking good. So he does have the RB, and he does hit into the Tsukiyomi. The game's over. Yeah. GG. I guess you gotta play it out, I suppose. As you have lost by deck out. Who had lose by deck out? We're using the bot tiebreaker, not Chalon. Okay. But still, I think they're very close. They're very close in terms of what they are looking for. From what I understand, again, I'm not a mathematician. I would hope is a very volatile thing, man. Sometimes you got to give up hope, and that's a good thing. But it could happen. Anything can happen. So we'll see. Let's go ahead and get back to the action, as we're about to find out exactly what it's going to be. We're about to find out. We are about to find out what it's going to be. Again, huge shout out to Macer. Huge shout out to Grumple Stillskin. Huge shout out to Lucas G, of most of all, who's been holding it down, rocking and rolling. This has been one of the most efficient tournaments I can remember in the past at least 69 tournaments we've done. Especially doing Swiss. They just typically take forever. But this one, we're 5 hours in, and all the Swiss rounds are over. That has never happened before. Shout out to all the players, for showing up and getting this bad boy moving, dude. People were where they needed to be. No one was asking any dumbass questions. Everyone was where they needed to be, locked in, laser focused. And the top 8 is out already. Holy hell, that was fast. We got Don't Copy and HNVB made it. Kitsko and Easy to Slay You. Ghost Rider 15 and PSYTPS. Angel Valentinov and SDL Killer. That's your top 8. Angel Valentinov, SDL Killer, PSYT, Ghost Rider, Easy to Slay You, Kitsko, and HMVB, and Do Not Copy. Don't Copy, trying to get back on the saddle right where he left off last year and the Go Format World Championship. Made a top performance there. And now is trying to come back at it again with another early season dub and get... Oh, Lucas, hit no. Make sure you hit no on that. I'm not going to hit it because I think you need to be seeded by the seed of the tournament from the Swiss. Let's go. Lucas is a genius, dude. Smart as hell. Absolute thick brain. Mega brain activity over there. Perfect. Literally. Holy hell. It's starting. It's time to go. But let's pull that up one more time so the duelists at home can see. I'll pull this up, actually. Get this going over here. Standings. We had Don't Copy, Angel, Ghost Rider, Easy to Slay You, Kitsko, SDL Killer, HMV, PSYT, and Alephia is the bubble man right here going out at 9th. We got Pikatron, Bubble Man. If he would have won that last round, he would have bubbled in, but you lost, so you got bubbled out. Same goes with Morpa Dorp, bubbled right up out of there. So all these 4-2 duelists, they needed to win that last round to get bumped up to that X1 situation or high X2. Could have worked, but you know what? That is the way the cookie crumbles from time to time. And I'm sure we have 11 more of these PWCQs in the next calendar year. So I'm certain that they will have more opportunities to make it where they want to be. I think all those duels are capable of that. All right, so we're going to start with this SDL Killer. SDL Killer versus... All right, we can play all these matches at the same time. Let's just play them all through and through at the same time. We're no longer going to be doing time. Is that correct? All right, all right, all right, all right. So. Chill. Cool. We're not going to be doing time. We just can go straight through these things. The matches should be coming up. Everyone can play at the same time. We'll try to bounce around. In terms of, I have to get with this. I don't know if we're continuing time. I think time stops, but still, slow play will be enforced. Slow play will be enforced. Man, I bubbled because I had to snatch a cert. The struggle bubble, dude. Damn. I literally started getting into GOAT format recently thanks to your channel. Thanks, mate. It's our channel. And thank you for coming into GOAT format. And hopefully you stick around and play for a while. Hopefully you enjoy your time. Here as we're going to be in round 1 of the top 8. I guess I can find the drop to have it say top 8 on there so I don't look like a freaking degenerate and have somebody ultimately roll in here and be like, we're in round number 1. What? You know what's going to happen. Some certified goofball. Some goofball is going to come in here. Oh boy, I can't believe we're still in round number 1. Some goof is going to come in here and say that if I have this up here as round number 1, when clearly this is round number 1 of the top 8. They miss 6 hours of pulse pounding GOAT format dueling action. Well, gosh, we're still in round number 1. How's that possible? You've been playing for... We're not in round number 1. You goof, okay? We're not in round number 1, you goofball. Okay, we're in round number top 8. That's my fault, though. I got to take responsibility for not having the right stuff on there. You know what? I'm not even going to change it. I don't have the ability to change it right now. And that's okay. You guys, the real ones know what it is. The goofs, I'll just have to tell them what it is. I have to tell them what it is. We'll see. This is top 8. Round 1 of the top 8. As we got Angel Valentinov starting us off with a graceful charity. People say they want to see PSYT. We can get PSYT up there. Majo with the 4-2. Almost top 8. You get close. That's it. But now you got that taste of what it takes, what is required. Going 4-2 in this tournament, it's not that easy, okay? Making it to the finish line almost is not easy, man. So now you know what's required of you. You know what is to be expected, and now you can build upon that. So I liked it. I'd like to see you more. Hopefully we can. What was your name? We didn't see you in the stream. Maybe next time we do PWCQ, let us know so we can come see what you're cooking, man. I like to see people that I don't recognize, and I didn't recognize Majo499 unless you playing under a different name, and I did see you. And I try to get around as much as I can, especially the duels that I don't know. Speaking of, we got Angel Valentinov in here. They've been kind of rocking and rolling today with this really cool last will deck. We've seen quite a few last will decks on the circuit today. Like to see that. As we're going to hit the trap dust shoot, SDO Killer back on the Warriors, it looks like. I thought he disavowed the Warriors strategy and was going to try to pick up a new deck for this season after the Warriors let him down last year, but electing to go back to the horse that got him there. The Warrior King is trying to get a double dust shoot off a heavy. They never have it, but sometimes they always have it. Write that down. Oh, man, that's gross. But still, you're fine with that. As Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to be in your face and all over the case, getting rid of the Gillosaurus from the graveyard as Heavy Storm chain second shoot. Feel bad. Yes, I play under Majo Sam. Okay, I did recognize that name, Majo Sam. I think we might have got you a piece, but I think we looked and it was over before we had a chance to see. As Big Heavy Storm is going to blow up the Mirror Force, blow up the Book of Moon, and now we have Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer alone and unafraid, standing there menacingly staring down an open board, 4 cards in hand. Can you clear it? Can you clear? As Angel's thinking about it, and Cyberstein is going to be the play. This could be a double pendulum. This could be a two-way street. Big old summon coming out. It is the King Dragoon. King Dragoon is going to be deployed, bringing out the boy is back. The boy is back. back. Last will. Last will. I guess you're just trying to get the damn Cyberstein off the field on your terms. I don't hate that. Yeah, getting the Cyberstein off the field just in case they get a Blade Knight or Rhoda for Blade Knight. That was heads up. That's heads up gaming right there. As you'll be able to get the Horus to come off. Holy. This deck is in the top 8, man. This is Horus. Holy. And we get to see the boy. Our boy is back. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't want to be staring down the Horus with a King Dragoon. I don't want to be staring down a... Ring is crazy. Not Ring. Just can't be Ring. It can't be Ring. As we're going to just have to set one and pass. This is looking straight cooked a little bit. As we go battle phase, we're sending in the King Dragoon into the set. It's a set breaker. And 3 Thou is getting all the way into your cheeks, dude. You get another chance to draw this Ring of Destruction here. And you're a genius. Ring on Sangan. Could be a win con at this point. It's not. Horus just jumped all on your ass, dude. That Horus just jumped all in your face, dude, and just absolutely suplexed you there. Horus, a Black Flame Dragon level 8. Jay-Z, what was your first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter deck? I was a big Kaiba guy. I was started at Kaiba. That's the one I had. I was a big Blue Eyes supporter. Still am. Kaiba, Blue Eyes. I was with it, dude. I like Summon Skull a lot too. But Yu-Gi starter deck, nah, dude. I was a big Kaiba. That's the one I went with. And then I had I got the Yu-Gi Kaiba. I got Kaiba. I had them both, but I was more of a Kaiba supporter. Flew to Summoning Dragon, Blue Eyes White Dragon. You know the vibes. And then I had the Pegasus and the Joy one came out. I got both of those. I had them all. I was a player in those days. So I had them both. But man, oh man, those were the good old days, huh? Those little individual packs. You get that damn Blue Eyes. Love to see it. Take me back. Take me back, please. It just don't hit the same. I hate it for all the kids who are out there who never got a chance to experience that and really what it's all about. Do they still make starter decks? Do they make those starter decks? Because the Blue Eye, the Blue Eyes and the Yugi and the Kaiba one came out before, and then the Joey and the Pegasus one came out a little bit later. So you can, I mean, I was Blue Eyes, and then I got both of those too later on. Pegasus was kind of a good one too, man, because they had that damn Relinquish in there, and everyone thought that card was so busted. Everybody thought that card was so busted, and it came in a freaking starter deck. But he also had Griffin Wing, which was like complete ass even back then, which kind of sucked. Like Joey had Scapegoats, but he also had Red Eyes, which, I mean, Red Eyes has some fans. Okay, I don't know how. Red Eyes is ass. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I'm not gonna lie anymore. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to the streets anymore. Red Eyes is ass. Okay, it's not good. He doesn't deserve the clout that he's got. And there it is. Take it with you in your travels. Take that with you in your journey. Red Eyes sucks. He did not. Joey should have had Genzo in the starter deck. Or anyone else. No one gives a damn about no damn Red Eyes Black Dragon. We got Blue Eyes right here. He got Summon Skull right there. Whose idea was that? Freaking idiots, dude. You got Blue Eyes right here. You got Summon Skull right there. But you're going to give me Red Eyes. What are we doing? What are we doing? Or a freaking Serpent of the Night Dragon. I remember that Serpent Night Dragon. I remember pulling that card. That's one of the. I remember pulling that card as a secret rare in Magic Ruler, aka Spell Ruler. You call it Sling Blade. I call it Kaiser Blade. You call it Sling Blade. You call it Kaiser Blade. You call it Spell Ruler. I call it Magic Ruler. Secret rare card. 7-star Serpent Night Dragon. Can't do a damn thing. 2350. Okay. This is the third set into the damn game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Wake the hell up, dude. Y'all boys are sleeping. They're sleeping. They need to wake the hell up. We got blue eyes already. Okay, we already established that as the base standard of what good is. And you're gonna give me a 2350 months later? As doing a big cold wave. Cold wave pops Stein. Bring out the boy again. The boy is back. The boy is back. The boy is back. Oh man, we're hitting in. The boy is back. Smack in with 17, 7 and 24. The boy has returned. Bro, he's back. He's back again. Bro, Horse is all over the place. Oh, man. He's playing with the confidence of Royal Decree, too. So you hope that's not Royal Decree, because he gets you with this Royal Decree, man. You might just get balled up by this Horse. No spells, bro. Horse is insane. Horse is insane, dude. You're seeing Horus the Black Flame Dragon absolutely go ape shit right now. That's what you're looking at. That's what you're observing. You're watching Horus the Black Flame Dragon absolutely just go straight Game of Thrones on this whole situation. And Zombira too. Where the hell did he come from? Holy. This game might be cooked. TT. TT. Dude, this is a menace from society, dude. Oh my god. We'll send Zombira in. Zombira goes into the set, and the game is over. Yeah, Horus just absolutely ran right over your whole position there. Horus just straight up stormed the castle and just completely evaporated your bonds, dude. Like, there was nothing left. There was nothing left, dude. Horus was in. There was literally complete decimation of your whole position, dude. It was just a small little window of opportunity, and then it just completely closed. And Horus was just standing there, menacingly, staring down your feeble situation. Ouch, dude. All right, so we're going in. So it looks like Ghost is going to be on the approach, playing Book of Moon. That doesn't seem like a very Ghost Rider-esque Yu-Gi-Oh card there. As we're going to bounce everything back to the hand with the Visor Shock, which is in the main phase 1 for the PSYT. Dang, just completely dominated the whole space, dude. We'll flip the Visor Shock out of there to bring out a level 5. It's going to be none other, either Balter, Fiend Skull. Balter is going to be down. United We Stand onto the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Never seen that before in my life. Not gonna lie. This is the first time for everything. As United We Stand has been equipped to a Thousand Eyes Restrict, and we'll smack in for 24. You couldn't get another summon in. We'll set a couple. Ring Destruction is violent as well. Ring of Destruction is vigorous and violent. Maybe you might wait a little bit later. You can't play any spells, or normal spells, I should say, due to Balter's cool ability. Oh my goodness, dude. Thinking about Horus, bro. I have nightmares tonight. Oh man, dude. Oh no. I love the singing icon for YouTube. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't even do that. I don't know how that got there. I guess it's always been that way. That looks cool. The singing little green icon. And thank you so much for the help today, Lucas G. This literally was the best tournament we've ever had, I would say. If it was super smooth. I'm not even kidding. It's literally not even 6 hours in, and we're already in the top 8. I just want to set. Ring for game is crazy. Do you got it? In phase. No ring for game. No ring for game. We're holding. Ring for game. Never mind. Psych. You thought. Is there a book in hand? And that's going to be a dub there for PSYT. We're going to the all-important game number 3. 6 hours to stream it. That's nothing. Usually we go like 9 or 10 hours. Maybe like 9 hours of a tournament. Usually how long they take. And this one might hit around the 7.5 hour range, which It's cool. It also might be the players too. Everyone's playing fast and being where they need to be. Wasn't a lot of this and that. But 6 hour stream is literally like light chicken for the program, dude. We do this very regularly. No big deal. I got a little half a sandwich still over here. You know what I'm saying? I have a half a sandwich still, some cold fries, a couple grapes left. I got my whole tincture of water down there. I mean, we're vibing. I'm having a good time. Got the Moki Moki here, chilling. I mean, I got the little orange cap on because I need a haircut. I'm going bald, so I got to cover my head and also keep my head warm. Okay, got the flowers on. No, it's just a little homemade sando. My wife hooked it up. She's out there cooking. Just your boy's back here struggling. She hooked me up with a little bit of sustenance to get me through. It's a team effort. You know what I'm saying? Went to the movies last night. Huh? Went to the movies last night. Saw a good little motion picture out there in the Gopher Matt Duel Theater. It's a good time. Life's good. Went to see that new Christmas movie with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Okay, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and he's a Santa security detail. He's an elf. It's not a bad movie. Movie's okay. I'm a big Dwayne The Rock Johnson supporter. Any movie he's in, I'm going to go see. He's on my list. I have a list of actors and actresses that no matter what the movie is, if they're in it, I'm going to see it. And Dwayne The Rock Johnson is on my list. No matter what the movie is. It can be, hey, this movie in a world where all movies are ass. This is the ass motion picture featuring the worst movie ever made. Starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I'm in there. I'm gonna go see it. That's how I'm just a fan, dude. I'm a fan. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Denzel Washington, Sandra Bullock, okay, Tom Hanks. All right. Even though I didn't see the one, I still owe Tom Hanks that one movie, the one where he's in the room. I just haven't had time to go see it. Well, who else? Viola Davis. Anything Viola Davis is in, I'm going to go see it. Sitting down in the movie theater, and I'm going to go watch it. 100%. It's going to smack in with 16. Yo, Edison, YGO. What's up? Yo, what's up to you? Thanks for dropping by. This is Go Format YGO. And that's Edison YGO. Very cool. Very cool. Small world. Small world. We all out here. Is Firehouse Sub still a thing? I haven't seen a Firehouse Sub in a long time. I didn't know they were still in business, dude. They could very well be. As Ghost Rider gets to the Grapes of Charity with Thunder Dragons up, Duel might be coming to an immediate screeching halt here as you kick the serpent. Yeah, this game's over. Game's done. You got a casual +3. Bring out the blacklusted one. We're going to go ahead and banish up. You guys got them in Florida? Yeah, when I lived in North Carolina, I know they were there. Let me see if they have them here. We used to have a Quiznos. Is that still a thing too? Surely they're out of business by now. Quiznos got to be gone. We had Quiznos for a while. As we're going to keep pounding in, just really trying to put below that Stein range. Just throw the deck all out of cahoots. Game's over. Oh, there is one. I got 3 within an hour of me. I got 1 in Lakewood, 1 on North Pine. That's close. That's like literally in my city. Where the hell is this at? It's like right down the street from my house. I might go to Firehouse Sub, dude. I used to go there all the time, get them double meat sandwiches. Hey, yo, no pause, dude. Put some more meat on there. I said just like that when I talked to the guy. I'm like, hey, welcome to Firehouse Sub. Can I help you today? Yeah, let me get a turkey. Let me get a turkey with provolone, extra meat. Put some more meat on there. Let me get that meat. Pause? Nah, no pause. Put extra meat on there for me, please. I like that beef. Put some of that beef on there. Hey, yo, sir, can you pause, please? Can you chill? Do you hear yourself? As we'll go ahead and hit the Book of Moon. Ghost Rider deploying the Book of Moon technology here. Showing great effects with it. Protecting yourself against a snatch deal. Rolling yourself into a potential nobleman to cross out though. If there is snatch steal, then PSYT has been bamboozled. Deploying the Book of Moon technology as we'll flip summon the Black Lusted one. Banish here. Gets rid of the Morphing Jar. And do you have a normal summon? I guess you could, in theory. Never mind. No, you can't. Forget I said anything. Flip down to Tsukiyomi just to protect that BLS from what could very well be that snatch steal. If it was a snatch steal in hand, you've been eloquently dispatched. Hate to see it. You tried it. And this game might be done as PSYT is trying to get to the finish line, but it's looking like it's going to be over. It might be cooked. As we're in the first main phase, PSYT surveying the field, thinking of the options. Dang. What have you had? I think you probably had to summon that Morphing Jar. If you really did have the snatch deal, you probably had to summon the Morphing Jar and then attack the damn BLS and snatch it anyway. I think if you did have it. So RB here, right into the end phase. The game would just come to a screeching halt. If you had the Morphing, let's see if you had the snatch. No snatch. That we know of. We'll have to check the replay again. But very cool. Shout out to both of those duelists. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, PSYT, coming onto the scene with a gangster lean. Getting after it, man. Making some serious headway here in the GOAT world. Taking it by storm. I will look at my logs to make sure that I think I owe them a prize that I never sent out as well. So I'll have to check that out, and we'll get that sent out to PSYT. But Ghost Rider is going to get to the dub and is going to move on. The last round we have outstanding is Kitsko versus Easy to Slay You. So let's go over there and see what Kitsko is cooking. Versus Easy to Slay You. Kit is on some gobbledygoo as well, as it looks like Easy to Slay You has won game number 1, it appears. As we'll send the Gravekeeper Spy into Gravekeeper Spy. So now you got an awkward situation. Do you just tribe it up here or let this mambo continue as the GK Spies are dancing all over the GOAT Format dueling field? Let's not forget that all these players who got to top 8 make points for a close finisher leaderboard. That is correct. That is true. So it's not like how it used to be. Oh, that was an enemy GK Spy, so they made that decision a little bit easier. Everybody who made the top 8 gets some number of points. So it's not like you're just playing for nothing at this point. You do have an opportunity to kind of convert those points, build up that leaderboard, see how far out you can get. Maybe you can do enough. Or maybe no one else gets on the board at all. You just kind of make it with just what you got if it's good enough. As the Assura Priest is going to smack. Nope, we're going to send Tribe in, and the Night Assailant is going to be there immediately to pop the Assura Priest. So you can't really get any damage with it, as you will lose a card there as well, and pass it back on over to Easy to Slay You. As we'll continue to set. Zinger. No Zinger. Royal Decree, though, is going to be deployed. Taking out those trap cards. No Regeki Break is going to be able to save you here. That's going to be in the first main phase. Nobleman, what do you got? One light, one dark. So maybe that was a part of the plan, as we will bring forth none other than the Black Lusted one in defense position. We'll get rid of that set. If it's something good, it is a Serpent. We got 16 getting in. So now, holding 2 Thunders in hand, is it time to top deck your Chaos Monster, or will it even be good enough? It might be. If you can get to your Black Lusted Soldier, you can swing. Or if you can get to Sork, you might still have to deploy that bad boy just to kind of get back to an even footing, because this position can run away with the game. You got a banishing guy, you got an attacking guy, or maybe you can shift this BLS to attack position and summon another guy and win right now. So this is a very uncomfortable spot for Easy to slay you as you're feeling very vulnerable. But you got Metamorphosis. Maybe you're holding on to some goats as well. Second, Assura Priest feels vicious. Premature Burial is going to be deployed. We're going for the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, probably. Maybe the Iron Blacksmith Kotetsu could be a vibe. Nope. We'll go ahead and MST that almost immediately. And we will guns up with the Black Luster Soldier and smack on in for 3,000 and 1,600. I think if we got goats, you might have to just reveal them joints. Unless you're trying to take 16 and maybe stop the 3,000. And we will take both, actually. Very interesting. And then reveal the scapegoats in the ending phase. Just trying to keep some bodies onto the field. Maybe you can get into a metamorphosis off the top, perhaps. Creature swap won't be good enough. Creature swap is not good enough unless you can get a normal summon Assura Priest. Normal summon Night Assailant. Attack the token. Then creature swap. And then it's good enough. Let's see if this works. And yeah, it does work because now you can go for a creature swap. Perhaps. Yeah, there it is. We're sending over the Night Assailant, I would assume. And you got to give up the damn Tribe. Definitely not the BLS. Unless you got Snatch. Either way, you got to give up the Tribe. And then you get another card out of the situation because now we're going to go ahead and hit the Thunder Dragon. Pop Warrior. Do you pop Fiend as well? And you do. You go ahead and pop Fiend. Get rid of that nasty Night Assailant. And now hold it down with Tribe Affecting Virus. I don't hate this. The spot seems pretty good for you. But 200, never mind. There was Snatch. That Snatch came down so fast. Oh my goodness. That Snatch came down with the most speed. Hey, talking about the thumbnail for this stream. Yeah, I just did the same thing, but it's add a little giggity goo over there. You see the guys? People probably didn't know. Your brain noticed. I'm a little guy over here sitting behind the 69. This is so, I don't know why I'm so immature. I think 69 is funny. I think 69 is just the idea of it being 69. Next time we do 420, it'll probably be a very similar energy. That Snatch Steal activation felt quite disrespectful. He slammed it down so fast. It was like it's been lagging all day. There's probably like some kind of glitch to it. That mug seemed like it just jumped out of the hand, like almost before it was time. It was cool. It was cool. All right, so let's see what's cracking in here. Let's see what's cracking here. Okay. All right. Cool, man. What a smooth tournament. I can't get enough. Thanks for everybody who played, and thanks for everyone who's been kicking it with the stream. If you've been watching with the stream all day, thank you for doing that. I'll try to get the deck list up tonight. I might shoot a little recap video situation tonight. Get that up for tomorrow. I might be doing another stream tomorrow for something else that has nothing to do with GOAT Format Yu-Gi-Oh! There might be another stream happening. May or may not be on Twitch. We'll see how it goes. I'm trying to branch out. Okay, I'm trying to elevate myself. Not elevate myself, but I'm trying to change up a little bit. Really going all in for a little while and see if we can make something happen. And if I can't, then I at least know I tried, and that's good enough sometimes. As we got the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive gets in for 14 after flipping, plussing, sakuing, attacking. As it looks like Kit's probably playing like that Mataza equipped card control style of deck. It's a really cool deck. He's been cooking too, it seems like, going through this tournament. Content creation seems like you're calling. I like it a lot, man. I like doing it. I really enjoy doing it. I want to do it more. I enjoy it a lot. It's my favorite. One of my favorite things to do now. It allows me to be creative. I enjoy creating. I enjoy being creative. I enjoy putting ideas out there and trying to get it to work, seeing what works, figuring things out. So I appreciate you guys for coming with me on this journey and letting me do this and being a good crew of people that enjoy this kind of stuff and kick it with me, as we got a huge heavy storm, chain, scapegoat tokens. So this spot actually looks pretty bad for Kit now, I would say. You wanted to get some of those royal decrees to stick onto the field. You kicked your extra one off, and then you lost the other one to heavy storm. So now they have the opportunity to put down a bunch of trap cards on you. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot, man. I enjoyed it a lot. But it's nothing without the people. Oh, and he gets a snatch on the damn tribe, too. Holy. It's looking pretty grim. This is looking grim. And now you can blow up all the tokens, punch down with 3 thou, give him a thou back. And this is looking... You're gonna need a quality unit off the top of the deck here. It's gotta be pot. It's gotta be charity, I think. Or maybe even snatch steal. Hell, you'll take a heavy storm. You'll take a heavy storm here. You'll take a heavy. Heavy could be a game breaker. Perhaps. Now maybe not. You got a bunch of sets. Maybe you got something to protect your back row spell and trap cards. And he gets it heavy. Wow, he has it heavy. What are the chances? I guess 1 out of 40, I would suppose. I don't know. I'm not a math guy. Jar deployed. We got a game. We have a game, and they get a plus here with the tribe. Do you fancy the plus, or do you want some damage? Depending on what the discard is going to be, and we'll just take the plus. We'll take the plus, and now you got to protect. Do you have something? You have nothing. You're going to pass on with a open tribe. We'll kick it back to Easy to Slay You, who dead draws into the TD. But it could be a live draw if you get that Chaos online, which could be vigorous. BLS here's game. It's Sork. Whew, this is not BLS, I would say. As you go 1 light, 1 dark. And then we'll smack into the 16 with the 23 for 7 hundo. Eat that, set 1, pass. Was another good card. Can you get to, I guess you got to get to the snatch. You need runner. Runner, tribe's gone. Heavy's gone. You got to get to the snatch steal. It's premature. Never mind. You can bring back the tribal one. It's going to cost a lot. It's going to be quite expensive. Do you have the intestinal fortitude to swing into this GK Spy? It's not GK Spy. It's probably Magician of Faith. Or it could be Night Assailant. Night Assailant, you just lose. I guess anything, you just lose. You need to be singing. Punish for not banishing the tribe. Yeah, that's kind of. I guess you gotta, but people really don't play Premature Burial like that anymore. And we do go into the set. If it's Fire Genius, oh, it's Faith. Oh boy, this is bad. I guess you gotta roll the dice, and you might be playing around Snatch Steal and Heavy Storm. Brutal. Both of those are brutal. Brutal. You could have got punished hard there had that been a Night Assailant. Game would have just immediately ended. But now you got to play around Snatch Steal and Heavy Storm. You got 2 cards in hand with your tribe. You're going to have to use at least 1 to clear the Chaos Sorcerer and 1 to protect your whole head and neck from immediately losing. Tough spot. What do you guys grab? I got Snatch. I don't know. Because gonna have to put somebody face up eventually. Heavy Storm, you're playing around that all the time. Card destruction, yeah, I'm not touching that. Yeah, now you gotta pay to get rid of the Sork. Now, do you pay to get rid of the tribe, or do you just set something and just be wide open and lose to BLS off the top? Brutal. Brutal. Yeah, we will go ahead and get rid of our own tribe. Blow it up. I guess you got no choice. You know the hand. I think you have an idea of what the hand is. It's TD. It's TD, TD, snatch, and we're drawing. So it's not the worst situation, but now you got to play around snatch forever with one card on top of the deck. Seems impossible. We'll see. Unless you got Mataza the Zapper. It's in your deck. You do have that card. It does exist. You do play it. I saw it in a previous game. Yeah, he had swap. Why not just try to go for the swap and take over the Sork? Huh. Is there any merits to that? What's the punish there? What's the punish there of going for the swap play? Maybe you get ring or something, or you get and you just lose. Yeah, ring is a ball buster there. I don't know. Or goats. If he had goats, maybe he didn't have anything on the field. Yeah, so now you got to play around snatch, or maybe you can get to like a duo situation. Maybe you can rip the snatch, or get to Mataza the Zapper, and hopefully that thing can just hard carry. But this is looking very unpromising for the red corner player. As we tribute for Thunder, and we'll smack into the set. It is Donald. Draw. Now Mataza's looking even worse, unless you got Mage Power or something to go along with it. Still won't be enough. He'll only be up to, as Kaiku is going to be up. Kaiku smack into the Thunder Dragon. Mirror Force. And his game is looking grimmer and grimmer as he got 16 on the Thunder Dragon. We'll get the Cirque back. That's 19 right there. Do you have more chaotic? No, we're going to bust down another tribe. So that's 32. That'll leave Kit super vulnerable. Set one, pass it on over. As we bring out the Ninja Grand, and then we'll attack into the tribe infected environment, and it's going to be ring destruction, and the game will be over. Oh, you had the snatch. You had the MST for the snatch. GG's. GG's to both, man. Go, cool. Cool stuff. As now we have HMVB has defeated Don't Copy. HMVB, powered by his new job as Goat Format official scorekeeper, has now fueled that into a victory over Don't Copy, who goes down in the top 8. And now we have HMVB versus Easy to Slay You. But real quick, I'm gonna go over to the top 4 match. This is top 4, not round 2. Okay, top 4, not round 2. We're gonna see what Ghost Rider and the Horse are cooking. And Ghost Rider managed to negotiate these Horse obstacles. I believe Ghost Rider did defeat Horus in the Swiss portion of the tournament. Now we're in the top 8, and let's see if you can do that again. And it looks like you cannot, dude. You look like you have just succumbed to your wounds, as Horus is going to be in the damn grand finals, dude. Holy, who saw that coming? As Jinzo doing Jinzo thing. Let me put a replay up real quick and see what the happened in this match real fast, if you guys don't mind. I just want to do a quick little deep dive of what just went down. I know quick and deep dive together don't make a lot of sense, but that's what I'm trying to do. Just trying to get a little idea of what the hell just happened as Ghost comes out with the units. Damn, that's strong start there. Thunders, okay. Boom, boom. We're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Stone Breakers out. RB, got him. Premature, Solemn, got him. Cut in half. Boom, flip, get back. Boom. Charity, into the SERP, into the book, nasty. Dang. Sork out here just trying to do some damage, getting that Cyrus Stun offline. I don't hate it. Set. We got book behind the face. Looks so good. That looks so good. This book looks great. Flip Knight Assailant. Punch in with 23. This looks great. Oh, man. People hate book. I don't know why. Book is good. Holy shit, that's a good card. Boom, boom, boom. 23. MST. Book the Night Ass. Got him. Smack in. Take. Okay. Dang. Get a dub there. Here we go. He switched it up the sauce a little bit. We got Grandma. Where the hell did this come from? Bro, this deck is doing the most, dude. We got Earth. We swapped it out. He's got a side plan. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, man. Sangin gets exiled. We're going to go Stein. Big old chunk. This game's over. Okay. Move on in to the next one. Bruh. Bruh. Set. We got the exile. Boom. Pot. Will. Boom. Injection. Juice. I guess you could have had that mirror force down, huh? Double jog. Shoot it. Send it back. Oh, hands looking gross. Storm the freaking cold wave. Set a bunch. Juice in again. You got a mirror. Okay. Noxkey. Steinage. Solemn. Not flipping in the jar. Okay. Jar just sitting there like a ticking time bomb. Tribute for the J, and it's done. Sheesh. Dang, bruh. Going crazy. As Angel Valentinov is going to be in the grand finals with. Sometimes you better lock in, dude. Sometimes you better watch out. You better lock in and watch out. As we're going to be on the approach, we got all right, here we go. We got Easy to Slay You and HNVB are playing. They should be playing anyway. Let's get up in here. Let's get up in here, man. Let's get up in here. What we doing? Bro, show me your moves, dude. Give me your essence. Are they not playing? Are they hiding from the lights, dude? Are they not playing? Are they hiding from the show? Are they hosting? What is happening, dude? We'll hold out tightly. We'll hold on. We'll hold for a sec. We got some kind of issue going down. But let's see what we got. What's happening here? As we are one match away from the grand finals, we have Angel Valentinov. Let's see. Does anyone make sure this is Angel Valentinov? Who is Angel Valentinov, dude? Now I gotta know who this duelist is. I gotta know their essence, dude. I gotta know who they are and what they're all about, dude. I gotta get into their mind palace. Who is Angel Valentinov? All right, so we're just waiting for them to. I think they just need a quick break, and they're gonna get back into this thing here very soon, hopefully. Dude, Stein, Will, Horace. Who'd have thought that's the deck, dude? That's the deck. Crazy. Looks good, man. Looks good. As we're holding. We should be ready to start here at some point. How you guys doing? Let me hop back into the chat, dude. What's going on with y'all? What's happening over here? Easy Slayer needs a few short minutes. Okay. That's pretty cool, man. Well, while we're waiting on Easy to Slay You, I'm about to Easy to Slay this half of this sandwich I got right here. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll turn my sounds off and I'll lean off to the side so you guys can see me absolutely pulverize this cuisine I got. for that. I'm back. I'm back. Still waiting on Easy to slay you. I left. How did Horace get into the finals? Horace did Horace things, man. Match started. Okay, I'm good. I'm getting in. Thank you. I'm getting in. Horace went crazy. Horace went nuts, dude. Horace absolutely body rocked SDL. Like it wasn't even close. And then Ghost Rider put up a formidable battle, but it was just too much, man. It was too much. He got overcome by the last wheels. The last wheel shenanigans, dude. Cold Wave, last wheel. It was just too much. And now he's sitting in the finals. Could very well win this tournament. I don't know who that duelist is. Yo, Nightbot, chill. What did Chicken Wings even do? Are they banning people? Yo, Chicken Wings, if you're still out there, can you post something again? We might have to desensitize the settings of Nightbot, dude. I reported the bot. Okay, I gotta get with Thrust, man. That thing is becoming self-aware. It can't be treating people out here, especially our members, our community members. It can't be out here disrespecting our people like that. He need to come with some respect and know the real ones from the imposters, dude. Come on, Nightbot. Wake the hell up, dude. You out here just balling people up for no reason. You gotta, hey man, make sure they don't know somebody. You can't be out here, you gotta treat people different. Freaking Nightbot out here going rogue. Thank you, Thrust. Talk to your man, dude. Get him under control, dude. Yeah, get him, Thrust. That's your boy. You're my boy. Nightbot's your boy. You vouch for your boy. Get him right, man. Because I'm gonna have to toss his ass up out of here if he's gonna be treating my guests like this, dude. We're trying to have a nice, chill vibe, and my guy needs to understand that there's some differences between spamming and like literally just chilling. Okay, and if he can't do that, then I'm gonna have to get his ass up out of here, dude. Talk to your boy, dude. Nightbot, talk to your boy. Get him out of here. Dang. That's all good. It's all good. Get his ass out of here, Nightbot. No, I'm kidding. Shout out Nightbot, though. As we got Ring of Destruction. Pass Prio HNVB out here. 4 cards in hand. Looks like we got what appears to be a turbo mirror. I think everybody. Shout out to both of these duelists. I think both of them are good. Trying to get that invite, trying to get on to the Go Format World Championship. But I think all the energy, all the power is going towards Horace right now. And that's just not even kidding, dude. I'm trying to not be biased. Apparently, we have been sleeping on the Go Format Stein channel. Probably there, and let me tell you, not even the Stein channel. There is a syndicate of duelists, the Last Will duelists. They have been politicking. They have been posturing and posting and saying we need a Last Will channel for months, and we've always been like, no, we're getting no Last Will channel. There's not a Last Will. What are you talking about, Last Will channel? We're not doing a Last Will channel. We already got 1 billion channels. We don't need another channel. We're not doing a Last Will channel. Like, dog, we got a group, man. We need it. We need this. And I think finally we're like, okay, Stein channel is up. You guys can have a Stein channel. Use that as a Last Will channel. You guys have been on our asses about this for months. And the Stein channel is one of the newer channels. And apparently they're in there cooking. Is that what I'm hearing? We got too many channels. I can't be there in all the channels. I can't be in all the channels, but if there's a Last Will channel or a Stein channel and they're in there cooking, I probably need to go check it out because this is clearly something that someone has been dialing up in the lab, and it's been working. It's been working. Maybe change the emoji for the Earth channel to the Moai one, please. I don't think we can do that. I don't think that is something that I think you can only use emotes that are like in like iPhone emotes type thing. I don't know if you can do it. Let's try it. I'll try right now. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, you cannot. You can only use like Apple emotes or whatever, like very standard emotes are. You can't use like custom emotes and stuff. So that sucks, man. Sorry, I can't do it. I would if I could, but I can't. Sorry, I can't do it. Can't do it. As HMV is constantly sitting at 2,000, you're down in cards as well after that pot of greed, and you're just trying to hold on hope, holding out hope as you're thinking here. Yeah, we can't do it. I would like to do that. Freaking Last Will channel. Maybe we do need a Last Will channel. Maybe we do need a Stein channel. Horse channel. I don't know if that's what it takes. It's never too late to like the stream. That's what I'm talking about, Michael Gray. That's what I'm talking about. That's true. That's true.
Oh my God.
Get out there and like the stream if you haven't done it already. Subscribe to the channel. Please don't tell me about your algorithm and about how you don't want to taint your algorithm by liking a video and how you got your carefully curated YouTube broadcast and you don't want to compromise it by subscribing to this channel. Someone told me that, and I was like, dude, if you don't ever talk to me again, I would appreciate that. I don't give a damn about your carefully curated YouTube algorithm, dude. I really don't. I don't care about any of that. I need you to like this video and you subscribe to this channel. I don't subscribe. I'm like, how do you find stuff? Like, I don't get it. And also, if you're watching this on YouTube and you don't have a YouTube account, make a damn YouTube account, huh? Just log in to YouTube. There are so many people who watch the videos and watch the streams, and they're watching it as someone not even on YouTube. They're just like, go to www.youtube, go into the browser, and that's it. That's as far as you go. That's it. Make a YouTube account. As we're going to go ahead and hit a return here, a very defensive return. You love to see that if you're easy to slay you, because typically when that happens, you're probably going to win more often than not. You want that bad boy being used as a, and we're going to hit the RB here on the center as well. Getting back the Night Assailant. If you got Tribe here, I think you can still win. Did they normal summon already? I think they brought the breaker. Never mind. So they did. As you're going to lose all this material back to the banish pile. Can we get to 69 likes? We don't have 69. Dude, we don't got 69 likes. I'm going to cut this damn stream off, dude. I promise you. If I look at the stream health and this thing is not at least 69 likes, I promise you I will end the stream right now. There's no chance we're not at 69 likes. I haven't looked in a while. We can't be under 69 likes. This is ridiculous. Let me pull the damn stream up. There we go. Cut this off. I don't want to hear that. Get out of here. Oh my God. Where we at? We got 116. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I said we can't be at 60 less than 100 likes. Come on, dude. Come on, man. We've been. I'm blessed. We are blessed. We are fortunate here. Okay, I remember there was a time getting 30 likes was a major success. Okay, getting 30 likes. We got an old crowd out here. The Go World crowd is a very old crowd. We have a very difficult demographic to crack. If we had a slightly younger audience, like Generation Y, Generation Alpha audience, or what is it, Zulu? Generation Z? Not Alpha. I think Z. Generation Y, Generation Z. No, I'm millennial. That's X. What the hell am I talking about? Anyway, if we had a slightly younger audience, there people are more likely to be able to, hey, I'm gonna subscribe to the channel. I'm gonna like, I follow the program. Our generation, the old guys, it's hard to move. I'm not subscribing. I'm not liking. I don't do that. I'm just watching. Millennial is Y. Okay, so we're millennial. The generation after us, we need those people, I think, and maybe the generation after them, like people who are turning 20 right now, because they're more likely to understand that whole thing and be willing to like and all that stuff. Old guys mostly are not willing to do that. JDZ, are you coming to Osnabrück? I don't think I'm going to be able to come to Osnabrück. I'm sorry. I wish I could. But the way my finances are set up, okay, I have a checkings and a savings, okay? International gold format dueling traveling is out of my budget, okay? I would love to come to Osnabrück, Germany to play some gold format Yu-Gi-Oh!, to stream, to meet the Osnabrück community. community. The GOAT world in Germany seems very vibrant. It seems up. We got a lot of Germans coming into the GOAT world. Shout out to Grumple. Shout out to Return Winner. All the work they're doing for German GOATs. It's a good vibe over there. I would love to come, but unfortunately I cannot. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I would like to, but it's a lot. International travel. How much would a ticket even cost? What's the nearest airport to Osnabrück? Let me see. SeaTac to Germany. Flight. To Munich. To Frankfurt. To Dusseldorf. That's a real place? Dusseldorf? That's funny. I did not know Dusseldorf. From Dusseldorf. Dusseldorf. There. That sounds made up as fuck. I guess everything is made up. Berlin, they don't hit me for $930 to get to Berlin, which is crazy. Munich, they want $679. Hamburg is $930. See, that's too expensive. I can't afford that. I'm sorry. From Dusseldorf. As we're going to go ahead and hit the knock on the Dekoichi, which is good for you and your return strategy, as Breaker is going to be down. Is Breaker running? Breaker is not running. Breaker is going to get ringed up here for 16. We'll both eat. Is Dusselheim a real place as well? Dusselheim? I know Dusseldorf. I just learned that was a real place. Is Dusselheim a real place? That's where Augustus Gloop was from in Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory. He's from Dusselheim. As we'll set another monster in defense position and pass. We got 32 left. 2 more hits from this tribe. Game's cooked. From Dusselheim. We'll go Thunder is going to be the draw. As we'll just draw blank and pass. So Tribe is actually threatening some serious lethal damage. Battle 16 gets in. We're going to RB here. RB has to pop the Tribe. Do you slam return? It's not worth doing 24. As well, main phase 2 out the Kaiku into the TT with delay. Oh, so you did get some value out of that a little bit. As we're just going to slam it right on into the end phase. You got him to play the RB and the TT instead of just the TT. Mr. Big Noodle says, Rogue Resurgence. My team has begun to take over GOAT. At least 3 of us made the top 8, and you didn't even play. Is that the name of the team, Rogue Resurgence? That's a cool name. You guys playing Rogue and just getting after it with Last Wills and Steins all over the place? I like it. I mean, I don't hate it. As BLS is out here, and we're going to go 1 light, 1 dark. We got our own chaos play. As a rebuttal, it will be the BLS in defense position. We'll banish. And Tsukiyomi will be summoned. And then we'll attack in with 11. Return? No return. We'll just set the BLS and pass it back on over. Nice. Angel Valentinov is on our team. I'm trying to figure out make sure that's not an alt. I'm not trying to make sure anybody. I'm a very suspicious person when it comes to alts. Okay. I want to make sure that if someone is an alt, that they're identified. I don't think it is, though. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. As we got the BLS banish, Tsukiyomi Mambo is going to be down. We're going to swing on in for 11 again. And now we're going to jam the return. And that's going to be a GG. You're going to be up out of there. It looks like a GG into a solemn judgment with the last card. And he showed that into a game too. I would have never revealed that. Not in a million years. I would have left that solemn judgment there forever. But it is not over. We got another game 3. The all-important game 3 to decide who is going to go meet up with Angel Valentinov in the finals. Grand finals. This is top 4. This is the top 4. Winner of this will go play against Angel Valentinov in the top 4. Horus. It could be, I believe, Turbo or Return. I mean, Horus. All right. Horus, the Black Flame Dragon, level 8. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Man, I love Go for it, man, Yu-Gi-Oh! I love Yu-Gi-Oh, man. I love this game. I like this. I like this. This is fun. I need to play more. I'm gonna start. I have some videos that I'm working on right now. It should be coming out sometime next week. A really special video that we made last week. I just got kind of busy, and I want the edits to be good. That's gonna be coming out soon. And I'm not just saying that this time. I know sometimes I freaking shelve stuff and don't put it out and don't come out. Evil S, is that SDL Killer? Evil, I got Exodia. Yeah, he went after you, dude. That was a destruction, bro. How? Whew. Man, there's nothing you really could have done. But that damn Horus, man, that dude was all over you, man. He couldn't give you no room to breathe. I'm talking 3,000 all over the place. It was just a mess. It was a mess, dude. You gotta pick up the pieces after that. You sign up for these tournaments to play against Turbo, play the mirror. You end up with Horus, peeling Horus off your case. As 1400 gets in, as the shining one is going to be on the field. We got the 2 Dekoichis banished, 3 Dekoichis from the other side. As we will rip the jar. Maybe only playing 2 Dekoichis if you're HNVB. As the shining angel, toga wearing angel, will play the pot. He had Ring, Cold Wave, Stein, Horus, and the Zumbira for good measure, dude. The Zumbira was crazy. He had the Zumbira just for the extra little added little in your face, dude. Zumbira the Dark comes out. Sheesh. As we want an MST rip. Are we chain gang? Thinking about chaining here, maybe. Maybe just lagging up. Which is the strongest card in GO format? The strongest monster card, or the strongest card in general. I probably would say BLS is both. Strongest monster card in terms of just natural attack and defense, and its effects, multiple effects that it has. The strongest spell card, I still believe, is Graceful Charity. Maybe Pot of Greed. Maybe there's an argument for both of those, but I think Graceful Charity is just literally insanity. The strongest trap, I still believe, is Ring of Destruction. But overall strongest card in GOATS, BLS for sure, without a doubt. Yeah, I've seen people go full trend and lose to BLS more times. I mean, you're playing Pot of Greed and Grapes. All that stuff is only good because you can convert it to a BLS most of the time. Yeah. So I think I have to put if I had to call it, I'd say that was my order. What's my favorite card? My favorite card is Vampire Lord. The Vampire Lord is my favorite card. 5-star zombie monster from Dark Crisis. That is my favorite overall Yu-Gi-Oh card. Not just Go from that card. I love that damn card. It sucks, man. It's not very good. But it's just, I know something about it. Whenever I see it, I'm happy. Whenever I see it, if I ever hold a Vampire Lord in my hand, I'm always just sad to happy. I love it. I love it. As we're going to be in the first main phase, we got the Spy Mambo has been established. You got 2 of them up in defense position. You got the Shining one in attack position. And this is good for easy to slay you. Just stall it up. But he needs to get to a tribute. Maybe he does. If he gets to, Zaborg would actually be quite good in these kind of jammed up spy shits. You know, whatever you want to call it, the muck of spy. If you can get to a tribute now, maybe there's Jinzo in there too. I'm not sure. We will hit into the Magician of Faith. Is there a spell to get back? Yeah, you got a really good one right here. What if he grabs the Upstart? That'd be so damn funny. Grab the Upstart. Grab the Mystical Space Typhoon right there. Chain it. Get a jar or something. That'd be great. That's dueling. As we'll set another spell trap onto the field. Pass it back to Easy to Slay You, who's about to rip pot number 2. So this is looking pretty over. We will RB going after that new set. It is the Torrential Tribute, which maybe this is looking over. Do you have is your graveyard established? Graveyard is not set up yet, but it can be in a moment's notice at any time you wish. As we'll play second pot. So we got both of these duels will go home. Whoever gets second, I think second was 5 points or 50 points. Third is 4. I gotta look at the damn sheet, man. I should have prepared myself before I got in here. But there will be a certain amount of points for both of these duels that they get to add to their point sheet. And it's not a certain amount of points that equals an invite. It's just who has the most points at the end of the season. The most points at the end of the season. Favorite God card? Obelisk. Obelisk the Tormentor. Obelisk the Tormentor. That's one Kaiba had. I like Slifer too. He's kind of mid. Okay, Raw was just trash. Obelisk is him, dude. Obelisk is truly the emulation. As we'll go ahead and smack into the set with the damn Shining Angel, hits a Night Assailant, pops a GK Spy, and now you're chilling again. So we go back to the end fate. Oh my goodness, so intense. And there is the Chaos Sorcerer right there. So you will be able to banish Shining Angel, but no, you swing with the GK Spies. Oh, sorry about that. That's my last little piece of sandwich I had. As we will set the Shining Angel. That's huge. That's actually quite huge. We'll think if Easy to Slay wants to negate this in some way. Solemn Judgment. Maybe even Ring of Destruction, perhaps. And there is going to be Ring of Destruction, so we do take 14 off of each. And that was a 3-card mambo, dude. A little bit of plus. I think there's a plus there. You got the ring hits the thing, and that loses 1 card for HMVB. As Chaos Sorcerer's effect will also be utilized. And then we will shift the GK Spy to attack position, at least 1. Never mind, we're going 2. We're going 2. And then we're going to smack on in with 12 and 12. And they both seem like they will connect. Top 5 boss monsters from GOAT format. Let's see. What you have to describe what makes a boss monster. What are we talking about when we talk boss monster? Are we talking like ace? Not ace monster, but boss monster? Like something that you have to do something to get to? What is the determining? What is the definition of boss monster? And then we can make that determination. We're going to need deck list posted stat tonight. You got to wait until we got to do this right, man. We got to make sure we're trying to. We gotta make money, Michael Gray. We gotta make money, dude. I hate to say it. Okay, somebody gotta say it, and if it's gotta be me, then I'll say it. But we gotta make some money, dude. We gotta put them on the website so people click on the damn website, Michael Gray. We gotta put them on the YouTube so people click on the damn YouTube so we can make some freaking money. So we can have these damn tournaments. So we can freaking give you prizes. You want prizes, don't you? Well, you gotta wait a day for the damn deck list, Michael Gray. And you got to go to the website and click on the damn deck list. The YouTube video comes out, click on the damn YouTube video. That's how it works. So how much we got to make? I really don't know. I honestly don't know when, more. It's always going to be more, I guess. I guess that's a good question. Philosophically speaking, you got me thinking now, Michael Gray. Damn, how much is enough? I don't know. It's always going to be more. Like, you're going to need, like, the more you get, the more you can do. And, I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. As we are going to RB hits the Sork probably. Unless you're going after the back row. If you're going after the back row, I'm smelling Snatch Steal for game shot. Let's see. As we're lagging hard. As we're as we're lagging hard. Boss monsters for me are the big boy like BLS, Ryu Koki, Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys, and so on. Those are 3 different levels of. Those to me seem like 3 different levels of entry there. That's 3 different because I don't put BLS and Ryu Koki anywhere near the same category of anything. It's going to be GG right here. A little bit of cheeky comedy coming in from HMVB as you're going to succumb to your wounds as BLS is going to get to the dub. Again, look at this guy. Like Ryu Kogi could never. Are you kidding me? Something that you can't just normal summon without tribute. It could be fusion, ritual, level 1, or an effect monster level 8. Interesting. I'll have to do some research onto that. Because I think when I think of boss monster, I think it's something like that someone from the show might use in a special situation, like a finishing move in WWE. You know, something that you do, like it's a moment. Like when Thousand Eyes Restrict came out, that's a boss because he was like, "Oh, I'm out here. I'm the end." You're not just leading with Thousand Eyes Restrict. You're setting up this whole thing, and it comes out, and it's a whole thing about dealing with it. You know, BLS, same thing. I'm sure BLS hits the board. It's not going to be like a quick little thing. It's going to be a dramatic pause, and then boom, there it is. We're going to the grand finals though. What am I talking about? I don't know. We're talking about boss monsters, dude. We're going to the grand finals. I like that kind of stuff though. Technically, Ryu Kogi can destroy BLS. Technically, you can, but you can have 15 Ryu Kogis and give me 1 BLS, and I'll make that trade any day. How's that? You take all the Ryu Kogis you ever want. You can break the rules and you can put as many copies of Ryu Kogi in your deck as you want, but give me 1 copy of BLS, and I'll take the BLS every single time. You can have 50. You can have 50 Ryu Kogis in your deck. I'll take the 1. I still take my chances with the 1, man. That would be a mess, though, huh? 40 Ryu Kogis versus 1 BLS. Who wins? Probably the Ryu Kogis, I would guess. Something to think about. All right, but we got the finals. A nice little 6.5 hour stream. It'd be like a monkey paw situation where you ask for all the Ryu Kogis and your opening hand is literally 6 Ryu Kogis. And you're like, damn. You're like, damn. I'll play Gravity Bind. I'll just play Gravity Bind. I'll play BLS and Gravity Bind and just banish all the Ryu Kogis. There you go. GG's. Hit you with freaking, I don't know, Sangin or something. I don't know what the rest of it is. Just me and BLS. We'll figure it out. But we're going into the grand finals, and we have Easy to Slay You playing Chaos Turbo, it appears. And we have Angel Valentinov, who's going to be rocking and rolling with the Last Will Stein Horus Monarchs, dude. It's more in there. We got it in. So Angel Valentinov is hosting up. No offense to Easy to Slay You. None at all. But no one is with you on this one. I think you're going to be on an island alone on this one. You got to fight. I'm hoping Horus comes on out there and makes you pay for it, dude. I'm not going to lie. But if you win, you deserve it, okay? But if you can win, but I'm trying to tell you, I try to be as unbiased as I can. I try to, because it makes for better story. It makes for a better commentary when I'm not picking sides. But I'm picking sides today, okay? You got to go down. I need you going. You're going down, okay? Hard and fast. Horus all up in your face. Horus just jumps all over you fast. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. These are jokes. Yeah, D-Mock I would consider a boss monster. Dark Magician Chaos is for sure a boss monster. Sacred Phoenix, Thousand Eyes Restrict, I still count. Dark Magician, I mean, but whatever though, right? I think Yugi and Grandpa are losing it. As you do win the RPS, it'll be Easy to Slay You, which is probably a good sign. Just no duo, please. No duo one time. No duo. Nuh-uh. Ixnay on the Uo day, dude. Don't put it out. Don't do it. Okay. There we go. Big play. What we got, Angel? Can we OTK with this deck? It's got Stein, right? Stand by. No shoot. Can we get an OTK? No OTK happening. So I guess you're still chilling. I guess you're still chilling. Horus is a boss monster. Arm Dragon level 7. And we're going straight Stein gang. Wow, that's balls. That's ballsy, dude. I can't play this deck. I'm too much of a wimp, dude. We're just going for it. You're just gonna go for it. Are you playing my body as a shield as well? Dude, Mirror Force will violate your cheeks. Are we just gonna go for it? Is that what you gotta do? Just vanquish all fear and panic, dude, and just send it in? Horus is on your ass, though. Turn 1 Horus again. There you go. Horus is on you. And just set 1, activate the effect, and you bring down the damn Horus of Black Flame Dragon level 8. Holy, dude. No spells. No pot, no charity, no nothing, dude. He's on your ass again. Golly. He's on you, dude. Jar goes off. No Royal Decree, though. So that's a good sign for you. No Royal Decree. So you might better get to some trap cards. No spells. No Night Ass. No. Nothing, dude. You just got to sit here. Dang. The hand is full trend. Hate to see it, dude. Horus is like, bro, hold that. And that mug says, Breaker is out. It says when a spell card is activated, you can negate. So they can still play them too. Like if they accidentally just forget and just play it, and that's it. As we're going to send the Breaker into the Cyberstein, we'll do a bunch of damage there, 1200 to be exact. And then we can punch into the set. It is Premature Burial. Whew. Dang. As well, set 2. Cold Wave. Oh my gosh. Not like this. Can't be Cold Wave. It's Pot of Greed. So it's not Cold Wave. You got that going for you. If you are easy to slay you. And you're like, damn, dude. Mirror Force. I can't watch this, dude. I like literally cannot observe. Oh man. Ring for game? Ring what? What are you ringing for game? Ring. He's swinging. Dude, he just got nothing. He just said you don't got it and just punching down. Ring. What are you gonna ring? Point to what can be rung right now. Ring Breaker is not game. I dare you to play Ring of Destruction. Try to target one of these dragon type monsters with King Dragoon face up inactive onto the field. I'll call the judge so fast, and I'll tell you. Oh, Breaker if he had a counter. That could have worked. No, but he had to swing and then ring. So it's clearly, I don't think Ring's back there. Holy. Dude, what are those cards? What are these traps? I don't have the courage to play this kind of. I don't have the courage. If you got spells, let's set 1 and you're just getting violated, man. What is that set onto the field? Is there a Cold Wave coming? Is there a wave? Are we taking a wave? Tribute. The game's over, dude. Game's over, dude. Should attack with Jinzo there. Maybe he got escape. Oh my. Oh, I think Jinzo was the attack there. God damn it, dude. Oh my god, dude. Holy hell, dude. Easy to Slay was like, bro, come on, deck. Deck, don't fail me now, bro. Give me a trap card. Give me a Oh man, give me a trap card, please. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, whew. Hey, Pedro says, I love everything that happened. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude. But who's got the gumption to do that? It takes gumption, right? I mean, who's going to slam a Cyberstein turn 1, go Horus turn 1 through defense, dude? Who's doing that? Right? Somebody's going to not do that. I don't think I would have made that. But if you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes they have it and sometimes they don't. And that time they just didn't have it. They got to have it. You got to make them have it. And sometimes they won't have it. And that time they just will happen to not have it, which is, whew. Dude. Bro, that is so insane, dude. Horus, the Black Flame Dragon, level 8. The card's good, man. I mean, he's kind of an asshole. But drawing it, he gets the Delinquent Duo. All right, so you get Delinquent Duo. Okay, so you're probably going to get the dub here. I don't think these decks can play through Delinquent Duo. I really don't. I think Duo is pretty much closed casket most of the time. Into an Upstart Goblin. Oh, dude, that is so good. That is so good. Again, nothing against Easy to Slay You. This has nothing to do with Easy to Slay You as much as it has everything to do with Angel Valentinov here, who is, are you going to do it again? No chance you can do it again. I mean, because the Sakaretsus, what are they doing? Do it again. Do you have it again? Can you go, you got Pot of Greed is going to make up for the Delinquent Duo. Let's see if that goes off, and it does. Bro, that is just so funny to me. And we'll just set a little T set, pass back on over to Easy to Slay You. How do you feel about Upstart Goblin? Yo, Upstart Goblin's a good card. It's one of the best cards in the game. I think the Turbo deck plays it very well. I think it's really good in certain scenarios, certain situations. Oh man, dude, that is so great. I love it. Yeah, Upstart Goblin's a really good card. Because your best card is your next card. Fast forward into your next card. There you go. 1,000 life points. It comes and goes, man. As we're going to RB in GOAT format. Maybe in other formats it might get worse. And dragons can't be targeted. OMG, yeah, you can't. If you got King Dragoon up, they can't target other dragons, to include Horus, who is in fact a dragon by the name Black Flame Dragon level 8. I know sometimes they'll be calling themselves dragons and sea serpents and all this kind of stuff, and they'll be something else. Horus is in fact a dragon. King Dragoon is in fact also a dragon as well. So it's like you're sitting there, they can't be targeted, and they can't play spells, dude. Thunder Dragon, yeah, what is that all about? What an idiot, huh? What a real class 1 idiot. Dragon Zombie, yeah, what is that all about? Freaking lies, dude. Thunder Dragon. Not a dragon deck. The non-dragon dragon deck, that is hilarious. Thunder Dragon, Dragon Zombie. Dragons with no dragons. Hate to see it, dude. As we're still chilling, we got no T set. We RB'd the back row. It was that snatch deal. So now you're just trying to protect yourself. Are you going to go for it again? Thinking, and we'll go Cold Wave, so you can't put anything down to defend your hitbox. We'll flip the GK Spy. Oh man, this is why you might get Monarchy right here. A freaking Zaborg could go kind of nuts. A Last Will Zaborg. Horus, no Last Will though, so that's a sigh of relief. As you're going to go ahead and hit into the GK Spy. Dang. Ugh, says Easy to Slay You. And you got to freaking deal with Horus again, dude. He's back. You can't will. That's right, because he hit the Cold Wave. I'm saying, but before the Cold Wave, if he had willed, I'm tripping. You're right. But if he had done it before. But Horus is back. No spells. He can't put anything onto the field. Just Mons. Tribe is still quite strong. So he got no spells, and he got this Horus, the Black Flame Dragon, level 8. Is Night Assailant is huge. Getting rid of horse here. Right. I was saying, like, don't, like, maybe not cold wave that turn. If you had, like, if you maybe save that for another turn. If you had the ability to play last will, I think you go for the last will move there and get the Stein out and then go for that play later. As we hit Noman Cross out onto the GK Spy. So the Mambo is kind of Mamboing. You drew multiple Spy. That sucks. Hate to see it. But now you get a plus here as GK Spy can take down the Night Assailant. As you did get through the damn horse, Black Flame Dragon, level 8, dude. That's gone. But now you're staring down one GK Spy in attack position with 3 cards. And it looks like Angel is kind of running out of steam. You got to get the steam back going. Oh, man. What do you do now? As we're sitting in the first main phase. Tribute for the Zoe. Jinzo is back. Are we double knock dueling? No, we're just going to attack right into the set. It is double Night Ass, though, as double Night Ass is going to clear Jinzo. So you're getting through some serious threats that Angel Valentinov is putting up, but now you got open board, which is super scary. And you got the Gillosaurus, normal summon Gillosaurus. We'll just punch down with 14. That will connect. And bring you down to 46. Do you have some defense? Can you defend yourself? Can you defend your family honor? A freaking heavy storm into a Cyberstein, game's over. As we just keep punching in with this 14. Little Gilla carrying the bucket, carrying the water. Little tiny Gilla. Are you going to eat? Dude, getting vigorously assaulted by Gillosaurus. That should have been a dragon, too. They should have made him look different and called him a dragon. Not, I guess dinos need something, huh? Just get rid of dinos completely. We don't need dinos. Cut them. Cut them. Cut them. Cut reptiles, too. Make them all dragons. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. If TD was a dragon, the violation of cheeks would be immense. It would be too much cheek clappage. Is that what you're saying? That's why they had to make him a thunder? Get rid of thunder. Like, who said that we need all these damn types? We don't need 50 types. Cut some of them shits out. We don't need fish. We don't need sea serpent. We don't need reptile. We don't need dino. We cut that shit out. Cut it out. Thunder. We don't need any of that. Cut it. Yeah, cut it. We don't need most of that. Machine, keep it. Dragon, keep it. Spellcaster, let's keep it. Like some of the other thunder, get that shit out of here. We don't need that. Fiend, keep it. Dude, BLS is looking starving. He's looking hungry. He's about to eat. That's a lot of damage as he just absolutely destroys this little small Velociraptor and then punches in with 3,000. Knock you right on up out of Stein range. And your Snatch Steel is gone. Double Cold Wave dueling. You need to get to a Heavy Storm is huge. Mind Con or Brain Con and a thing could get the dub. Exile. No last will, though, as Exile is just going to get rid of the Black Luster Soldier, and you're just going to pass there. No last will. That could have been the game if you had that last card with last will. That would have been GG's if Injection can spring forward from the deck, clap in for 3-4, and get out of there. We got Cold Wave. Chain Jar. Normal Injection. Normal Injection is GG's. Holy. Oh, man. Oh, he did it. And just like that, Angel Valentinov will be going to the Go Format World Championship playing the horror strategy. I'm going to type that into the sheet right now so we all can see. I'll let the replay rock one time as we are going to have our first invitation given out for the next season, the 2025 season. Is going to be Angel Valentinov. Who had that in their freaking bingo card? Playing Horus. Who had that? Who had Angel Valentinov playing Horus? Is going to get the dub. Again, shout out to Easy to Slay You. There was nothing wrong with your performance today. I think you played admirably. And obviously, I think if you keep that energy up and keep showing up, you will make it to the GOAT Format World Championship for sure. I think you played expertly, but you just were not prepared. Who prepared for Horus? Who prepared for Horus? You just gotta take it. I don't know what country. Does anyone know what country they're from? Angel Valentinov. What country are they from? Like, what is the situation there? As Angel Valentinov, dude, is gonna get the dub. What is there? Angel Valentinov, let's go in the chat. Let's go to you. Congrats on your beautiful victory. I think you played very well. I think your deck is super cool. I like what you got going on there, and I'm a big fan of your situation, man. I like that a lot. Maybe you got to come by the program sometime and play on the channel, and maybe we can take that thing onto the ladder as Bulgaria is being represented. Is that Bulgarian goats? Shout out to Not So Fast. Maybe we got another Not So Fast duelist in the building. As I will see if I even have a Bulgarian flag, which I do. Look at that. Bulgaria, PWCQ number 69. Getting freaky, dude. Getting freaky out here on PWCQ 69. I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. And I'm just going to put that bad boy as other right now. So here we go. Angel Valentinov. Here's what I got so far. These are the people going to the world so far. We got Alvarado, Charlie Koch, and Angel Valentinov as PWCQ number 69. Congrats to you. Congrats to Bulgaria. Congrats to everyone that participated in this tournament. What a freaking vibe, dude. What good energy we had out here in the GOAT world today. I had a blast. It was extreme fun. This tournament was a major success. Huge shout out to Lucas G, to Grumpelstiltskin and Macer holding this thing down all day, and everyone else behind the scenes that made it work. And thank you so much for all the players. Can we rename the other to Spice? I can do that. I think I can do that. I think I might be able to do that. Just Spice, dude. Just other. Okay. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna get that. We're gonna probably wrap this thing up. But man, what a freaking incredible tournament, man. I'll get those deck lists out. I'm gonna work on them tonight, and hopefully they can go out tomorrow for you guys and get up onto the website. Make sure you guys stay tuned for that. We'll make an announcement and everything of that sort. But what I will probably do is get Angel's deck out, the winning first place deck. I'll put that one out first and put it in the announcement section. So guys, make sure you stay tuned to the Discord so you can see that. I'll probably get that up in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Take a quick break, get a bite to eat, come on back, and I'll do that for you guys. But I gotta say, man, this was a good one. This was a good one to start the season off right, okay? GOAT World, thank you guys so much for rocking and rolling with me today. It was a fantastic tournament. It was super smooth, super easy, super chill. Thanks for keeping the vibes up for PWCQ number 69. Okay, the next PWCQ, get it into the Discord. It's going to be, I believe, December the 14th or 15th. If you wish to play, make sure you join the Discord, join the PWCQ program. You can either do that through Patreon or through Discord. It is $10 a month plus whatever fees and taxes are associated with your dwelling wherever you might be residing in the GOAT Format dueling world. You get out there, you play in a tournament, you win, you get a mat, and you get an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship. Also, you will be help supporting GOAT Format to keep this thing rocking and rolling, locked in, and laser focused. All right, duelists, but that's all I have. Thank you all so much for rocking with me. I am JDZ. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. What I should start doing from now on, before I set up the outro, I got to find the exit button, dude, because I can't be going through all that. Oh, here it is, and then end the stream.